Let's try this again. Now it seems to work. What build did I use? 150 to 70. I leveled one rogue with barrage and one with end shot victimize. That's both really nice. You can also do Health Seeker if you have the vulnerable damage recipe. And the 3 aspects: Moonrise, Accursed Touch, and Adaptability. I'm gonna try everything with Heartseeker. Okay, so maybe YouTube up now? YouTube's up, okay. I can press the buttons, for some reason it just didn't start my YouTube stream, that's cool. Thanks Stell again for the bits. It's stupid they did not fix auto pickup and PvP drops. It's because this is PvP loot as well, right? The shards. If you're talking about the shards, like it's like, you know, you have to fight for it basically. If it drops, then anyone who picks it up gets it. So if you make it all loot, it doesn't really work. Hey, Sing. Did 15 Uber Torment Durios and 14 regular Durios and Anaris and got 0 Uber NX. Wait. How many at 8? Oh yeah, that's correct, actually. 8 minutes for this. Hello, Marcin. Pain Rainy Shot is still fun. Yep. Yeah, patch notes today. Oh yeah, true, we're gonna get patch notes later. Yeah, whenever they're up, let me know. This build is not good on controller. This should be a very controller friendly build, I think. With the auto aim and Heartseeker also like just flying towards enemies. I think if there's a controller friendly ranged rogue, this is probably one of them. Maybe Barrage. I think they nerf Holy Bolts. Well, nerf is a kind of weird choice of words here. It's just bugged. So I would expect them to fix that, yes. Doesn't raise the most unfriendly control build, really? As a melee build? I guess because of the shadow stepping and stuff. An outro. Enjoying Barrage? Yeah, Barrage is really nice this season. Okay, having a mini Necro. While work from home, it's pretty complicated. Walk to Helltide, check back every 10 minutes to pick up loot. Or move to a new Helltide. Let me know if you want to write a guide for Maxwell. Nice. Yeah, just put like a bit of live vision somewhere, and like a crowded sage aspect or something, and you're chilling, I guess.
May the light keep you.
How much crit damage I have? Should be 50. Get 35% from the stats on items and paragons. We have the swords equipped, that's why. I do write guides on sites, yes. On site in particular. I saw a curse, remove the curse touch from Heartseeker. Yeah, you do it with a ring. There's a ring mod called like a hit chance to make enemies vulnerable. And that can be good enough. Once you have endgame gear, this is the way to do it. Right now I'm still running a curse touch myself. I'm looking for a ring like that, but it's kinda hard to get. You also need to masterwork it up. Or you get two. You can get two of these mods on both rings basically, and then remove a curse touch. That's an option as well. But later you have actually one of them and you masterwork it up. And then for some reason the chance to make vulnerable and the duration of vulnerable increases. So it goes to 3 seconds vulnerable with like a 40% chance or something. So it's consistent enough basically to not need it. What to replace it with? Yeah, I can do like Retribution, Frostbitten, Inner Calm, Concussive Strikes. You usually choose like 2 out of those 4 basically for some of the remaining offensive powers that you have in your builds. High Dart. Predictions for the patch. Holy Bolts change. Maybe Boulder is fixed. Not very much to be honest, I think. But we'll see. It does not make sense to temper double Heartseeker on all 3 weapons. Usually just either the 2 melee weapons or the bow. Usually the bow. Because on the melee weapons you can do a count up size and count up duration. You want to have both of these. And you can reach over 100% from just the tempo on the bow. TB fastest rogue leveling? Could be. We'll put it to the test once I run my next rogue. But not yet. Stone stop rate increase. That'll be interesting to see if they actually do that. I just recorded my rant video about stones. That is a stun. Best rogue level build, I recommend Barrage. Hey Wax. Hey Quack Guy. If any video from Diablo 3, Chain Knight and Demon Hunter. You mean the Ball Knight and Demon Hunter? I don't think I do. I think at some point in some season I did like some other meme push again with it. But the really old videos are gone, Arthur. Was the removal cheat death potion a good call considering the one-shots in the pit? Absolutely. Hardcore is a lot more fun now, I think. I'm really glad he did it, finally. I heard from a lot of people actually that it's just started hardcore now because the cheat death is gone. How can you kill Uber Lilith with Thorns Barb? Yeah, I'm not sure how Lilith works with Thorns. I guess worst case I do a bit of a respec and just like bash her. I mean bash has enough damage to blast her down. What? I think it wasn't there for a second, right? When I appeared. Need to put the cheat death potion in softcore. Okay. You only died 10 times leveling a druid, so you're close to ready for hardcore. Let's go. Log in.
Always back for more.
House cast bugs out all the time, doesn't let you deposit. Maybe if you're full on Grim Favors. Or maybe if someone else has activated already, it can happen. I guess especially on softcore, when there's many people, that someone activates this thing. And then it could back out because they never finished it or something. Or maybe there's like a cooldown. I'm not sure if there's a cooldown on it as well. RF poison build like Barrage with Scoundrel's Kiss could be stronger than Barrage. Ah, good question. RF of poison, huh? What do you think? I mean, technically you could do like pretty much the same setup. In fact, the resource sustain would be way easier, because you have the 15% resource gain. Would be worth trying, potentially. I guess the main problem that we have here is that you have one less ring to put poison imbue charges on. But with bursting venoms, this is not such a problem. The second problem I see though is that usually these kind of builds are just kind of like spamming and more like tank and spank playstyle. And rapid fire with the ring doesn't really allow you to hit enemies in melee range, which is a bit of a problem for this. And I think this would feel kind of awful. But yeah, the resource recovery is really significant on rapid fire. So this could be a good way to do it. As long as you make them vulnerable somehow. Which you can do with a cursed touch, for example, or like the chance to make vulnerable thing on the ring. Look how insane. Strength, life, crit. Okay. Good luck with temper. It's not enough to just have a triple greater affix sword. You need to have a good temper too. Waiting for the gum to be good. Well, then you should play now. You've been waiting too long. Yeah, starters, guys. And the Scoundrel Ring. Then you have only the Emerald to get human charges, which may be enough, but it may also just not work sometimes. I heard from someone that apparently Ricochet now works with Scoundrel's Kiss Ring. Is that true? I wonder how fast I can do this dungeon, since I'm right here. I'm gonna try. Watching that's not a nightmare dungeon, right? Is there any other nightmare dungeon that we can do? Marina, Dark Asylum, Infested, Heretic. Let's see how long this takes. Enquiries. 4 or 5 whispers. I saw Rob's temper video. Well, I saw half of it and then I altered for it. But I do not believe in that pity stuff at all.
wouldn't have made it without you.
Cryptic. Should be a 4-minute run. Yeah, 4 minutes is too long. Let's see. I don't really have the best speed set up here. I don't have perma movement speed cap. The shrine though. I don't have Shadow Step right now. How much attack speed do I have? Very little. 9% on my gear. Rest is just the aspects. Seems like you also get a lot of fragments here from normal dungeons, not just nightmare dungeons. Seems like every elite drops fragments. Yeah, guys, chill out a bit. I just explained earlier. Game is good. Log in and try it out. I have no idea how to pronounce that name. Pena Sam Harangueyo. Do I feel best Rogue in the world? I'm not sure if I'm the best Rogue. Probably not. Okay, it was 2.5 minutes. 3 with the loading screens, I guess. It's actually okay. Harziger build says only endgame. Well, it says that because you need certain things to make it work. Once you have those things, you can play it from early game.
Very good. Thank you.
There's a lot of stuff. Highest speedrun I've done so far is 100. The goal is gonna be 120 to 125 though, once you push. Next weekend. We're gonna do the big push until death. Shot gifts opened. Okay. Amazing because I one shot by everything in late game. Sorcs are generally pretty tanky. On top of this, one of the best builds is actually a perma invincible build. Perma flame shield. Giant Planet was the best farm clip XP. And also loot. 100, I guess. Yeah, many builds don't really have much issues with tier 100 these days. So you can speed farm that easily on a lot of builds. But yeah, whatever you can do fast basically. So if you're not there yet, then go on a lower tier. Want to see the builds? For YouTube folks, in the description. It's the Heartseeker build. Broken gold, what did I do? I found the best amulet in the game and rolled it for 500 million gold. And also start masterworking some stuff and so on. What's the most broken build? Bash Barb. No, what was that damage? That's a pretty surprising burst there. Oh, this is based on a few minutes. Let's go. Classic Barb up here, yep. Rush and Victimize is not a good idea. Rush is very low lucky hit. If you have Stygian Stones, you should do Duel before Andariel, because Duel is way easier. Andariel can be a pretty tough fight, actually. Especially in random parties, I guess. Iron Skin Bash Pop or Hoda Bash? I don't see why not both. Don't need that many skills on a bar for a push. Alright, this build Heartseeker is better than Puncture in terms of damage. Because for Victimize, the lucky hit chance of the skill matters. And Heartseeker has a very high lucky hit. And just hits for the most damage as well, on top of it. Like a Puncture, you throw 3 knives, they do 35% of base damage. Base damage is 21. So yeah, I do like 22% or so base damage. And Heartseeker does like 24, and then another hit for 75 of that. So that's like around 40% or so base damage. Oh! Oh shit! Glove detected. Nice. Greater affix amplifier. Yo, I'm tempering it. Let's do it. So right now I have this here. It's a perfect crit damage temper. And life. I don't really want life on a glove anyway. I want attack speed, I guess. Crit chance is fine. We want a bit of crit chance. Let's do it. Marksman damage. Marksman crit. Marksman crit. 72.5 crit damage. Okay, it's like a mid-roll. It's usable, I guess. Okay. I think I'm just gonna salvage this straight up. We have to have freeze. Stun. Slow. Slow. Do we have concussive strikes on this build? I think we do, right? Has 2 tempers left. For the utility. Gonna try 1 on days. Still very fortunate as last one. Chance to freeze. Okay. Nice. Boom. Easy clap. Most fun melee build any class. Twisting Blades Rogue. This build is okay for leveling. But needs 4 things for it to function well. Nice event. I have 2,100 obols. I think I'm gonna go on a Druid and respec it. I'm gonna try some wind shear action. See how that goes. Maybe farm out some of the pit materials on the Druid. The most strong rogue build right now is this one here. Rogue Fire is also pretty strong though, it's pretty close between those. It's also pen shot. Seems like pen shot victimized is also popping off pretty hard with like 1-2 billion hits. Pretty good. Actually, yeah. Let's just go this way. Highest pit on this build is 125 by Mippy as far as I've seen. Victimized build work with Invigorating Strike as a melee build. Invigorating Strike, huh? It does have pretty high lucky hit. It's the same as Heartseeker. But then you're playing Invigorating Strike. I mean, technically it will probably work. In practice, it's just a shitty version of this build. If anything, maybe Blade Shift, because Blade Shift has very high attack speed. Like, attacks way faster than all the other generators. So that could be something. Best build, I killed Tormented Lilith. Probably one-shot Rogue. Or just minion Necro. Although minion Necro has like some problems against some of the bosses, I think. Because minions are dying and stuff. Maybe Bash Barb or something. Bash Barb just has the damage, just kill them instantly, kind of, and be super tanky. So you don't even have to play mechanics. Tree of Whispers is a terrible way to get greater affix gear. Get most nude in the Helltide. Any decent trap builds out there for a change? Yeah, you can check out the Death Trap build on Maxwell. It's the Poison Barrage Death Trap build, it's very fun. It's back into this actually soon. Secret card level has not been discovered yet, as far as I know. Dude, I have 43 scrolls, man. Looking pretty good, actually. Maybe by the time we push next week, we're gonna have like 60.
It is done.
Can do a lot of pushing. Hope I don't rip too early. It's not about having cold feet. Sometimes you have to scroll if you do the pit push. That's how it is. Hi, Kana. Shaco is good in Heartsick, guys. What's T-Ref? Oh, I hate this snake event. It's very annoying. For example, one of the specific mentioned are tweaks for gold. Sanctlift costs will be going down or gains going up by some of the most requested changes. There's also a fix for Overlift, not only Radiant Spark. And all players are killed or receive one. Druid's Boulder is getting fixed. Oh, interesting. Maybe I'm farming too many Whispers right now and I should not be farming Whispers. Okay, we're gonna stop Whispers right now, I guess. Any self-healing this build? And I do have ranks to siphoning strikes that I can tempo on defensive slots. But since I'm mostly ranged, it doesn't proc that often. But here and there, it's very nice. And also for pushing, this will be very strong because pushing, this is more of a melee build and not a range build anymore. You kind of like face tanking stuff. You can put like a life per hit weapon or so if you really want. Remove like one life roll, put a life per hit. Yeah, patch will be on Tuesday probably. Fake blood. It is very warm and sunny. Trying to see one crafting mats in a tunnel. Yeah, they never removed them as drops. It's kind of funny. Just like a nice blast in the past. Yeah, I'm planning to try Twisting Blades actually.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
You don't find whispers for gear. It's a very shitty way of getting gear. Kind of funny considering that you can choose the gear that you get from it. Speaking of tree, actually, let's do some Vashans. Get some more mats ready. Max out one-shot rogue build can be used on Helltides, dungeons, and pits. With some tricks you can, but then you're still playing rapid fire, which is not great for any of that. Or pits it is, I guess, but speed farming of rapid fire is not really recommended, I'd say. Connors here. Connors is offline. I want to do a Durian Rota. We have 2 people. It's time to finally get that. Okay, how many summons is this? 37. Oops, I forgot the hands. Playing Heartsinger build with a decent crossbow using enough damage. Nah, it's okay. If you have a good crossbow, and if your crossbow is like way better than whatever bow you have, that's fine. But you generally want to go for bow. Okay. Yeah, Doomgun can be used in rogue builds. Because I didn't realize the gold hotfix. Yeah, they just talked about it, so the patch next Tuesday is gonna have something for gold as well. There was already a hotfix as well for gold the other day. The converting materials is a bit much cheaper now. So tank speed better to get over percent damage on emerald and rings. That's on a build. And what damage? Hope they leave Holy Bolts alone. Copium. Pinshot is very viable. Some of the top 3 rock builds. Yeah, Juicer's gonna have a gold patch. Sapphires instead of skulls and weapons. Yeah, we don't run skulls anymore these days. You have way too much max life for this to matter, and you have actually decent value now from, for example, crit damage and wound damage and stuff. Skulls was last season.
Come back and see us.
Just wait for Tuesdays, guys. Congrats, Katze. What were they doing? Hello, Warren. Hello, Diana, too. Pushing Rogue now. On hardcore, I hope. How do you make monsters vulnerable? Exploit glyph and a curse touch aspects. Yeah, chance for vuln is like late game. At some point you don't need a curse touch anymore if you have a good chance to make enemies vulnerable on the ring, for example, with master working. I found yesterday a Harlequin with 3 greater affixes, no joke. Which character could you play now? All of them. There's almost no build that doesn't want that. Okay, I asked for Druid rotation. Anyone for hardcore Druid rotation? Or Tormented. We had some people yesterday that wanted to do Tormented as well. I'll be up for both. Get that shaker. I didn't need the semis yet. I'll have them later. What would you use on ring instead of a curse touch? Right now I would probably put Retribution in my setup. As long as you have some chance to stun on your build, you can benefit from Retribution pretty well. This will be a pretty big damage buff actually. Could probably go up a few tiers in the pit as well, farming. To try to get the ring. I've been working on a ring for a while. That's absolute fail. See you, Nini. Nini sponsored some food for me today. Again. Even from distance. She's keeping me alive. That's the update on Tuesday. How much did I play Diablo 2? I did play it quite a bit when I was young, like between like 11 and 15 years old or so. I played it on and off. I guess if we add it all up, I don't know, 500 hours. Not that much as like games these days, but yes, that's correct, Katze. You played D2 when you were 8. Damn. You brought up force me. Oh no. Come on, Norman. Nice, Katze. Now, how do you get rid of that 5? You have to remove one strength node on Paragon somewhere. From Germany, yes, because I mean, there's many nice places to visit in Germany, but I'm not the right guy to ask, I think. Chat can maybe give us suggestions. Pot check. I'm not going on a pot for Vashan.
May the light keep you.
And they gotta fix the little spark next Tuesday. Hamburg is meta. I can vouch for Munich. Munich is a nice city. Pretty expensive though. I've lived there for a while. You don't do half the damage I do at level 75. Well, this would be very scary if you could do half the damage that I do at level 75, considering I've invested like 60 hours into this character after level 100. But the build comes online once you have vulnerable damage tempers, and a Cursed Touch, and Moonrise, and adaptability. The chance to cast twice Heartseeker maybe. So it's like optional for the start. The best build to benefit from Druid builds Wild Heart. A lot of Druid builds actually use this. All the good builds basically. Tornado does it. Windshear can. Lightning Storm can. Although kinda tough on Lightning Storm. Hurricane can do it as well. But yeah, mostly Tornado to be fair, but you can also do it on a bunch of other shapeshifting builds. Why you stack so much vulnerable damage, not other damage? All because crit and basic and Vuln is all the same category. But Vuln also gives you the synergy of Victimize passive. So you just get all of that. It's not different buckets. It's all the same bucket. My favorite build of all characters? Currently the Poison Barrage build. I want to play it this weekend. I'm waiting for a Shaker. Hopefully I can get one. So I'm like farming the boss mods. Doing a big Duriel rota. Still looking for +2 by the way for Duriel. That's true, yeah. People really don't like doing Renown, huh? Even though it's really fast these days. Well, if that's your reason to not play hardcore because after the Renown, I guess you're not cut out for it anyway. Poison Master, you want crit chance or damage? You only want some crit chance, you don't want crit damage. Crit damage is only for precision builds, that's not a precision build. In fact, crit damage doesn't do anything for that build, because poison damage actually does not benefit from crit damage. For some reason, even if you crit. Oh. Interesting chest. 844 by the way. But I guess that wouldn't really matter most of the time. Yeah, I use Shadow on the Tormented boss kills, because if you have a long boss fight, you can benefit from the extra damage from mixed Shadow Imbue. And Cold only works when the boss is staggered. But if it's like a 5-minute fight, then you don't stagger the boss very much. It's not a huge difference. You can just keep going with a Cold build if you really want. Also, it's kind of scary against the tormented bosses in hardcore. We always had 3 scores yesterday. Yeah, I mean, you just need to be careful of the stack mechanics. As long as you dodge the stack mechanics, you're fine. And then you can like tank anything you want as a Thorns Barb. So just don't just like face tank like normal. Try to get all the thorns in. Just like dodge the stacks. And you're fine. How are rogues this season? Oh, surprisingly good, turns out.
Very good. Thank you.
Stacks, fire res. Okay, we can try and temper that thing for the barrage build. Much more decks. Enjoy your marshmallows. Max gear and Sharky can get 24 ranks of rapid fire. 24 ranks, huh? Yeah, if you have like, I don't know, 8 on the ring, 8 on the glove, that's 16, 20. I guess you can get 25 even, right? But at that point, even the ranks are not that much worth anymore. You can almost get to the point where just like getting a masterwork crate on another stat is potentially better. Like at 25 ranks, each rank is like less than 3% damage or something. Yeah, like 2.9% damage increase when you go from rank 24 to rank 25. Like getting a masterwork crit on like, I don't know, a crit damage roll is probably better at that point. It does look funny though. Is that the edge of the universe? The next universe, I guess. But stay tuned to find out. I feel this. Have I tried using any of the ultimates on Heartseeker? No. And I will not. You can reroll greater affixes into normal affixes. I'm not gonna try ultimates on this build. Because Shadow Clone is completely pointless. It just does no damage. Rain of Arrows is basically the same. And then you have Death Trap, which is mildly useful. But too long of a cooldown for it to matter in a build like this. I have like 0 cooldown reduction. And no hope of getting a kill with the Death Trap either to get the cooldown reduction from the effect. And here I don't have exposure. So it's just kind of like a dead skill for like the entire run, besides like 2 times when it's off cooldown.
Precious stone. Very good. Thank you.
The Pain Gorgeous Gloves for attack, for basic attacks is not worth for this. It doesn't work with the Victimize. Yes, wow, you have to click the altars again, and you have to get every now and again in hardcore. But the altars is like less than 2 hours if you follow map. And the rest of Renown is probably also just like a few hours until you're done. If you just like do the exploration, the altars, the strongholds, you do that in like a few hours. And then you just do all the nightmare dungeons. Since you found nightmare dungeons anyway for Glyph and stuff. You already get to Renown 4 everywhere. And then it's just like the last step left that you can do in like, I don't know, half to 1 hour from just side quests per zone. And that's it. It's not that bad to do Renown these days. Why isn't everyone leveling with his temper? Why isn't no one talking about how insane broken temper for like a hit deals damages? The reason why no one is talking about it is because it's only useful for twinks. And a lot of people just don't make twinks. Or their twinks are just so OP anyway because the game is very easy in the early game and you have access to all the aspects, all the tempers and everything. So that the elemental surge tempers are just kind of like not relevant enough. Since you just get hard carried by other stuff as well. That's why no one is talking about it. That's my guess. But there's certainly going to be some clickbait video popping up about this soon, don't worry. Most insane temper, do this now to level your alt. Can't wait. Use this one simple trick to destroy the early game. Elias hates it. I'm not trying TB today. TB will be like in a week or so. I'm gonna do other builds before that. Oof, how far are we? Almost done actually. Trillions of early game damage. Do this now. Do this now to temper your items properly. Oh man. Like there's people that actually believe that shit. That's the worst part. Not just people making that content, but it's also people that get baited by this content. And then actually think that they have to like temper the items like 5 times the wrong way to get it right on the next time. Or some shit. Like what the fuck, man. It's proven. The Chinese have found it. The pity system on tempering. Yeah. 9 out of 10 dentists recommend this build. It works though, XDD. Yeah, for sure it works. It works every time you break 5 good items. At some point it will work. Just trust. possible to deal damage without using any skill. Yeah, Thorns can do that. There's probably some other ways to like trigger some damage passively. Evade, for example, can do it with Frosty Strides or grenades on Rogue. Negate on Amulet is good for Heartsick, I guess. There's no breakpoint for it, I just wanna get more, the more the merrier. Oh, Kalori. Thanks for the 2 months. Penshot and Heartseeker are not far off, actually, in performance. You can play whichever you like. But most people play Heartseeker right now, I think. Thanks, Andre, as well, for the prime. Yeah, Planner might not have lucky on Amulet, but it's a good roll. I have like a hit right now, actually. Well, on the other Amulet, I'm running my movement speed Amulet right now for farming. Could have push on Pits of Blade and Poison. I'm not sure how high it will go with the new numbers and stuff. But 100 plus is probably doable on Pits and Blades, I think. Last rush on. I have 13 hearts actually. He just did 40 Giga in a row. Feel like jumping off a cliff. What do we must? I know that feel, man. Okay, so how's the situation? We have 72x, that's a lot. And we have 61 shards. I have a bunch of livings here, but I'm not sure if I want to do that many. But I should run some of these distilled fears again. I have a lot of this. I think it's Druid time. I think could have popped up here. Gonna do this very quick. Yeah, patch notes is including a gold fix, a little fix, a boulder fix, and more.
The daughter of hatred demands blood.
I don't need soda. Patch notes are not out yet. I guess they will come in like 4 hours. Oh, my pleasure, Badger. If you have Heartsick, if you have Shaco. No, you don't want to place Might Aspect, you want to place Assimilation Aspect.
It is done.
When we have Gold Fix, they're gonna raise gold income or decrease gold cost somehow. Patches on Tuesday. A classic Friday night patch. Exactly, best time to patch, what can go wrong? I said I don't want to do more whispers until we know what's the patch about, so could be that we just waste our time here. So I guess we're gonna go on a Druid, we farm Distilled Fear. I need some Undimats. So we have a nice rotation ready. So I can do 35 summons of Duriel. It's like 100 something, 40 Duriels. And probably like 200 bosses or so today. I really want. Plus them Tormented. Unhomie, thanks man. 3 years, how's it going? The answer that sends the ghost is a Cursed Touch. No, look at his waves, man, what? $24, $25 is the last one. And there's like 2 yellow items on the ground. 1 actually. 1 from the chest. What? Why did I just complete 25 waves? For what? I like Barrage leveling the most so far this season. Dude, isn't there like a world boss coming at some point? Yeah, 50 minutes, okay. I have tried Arrow Storms a month ago on the PTR. It was atrocious. It's good for early levels though. Like if you're making a rogue alt, you do 2 dungeons, you put Arrow Storms on your gear, and then you're chilling. But if it's an alt, then you're kind of chilling anyway. Because you have tempers and aspects and stuff in the codex anyway. But if it's your first rogue, then you can do 2 dungeons, get Arrow Storms and Vengeful. And then it's actually a easy leveling experience. Yo! Andre, thanks for 5 subs.
Can only watch so much.
Thank you, man. "38 glacial fissures." Kill me, man.
Oh, nice.
Let's go. That's a despair moment, man. But then we're gonna have 25 anti-summons, so it's also 100 bosses. We're gonna get a lot of gem fragments, I guess. That's kinda nice. Yeah, once I have a Shaco and a Doombringer, I feel like I'm more secure, and then we can also like just do tormented bosses just for fun a little bit. I want to do like, you know, more kills. Tormented beasts, tormented, all of them basically. This build is very strong in PvP. Really? Interesting. Yeah, I feel like PvP is gonna be like the nightmare right now. Because of invincible Sorcs and Barbs with like 200k HP and stuff like that. I can level our glyphs actually. So let's go. Huge glyph XP. Need that anyway, since I want to respec this character soon. And do some pits. Yeah. Gonna go with Tyrell's Might. I have no plans to use Tyrell's. I don't actually reset here, right? Each Barb is invincible. Yeah, Thorns gets pretty close to that. What's that to replace with Doombringer? You replace like Inner Calm or Elements or something for Doombringer. And the Caltrop's size, I guess. Look at this blood, man. I'm trying to get rid of my boss mats, and I already got 4 blood again, so I have to do 0s against him. Holy. I brought him. I like glyphs that change the style some skills work, like different skill runes in D3. That's not how glyphs work in this game. You have like uniques and legendaries that do something similar to runes in D3. Zenith? Double life potion is broken for once. I mean the 15% life and the 20% life, the fortitude and the anti-venom. Yeah, true actually. Yeah, I did a bit of an update on the endgame tier list on max roll. So we moved Bash to number 1, Thorns to number 2, Heartseeker up in S as well, some other tweaks as well. Nice Katze. That escalated quickly, yes. We're doing some beasting ice now, and then I will respec this to Vinci pit mode, and then we'll see what I can do with the with the Druid here, with Vinci. But for now, I'm also leveling the glyphs while I'm farming this, so it's actually not bad to do this. Too bad it's only tier 31. It's not very much glyph XP here. Can you play Doombringer and Rapid Fire? Yeah, you can, but it's a pretty costly trade. Gushing Wounds Bash Barb should become number 1. Well, as I said, we just moved the Barb up. The Bash Barb is number 1 now on the tier list, so good, I guess. Yeah, and tomorrow we have our meeting as well, so we're gonna discuss the remaining tier list, so it's just like some quick updates. What I hear. Bash. Thorns. It seems like Heartseeker is performing well enough to put it in S as well. A lot of people are blasting with it right now. Good thing is that even if they fix Victimize, Rogue's still gonna have like comfortable A tier builds. Up there, there's Rapid Fire that is gonna be unaffected. Pension will be fine, Heartseeker will be fine. That's pretty good glove there actually. High rolls on everything. Need 3 Ubers for gushing wounds bash setup. I strongly doubt you need any Uber,
Bless and may the
but Grandfather is obviously pretty busted, but I mean Grandfather is busted in general. But yeah, Grandfather directly just doubles your damage, which is kind of nuts. This thing has 3 to Defiance, this has 2, but 3 to Lightning Storm. I think we do this. Can he sell this? I wonder if someone will buy this with 3 to Defiance, 2 to Lightning Storm, but it's only 2, that's like sad part there. I'm gonna minor it.
precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
What's Grandfather best with? Any Barb build. I'm not sure if Necros really want to use it, but it can be used in some Necro builds. How did I decide that fast an item is trash? Well, most of my gear is ready. So I'm really only looking at the greater affix items at this point. I guess I prepared most of the gear already for this build and the next after that. Copium, we won't die on this druid for sure. Until we've played all of those. But we'll see. We sold 3 Scarlet's Kiss on their trade for 50 million apiece. What the fuck? Wait, how good were they? Regular rings? Did they have good rolls at least? 50 million, man, for Scoundrels. I sold so many to the vendor, man. Maybe we should try to trade a bit more, but I don't know. I feel like in hardcore I won't have much chances. Besides like some really good items. But I might try. I might just like save up a bunch of the meta uniques and see what happens. Bunch of Tibbles, bunch of God Slayers, bunch of Scoundrel's Kiss. I went at like 5. I went at like 5 Tempest Rolls the other day. Couple of comments about the future of the patch notes. Yeah, they're improving gold income. They're fixing Boulder Druid. And a little Spark. We'll see. Gold cap? As far as I know, it's 10 billion. But maybe they've raised it, I'm not sure. Won't get nerfed next patch? I doubt it. Keep getting blood here. Gold got us 100 billion now. Interesting. Any good endgame flurry builds? Good and endgame and flurry don't really match. I'm playing Vinci right now on Noun B. Yeah, I think it's not unlikely they're gonna change Holy Bolts as well next Tuesday. How rare are the Pain Gorges? Pretty rare. Yeah, that's what it'll do. Unknown. I'll do like a slight respec for full win shear. And they want to do a bit of pit. It's gonna be fun. I have farmed this dung because it gives me pin cushioned dolls. And maybe some unique upgrade. How many left actually? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Okay. I guess like around 1.5 minutes I run or so. Yeah, 38, so it should be like an hour, then we're done with all of them. I'm trying enough arrows, it's super fun and satisfying. I know. I had a lot of fun of it in Season 2. Fortunately, it's not very good. The beast in the ice drops in cushion dolls.
Can I help you?
Dude, I have 94 Holy Balls elixirs. How was I doing Infinite Conceal Rogue? I talking about the 100% Dodge Rogue on PTR or what? I mean, Infinite Conceal is not that hard. You just need a bunch of cooldown, bunch of concealment ranks, and then there's concealment duration, and even concealment cooldown reduction. You can literally just like press it all the time, and that's it. With a bunch of tempers. So you can like stealth around and do stuff if you want. Not really too useful, but it's fun. I'm not sure how concealment works in PvP, but from what I've seen, it just doesn't. It just makes it untargetable, but people still see you, I think. I'm not sure if that's buggy or what. I was actually going for something like that, just like keep perma-stealthed and then just ambush people. I don't think that actually works. Patchons are not out yet. Yes, man. That's the one. Yeah, I'm running Concealment on the Heartseeker Rogue. That's mostly for hardcore. But people also use it on softcore for pushing higher pits. Because it allows you to more easily skip packs that you don't want to fight. In particular champion monsters. Because they can slow you down a lot when you do a high push. At like tier 120 or something. Yeah, I have the same Woody. This Scroll of Amnesia crash is kind of funny. I'm pretty good at navigating this dungeon. Perfect path. I have a lot of close damage actually on the setup right now. Not distant. There's one distant. Okay, I should be close actually. Hi, Crucible. That amulet would be sick for a rogue build. You mean the amulet that has 2 rogue passes on it? Yeah, I think I agree actually. How many ranks are Heartseeker until it double? Rank 11 is exactly double of rank 1. You can convert the mats at the Alchemist. So. What's the strongest class in Season 4? Well, it turns out it's Barb yet again. How many viable rogues are to play rogue at the moment? Probably a dozen. Not using anything on my concealment, I just have to conceal without an upgrade. My Heartseeker. What's my leveling build before this? Can I start later with this? Yes, you can, actually. This is my leveling build, actually. This is how I leveled the Druid. I made a video about this, actually. It's up. About how I leveled this and what I did and how the build works. It's still the leveling build. Still have, like, my flawless rubies and no socket here and no socket there and... yeah. It's still this leveling build. Poison Herb is concealed for Heartseeker. I'd say Poison Herb is more important because it gives you the 50% DR from debilitating toxins. But I know some people don't run it. They just run concealment instead. It's like for pushing. Is a 500 million crit decent? It depends on the build. But I can kill anything that's relevant in this game pretty fast. I'm planning using Wind Force of Heartseeker. Well, if you'd like to do double damage like half the time, instead of doing double damage every time, then you can use Wind Force. And it actually does have some kind of synergy with like a hit and stuff. So you do proc the knockback pretty often. But you lose 100% chance to cast Heartseeker twice. Not a great choice. I mean, technically you can put the Heartseeker stuff on your melee weapons and get the 100% there. Then you lose the Caltrop stuff, which is also not a great choice. Can you just stay in the storm? Yeah, the storm doesn't even do damage on normal. Or what? Is it you or Rogues got squishy? I think it's you, because Rogues were always squishy.
Farewell, and good fortune.
Playing Wind Daddy. Almost. I'm respecing to the full Windshield build soon. After these runs, probably. I'm fighting for Dolls right now to do Andariel Rota. Hi Symphony, how's it going? The Burnings can drop from the pit, yeah? It's roughly a 1 in 2,000 chance, depending on the class, when a unique drops, that's an Uber. Another pit push day, good luck. I'm very excited to do my own soon. Still prepping though. The name is wudijo. World boss 26 minutes. Small vial would have greater affix damage over time over regular percent damage. Well, for poison builds you need to know percent damage is ×2. As I'm making a list of what pit bosses have ads. I'm not sure if anyone's doing that. Has not been that relevant for me yet. But I guess once we go to the higher pit levels, I will pay closer attention to this. Right now I'm just mostly farming lower tiers where stuff dies fast and I don't actually see most of the boss fights entirely. Yeah, plus damage is just additive, just like the other stats. Basically all stats you can put in a gear is additive damage. Multipliers are usually the glyphs, like the secondary effects of glyphs, and the aspects, something like that. Put a map marker on beasts in your eyes, you can roughly see which direction you need to go. A map marker? I mean now, in the fight? Let's see. It's better farm Tormented Lords here for uniques and greater affix. Right now I recommend just farm Tormented Duriel if you have the stones. Because it seems like the small bosses Tormented don't have the same drop rates for Uber uniques as the Duriel and Andariel Tormented. Okay, so do you have to put the marker exactly on the boss? I see the marker. But I'm not sure if I put it exactly on the boss or not. Let's see. Still missing though. I have tried Scarlet's King of Fire. It's pretty good. I think that Tormentor Dial and Druid have a higher drop rate than the other Tormentor bosses, yes. But I'm still trying to get more numbers of that. I think it's just a regular drop rate times 5, just like a Duriel, regular times 5. And I expected, before the patch, that it would be the, you know, the same drop rates. So they all have like Duriel drop rates times 5, but it doesn't seem to be the case. So I wonder if I put the marker now, not on the boss, but just in a room, if that will work. Hi, just Omen. Doing good, and you? Interesting, so the marker stays in the room. Let's see. I see a marker there. Funny. So it's not actually tied to putting the marker on the boss. Just put it in the room. Huh, that's pretty sick, actually. I think a lot of people might find this very helpful. Because you can easily get stuck and lose, you know, hours in this dungeon, basically, if you farm this like 50 times in a row with all your distilled fear. If you lose like a minute every run. STR Maxwell looks different. Yeah, I did an update earlier. I put Bash and Thorns up and Heartseeker as well. Huh. So we do like this basically. So we don't run up to the top. See if that works if I TP to town. Just saw 20 Tormented Duriels. How the hell do you have 40 stones? Well, enjoy gold.
Be wary on the road. Left good salvage.
I know how. Yeah, well, are you participating, Jacob? Someone dropping Tormented boss drop data. Yeah, I'm trying. The thing is, you know, you can't really get a lot of data of it without asking a lot of people, because you can't really do it yourself. Since the stones don't drop. And most people also just farm Duriel anyway. I didn't look at the pen actually. Okay, I think it still works. Goodness up there, very far. Nice freeze. With 35 Duriels and 0 Ubers, damn. Any other glyph that we may need? Don't think so. So let's just upgrade this. Got everything at 15 that we need for this class, I think. Besides maybe electrocution. But when we get there, we can upgrade it. I got a Stardust Skies with a greater affix. That's a pretty good Uber, I guess. Hello, Buzzmail. Nice to see you again. $3 billion gold is a lot. Or just that 40 Doritos. 40 tormented. 20 tormented or 30? Tormented Duriel more cost efficient once you factor in the stones? Yeah, it's way better to farm Tormented. But the thing is that you can't farm stones really well. So you just don't really have a choice. So you have to do normal Duriels. And then you do Tormented when you can. You can buy stones for 30 mil each. 30 mil for a stone, holy. Half an hour of whispers to get a stone. Sounds like torture. I'd rather farm pit. At least you get the mats there too.
Halt.
Oops. You have 8 stones. You need 2 for a summon. Oh, last one here. We're done. Wait, didn't I craft 38? Oh, I didn't craft all of them. I just realized. I didn't have enough space in my inventory, I guess. Actually found 65 or something. We run 70. Well, Warjo, if you slow down too much, then you should go lower. You basically want to farm whatever tier you can do in like around 3 minutes or so without slowing down. If you die here and there, it doesn't really matter on softcore because, you know, doesn't, like, as long as you don't fail, it's fine. Mandala costs 15 per summon. 50 mil and then 30 million per stone, holy. So you need 45 million for the Andariel mods and then another 60, so it's 100 million for Tormented Andariel. Holy shit. Boss, do not stay for logout. I do prefer Duriel over Nariel. Well, you get a lot more Duriel mods. And there's the Tormented boss. Duriel is also way easier.
Farewell, Father Bless. What do you need? Came apart nicely. Oh, fare thee well.
$22. 30. Okay. 12 minutes boss. Yeah, Dolls is definitely slower to farm because I have to do the Beast in the Ice dungeon. Right now it's not a terrible because I get a bit of Glyph XP, but yeah, it's not that great. Shaco best Uber to craft? Well, depends on the build. For Barb builds is usually Grandfather. It's a stronger item than Shaco. But for other classes can't really use Grandfather, so... Yeah, I think they could make the dungeon a bit smaller, or like leave more optional paths at least if they want to make it like more like a Nightmare Dungeon. I think it's okay that it works like a Nightmare Dungeon. Since like Nightmare Dungeon related drops and stuff. But it's a kind of long grind here for the boss. Only people to use Grandfather? And what about the other builds? Like why would you not use Grandfather on the other builds? How about that rogues were the Grandfather? That's not really the solution to make many builds great again. It would be funny, man. Chasing blades with a two-handed sword, man. Other builds don't maximize crit damage. Well, you don't care about maximizing crit damage to use Grandfather, only gets crit chance. Crit damage is irrelevant. All it does is doubles the damage of your crits. So you just stack crit chance and not crit damage. The bleed build stacks crit damage for gushing wounds. But this is not required for Grandfather to do its job. So Grandfather is still a sick item for basically any Barb build because it's easy to get a bunch of crit and then go. It doesn't work on Thorns, I guess, but maybe on a Barb build, you want to run Grandfather. Guys, Grandfather has been used ever since Season 2 on every single Barb build, pretty much. And we did not stack crit damage on those Barb builds. You know, most of the Barb builds were overpower based. We had like Hoda overpower build or something. You didn't have crit damage on your build. You had Grandfather anyway, because he had crit chance.
Farewell, and good fortune.
Like, what the grandfather does to your sheet stats is, yeah, it doubles your crit sheet as well. Which is important for Gushing Wounds, because Gushing Wounds scales off your sheet crit damage. But it's not important for any other build that doesn't run Gushing Wounds. You just have Grandfather. As long as you crit sometimes, that crit damage will be doubled. That's it. I have a pin like in the middle of nowhere now. Is that the room actually? Maybe it is. It's kind of out there. Shaco is a pretty nice upgrade, especially defensively for Artigan. Not so much offensively. Monster build is only for bosses, yes. You randomly found a grandfather and Necro leveling. You didn't notice. That's hilarious. Are people farming Hardlines or Ubernix instead of Uber bosses? Yeah, I guess maybe people really dislike some of the bosses and they do the grind. I can understand that. I thought it's just more fun to do than farming Duriels. It also works alone, which is another advantage. What's better, overall Shaco or Grandfather? Well, overall Shaco is better. Grandfather is mostly a Barb item. But for Barbs, Grandfather is better. Okay, 5 minutes world boss, I guess we do one more here. We're soon done anyway with this, luckily. Yeah, it's fun, welcome man. Ugh. Any blue wudijo this season? Tormented boss blue wudijo? Could be tough. I'm sure if tormented boss blue wudijo is possible. Without a temporary, without aspects, you lose a lot these days. Like normal Duriel was kinda tough already and last time I did that. Now you lose even more. They've made the game harder. Or have they? I don't know. I guess it's world boss time. Inner side TB, victimize, Stardust, a terrible concept. It's probably not. I was going to try something like that at some point. What's the blood eruptions? That's the blood boiling aspect. When you overpower, you get these blood boils and then run through them. It's just a bear standing there, man.
Greetings.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, getting a snack.
Hello. Greetings. Hello.
Greetings.
Muted. Okay. Hashtag sponsored by Nini.
Hello.
Birdmail, are you still here by the way for the Tormented Duriels? Do you want to do them? Why does my camera bug out so often? These world bosses. Tornado's still good. Yeah, it's decent. But there are actually better builds on Druid, after all. That's pretty good. Grand cash.
Brutal.
Thank you.
The pretty event is about the highest clear. Gonna give my children Diablo names. Yeah, just like our bunnies. They're called Uther and Isolde. Right? Okay. Sounds good, boss man. Let me ask Chronix if he wants to join. 4 runs, you say? So you wanna just be carried? You can carry that. Okay, Brismail. So I can try to organize a full rotation, or do you just wanna like do the 4 duels and that's it? Is the difference so Heartseeker between Dagger and Sword? Nah, a small one. Just go for the weapon that you have a better version of. But optimally go for the swords. Okay. Yeah, I'm asking Chronix, maybe he's gonna open some Tormented as well. I can also do Tormented, so we can do a bit of a rota. So Chronix has 4 stones, so we can do 2 at least for everyone. If we wanna open more, then we need 1 guy who has 4 stones for Duriel, guys. Anyone? Oh, we'll make us a Tornado Druid at some point, yes. But we want to play the Vintia first. I have most of the gear ready though. Look at the stones, yes. Paradox Simulation Iron Hardcore. This is a special dungeon, Yosef. This is the Beast in the Ice here that we're farming. It's the boss. How do I cause the vulnerability? Exploit Glyph. And Vinci also does it. For longer fights. Are you getting so fast? There's a passive for werewolf shifting and move speed on some items. Is the reason why Gregor instead of Duriel? Nope. Did Rogue 30 put him so high? Why? A lot of people are playing Heartseeker right now. Heartseeker has some of the highest pushes in the pit right now. Heartseeker is a very good build all around for everything. Kills bosses fast, kills everything fast. Okay, we need one guy for Tormented Duel rotation on hardcore. Who's in? There's stones and questionable survivability. That's fine. You can stay outside. You can carry. Invite me. Reaper was first. Add me. Yes, Toxmal. Bursmail, do I have you on the list? Add me as well. I'm farming dolls on his boss right now, Stim. Add me on battle tag. Bursmail. One class of saves in hardcore. Barb by far. Barb is very easy for hardcore. What did I think of the list? The Necro tier list? I think I did a pretty good job updating it earlier this morning. After discussing a bit with the boys. Druid cannot face tank. Usually druids are kind of tanky, but only with the debilitating roar, and you don't really have that well on the bosses. No season without the rogue. Good, the money is good. Okay, you guys ready? Let's go. Druid facing with Tempest Roar, Wind Shear, Madwall's Glee, Vigorous, and Might. So Vigorous on the neck, I guess. I mean, that's just not a good build first of all, because you want to put the Calm Breeze on the neck. And no, you can't face things with that. What? Players not under access to current world here. Okay, I'm turning crossplay on. Let's do crossplay on for this one. Yo, Rocket Man, thanks for the sub. Don't taco, it's just like a basically a sandwich wrap. Don't think Rapid Fire is S? Nah, we are considering it. We're gonna discuss this tomorrow. We have our meeting tomorrow where we can go more into detail about Tila stuff. We have it like number 1 in A. Problem is Rapid Fire and Heartseeker, they go kind of the same tiers, but right now Heartseeker is still above. And Heartseeker is just better for everything else outside of Pit than Rapid Fire. Rapid Fire is just kind of clunky and harder and stuff. What is that name again? What is that? Izeke. Oh, 92. Okay. Okay, just to request I made on money done. Okay, we need 4 stones. And 18. No, wait. 12. Alright. My thoughts on tempering and items are becoming easily bricked up because of it. That's excellent. But I think a nice idea would be to increase the temper rerolls on items of greater affixes. Like +1 per greater affix or something. Can't request. Okay. I link my materials, and Cornex links his materials, and 5 Holy Balls elixirs. Oh yeah, you need to give me the mats, I guess, so I can summon for you. The Knight 2 probably doesn't want to join the fight. Yeah, come in here. You have to be inside anyway. Oh, Gamba. Okay, how many do we have? It's either 12 or 14, depending on if it gives me all. 14. Augmented. Okay, so that's... Alright. Alright. Tormented Duriel, super job for body. Let's go. Gamba's up. 4 stones is not enough though. You need these shards. Okay, here we go. And the eggs. Egg. That's a lot of eggs. I'm not gonna take 12. I'm gonna drop the rest again. Okay, so I got this. And we got this. Okay. Yeah, just stand in front of the dungeon here, instead of in front of the door. Should be fine. I think I'm ready. I have healing. I mean, I have 5 ranks in deafening. This is going to be plenty of healing. Going to rugged. Okay, let's see how this will go. Should pop a pot. It's okay. Wow, I turned around too fast. Sorry. Should I hit Chronix there? That's a nice tune. Not bad. That was a fast one. Believers win. First kill. I guess we can do a next prediction for 13 kills, guys. How about that? Let's go. I need to reset, right? Problem. Oh, not too bad actually. Yeah, sauce in a sandwich that came out. That didn't hit anything, just the table. I spawn a Hellborn in Helltide's Whisper Quest. You fill up the meter 3 times, or you spawn the Bloodmain and kill a Hellborn there. Didn't hit him. Oh, melting, man. Just take out low HP. EWRP. I'll save that for later. Corin's got a melted heart.
Oh, I've got more than baubles, traveler. Have a look.
Just need one kill of Uberliv. Are you sure? You don't want to wait until Tuesday when you fix the spark? Hello, Aussie. Are the higher roll recipes dropped in higher pits? No, you get them by leveling. Like when you level a character, like by level 80 or something, you have them all. There's only two exceptions, one is from Iron Wolves and one is from Season Journey. Helltars is bad for leveling, you should do Nightmare Dungeons. They will give the spark to people who have already killed Lilith, yes. I think, actually. Well, someone like posted something that Adam Fletcher said. I'm not sure if you have to kill her again or not, but maybe they're gonna fix it for everyone. You have 47k life. You don't need that much life for the bosses here. This update here that's coming to Max Farm. Yeah, I did an update earlier this morning. And we're gonna discuss more stuff tomorrow when we have a meeting. And I'm probably gonna make a new updated video as well about it after the meeting tomorrow. To see where we're at with everything. Barb will not be able to go high in the pit this season, though. Okay, here's the tweet. Maybe some gold twigs. Boulder fix. The retro spark, okay. Ah, good. And you're gonna see it later. I guess the patch notes should go up in 2.5 hours. You can see that Baneful Hearts on top right. Someone is walking in here. Alright. Let's go. We have an extra Necromancer, guys. We have... Make sure you dodge the spit. Well, minions just tank it all, so... I guess it doesn't matter with 2 Necros. Stagger is actually surprisingly short for such a boss, considering how long it takes for the stagger to happen and stuff. Perfect 4 greater affix razor plate with 150, nice. Good thing is you can masterwork it, and no matter which one you hit, it doesn't matter. You get the same benefit. And I think it's worth a lot, for sure. One spot being so powerful as it is right now. Extra overpower. Tier is set until mid-season update? No. Still like in flux a bit. But probably not really much changing anymore. That's a good flicker step. Oh, golf far. What are you talking about? I only got an Darius. That's... I have 5 Ubers. What would the best build be on Barb? Best build on Barb right now is Bash. Yeah, it's Bleed Bash, to be specific. But I guess that's just like how bash works now. You just go bleed with gushing moons, but it's still bash, I guess. Just a different way of scaling it. So it's just scaling raw damage. So the ATP on us, or is it? Okay, that's fine. 6 more summons. Wait, you killed 6 already? Okay. I'll lose another Uber. Don't worry. For sure, right? Ah, almost, man. To pull in. Oh, Starfast, thanks, man. Appreciate the sub. Basic attack builds are far from the best, says who? Thanks, Zombie Token. Appreciate Prime. I drop items with control left click. The quadruple grandfather, man. It's kind of funny if you like upgrade to indestructible or greater affects it just disappears. It's kind of hilarious. Yeah. He hit the percent damage though, he needs to hit the life. If the Mars working, that's the starting one ahead. Oh, it's 5 more summons, let's go. Not a bad neck here for Heartseeker. Ooh, the burst. Almost. That's a lot of great affixes there. Windforce is not good for Heartseeker. Playing Heartseeker and somehow damage is really bad compared to Barrage Rogue is an obvious mistake. There must be. Because the damage should not be bad compared to Barrage. It does a lot more damage actually. Check if you have vulnerable uptime all the time. This is important. It's like the biggest important thing. He doesn't do that much more damage than in the 100 version. He does do more, but the damage they do is not that crazy until you get the stacks. As long as you avoid the stacks, the fights are fairly easy. Congrats, Katze. Nice, Stefan. Including fixes that affect Heartseeker. I doubt they're gonna change anything about Heartseeker right now until mid-season at least, or maybe next season even. Okay, 4 more. Is it true that there's a pity system in Diablo where after rerolling X amount of times you get a desired temper that you want? No, it's not true. Spreading. Yeah, I get comments about this in YouTube chat now. It's actually spreading, man. It is worth killing normal derail, because not everyone has infinite amount of Stygian stones. So you do what you gotta do. Start hardcore with the Barb Rogue build. That's a good suggestion, actually. If you really want to play a Rogue in hardcore, I suggest you go Barrage, and then into Heartseeker. Play a hold position mode on toggle. No, I don't toggle it. I just hold shift when I need to stand still. There's a dot pity system. I don't know. It's not even a system, it doesn't even exist. It's an illusion. Barbs are getting 300k HP in Season 4. Yeah, they have like some nice tempers for extra maximum life passive. Oh, this guy got a status, guys. Look at that. Okay, we got 2 summons left, guys. We started strong, and then followed up with nothing so far. What class is OP right now? Barb. Again. It's not too far-fetched to assume there might be 1 in D4. Yeah, there might be pity timers or bad luck protection systems in this game. But for tempering, there's none, I'm pretty sure. Even if that system existed the way that is described, it doesn't make any sense, and doesn't even change the outcome of what you're trying to get. The way it works. Like, a pity system only works with, you know, something that you want to get that is better than other things you could get. But when you temper, all of the options have equal value. You know, you have a 1 in 4 chance to hit the thing you want, and that's it. Like, there is no better or worse option from the game's perspective. There's no legendary outcome and a rare outcome and a magic outcome. You know, you can have a pity system for like, you get a unique drop every 1 hour or something. You know, this is like a pretty clear, well-defined, you know, goal to get. But getting this or that temper outcome, you know, they're all equal. They have no different rarities. They have no different values. There's nothing special about any of them. Like, what kind of pity system are we talking about? It makes 0 sense. Let us cope in peace. Can manipulate the game seed and need to also always get a bear from the lower quest chest. Yeah, okay, but can you do it in online play? And I mean, this is like a, you know, 25-year-old game that has like scuffed systems, so that might be. But we're talking about a modern game, and we're talking about an, you know, intentionally designed pity mechanic that supposedly exists in this game, and not some seed mechanic, which is just like, you know, a shitty way of producing RNG. It's something completely different. Oh, perfect hibbles. Hmm. Was the best and worst change of the season so far? Oh, the worst change of the season. How to say really? Not really much I dislike currently. I hope they're gonna improve on some things, but I guess the Stitching Stone drop rate is a miss. We're not starting in a poison pool. It's not hitting me. Yeah, I like the bricking. I think the bricking is good. I mean, in the past you brick your items by just going to infinite amounts of enchanting costs. Now you brick your items at least at the start and you can throw it away without being baited into trying to roll it more. So if there's a brick system in the game, then this is a way better one than the enchanting soft bricking. Well, Doubters win, I guess. Got the Terror's Minded in the first kill, and that was it. Yeah, I spent 400 million rolling the neck, but I also rolled it like, 150 times or something. So this would not be possible, Last patch, if you rolled an item more than 20 times, that was it. They had to throw it away. Okay, thanks for runs, guys. I'm up for more. I still have 17 stones, which is kind of nice. I would do more on duels. You have 12 more. Damn. Do you have anyone else with stones who wants to do Rota? Hello, Mao and Bolo. Once is now SD on Necro. Can I explain? I can explain. It has the highest clear in the pit out of every build in the game.
Farewell and good fortune.
Might be best to hold on to mods until next week. They might fix the greater affix issue with uniques on bosses. I don't know. I think there's a pretty good chance that it's intended, honestly. But maybe it's not. Like, personally, if this was intended, I think this would be a pretty good solution. You get the uniques that you want, but you can't get the GG versions of them. This keeps, like, unique drops outside of bosses still relevant and exciting. Because you can get greater affixes there, but not from the bosses. I think that's okay to work that way. It's kind of strange, you know, compared to all other items just dropping greater affixes anywhere, but... I guess we'll see later. But the thing is, I want to get a Shaco to start playing Poison Barrage. I'll play Poison Barrage. The Shaco will be a pretty nice defensive boost to that build, which I dearly need. I'm glad you like to build Spider Cow. Would I add Bull and crit damage timers for all classes of the patch? 0 chance. Why would they? Just because there's like one build that runs crit damage timbers on a Barb or something? Like this might be something for next season. Maybe they're gonna do like some, you know, similar to natural finesse recipe that gives you like all this damage to close and whatnot. They might like do like another recipe that has like crit, vuln, overpower or whatever, like all these like basic damage buffs. And then you just get out from that recipe, yeah. So that would maybe make some sense. Excited for the free spark on Tuesday? Yeah, so far I have no plans to craft something. We're just collecting sparks, but sure. Should always temper first, Nerium. Unless you don't know if you want to use the item for this or that build, and you can maybe try a few rolls on enchanting and see what you enchanted into. I have enough Uber Nix. I just found a Terrorist Might, I can salvage it. But we're still missing Doombringer and Shaco for the Rogue. And I also need to craft a Grandfather at some point. And I'm not planning to do anything on the Barb, on the bosses. So I need to save 4 sparks for that. That's the amount of Uber people have gotten from Tormented the Real. I heard about 2, not more though. Damn, this thing is 917. Maybe I'll use it anyway. Yes, Lady Dogs. You have to find the altars and you have to do renown on hardcore. It's separate. I've done the renown 4 times before they made it easier. Where? Why 4? Well, one was in season 0, one was in season 1, before they made the renown carry over. And then one was before season 2 when they made it carry over. But by then my original character had died in hardcore, so I had to do another one in hardcore. And then I did one in softcore, so I had 4 times the renown. And of course because I found it so much fun. But actually I did like doing the renown. I'm somewhat sad that it's like not relevant at all right now. But I also understand why, so I found this was kind of cool for like a season start to do renown. Now in season 1, I think only the altars and the exploration carried over and not the rest of the renown. You have to do it again. Specific place or boss to farm those. Yeah. The boss is called Purveyor of Curiosities. You can find him in Kyovashad. Did I like about Renown? Yeah, I didn't like Renown so much because the quests were so cool or something, but I did like the fact that I do more than just dungeon spam. And it kind of like had a sense of progression, you know, like you start a season, you unlock all your stuff. Like it felt cool, you know, you get the skill points, you get paragon points, and you grow stronger. And you did more than just like, you know, Nightmare dungeons and stuff like that. And you actually like saw like many parts of the world, you know, you were riding around, doing stuff, doing a dungeon. I don't know, I kind of like that. It's kind of like, you know, like a PoE League start, where you have to fill out your atlas, basically. It's kind of like the equivalent of that. It also takes roughly the similar time, so I figured this was just like the Diablo 4 system. But then everyone was bitching about it, and then they removed it. But for me, it just felt like a PoE League start, basically. Completing the atlas. And I like that, so...
Shards of the heavens.
Need more rip clips. Yeah, I guess next week. Some people might do like YOLO pushes like me. They'd like to get the altars. Yeah, getting the altars over and over was not that exciting. I think it would be exciting if like the altars gave you more and there were fewer of them. And maybe they were like rotating randomly for every character. And there was like just like more stuff in the open world in general. Like if you actually like ride around and trying to find the altars, and like open world is like relevant enough content, where there's like always something going on, it's actually like, you know, a viable way of gearing up and stuff like that. I think that could have been more interesting. But if open world being like somewhat trivial as it is, outside of like Hell Tides, which is also pretty trivial anyway, like there's no reason to just like go around and try to find altars or something. At least the first time around, I really liked finding the altars. You hate it the first time? I don't know. Like, you went to like many places that you would usually never really go to. I kinda like that, you know, like it's like a nice way to like explore the entire map. I'll attack. Stagnant. Which aspect will drop on the hardcore pull for my aspect of might? Yeah, aspect of might on pull is not really much of a thing, is it? Like which generator are you running? Okay, if you're running this here, I guess. Then might is kinda nice. What else is there? I have protecting, crowded sage. Like, I have no idea what you're actually running exactly. But might is a pretty good aspect if you use it regularly. It's usually like the overall best defensive aspect in my book. Why level 31? Because this boss is too weak and can't go higher. My build can, but the boss can't. Assimilation is S tier. Yeah, Assimilation is pretty good, but you're playing a Druid, which has Perma 45 anyway. I have a random crowded Sage here. I'll replace that one. Triple X, twin strikes, on double swing. Nice, congrats. This is the Beast in the Ice dungeon here. It's called Glacial Fissure. We crafted at the Occultist. And the new events in PDR? What events? Spirit Deer event? What the hell are you talking about? And the guide the Spirit Deer's home. Ah, yeah, this is an event that is like in the northern part of the Tuadura area here. It can appear there sometimes. I think it's an event special to this place. Or maybe like one or two other spawn zones. But it's not new. Ah, I think it's the last run here. Let's go. You're doing 0 damage when you fight spiders. Well, maybe it's because of vulnerable application that you're missing. If you're playing Heartseeker, you do 0 damage when your target is not vulnerable. And there's many spiders popping out. We dropped 6 stones and 6 runs and leveled to 70. Holy. You're rich. You built here at 65 and hardcore, I think it's safe to do regular Duriel. Dude, you can do regular Duriel before you do pit level 1. So yeah, it's fine. At 65, if you can farm 65, so you can do the tormented versions easily too. Okay, freedom. Last tormented boss HP compared to pit boss at 60, 70. I'm not sure. Tormented boss are still tankier, but
Arms for the light.
if you can do like 70s easily or so, they're not gonna have trouble.
You can take what's left.
Alright, I'm gonna do a dial rotation of $49 and 50 shekels. Could actually make it a beautiful 50. I'm gonna do one more actually. So I have 50 shekels exactly.
No witchcraft here. Only you. That's a good omen.
Peace is the reason we can't get reappearing altars for Ubers because they're Nightmare Dungeon. That's not the reason. It's also that, I guess if you're like, you know, start spawning bosses over and over in the same instance, you can make that instance crash pretty easily. You know, it's probably like a lot of like, you know, boss scripts and boss triggers and, you know, the loot on the ground that people leave there. And who knows what's else going on there. So, I think this is more the reason. It makes now instance DPs you in there. Yeah, I mean, then it don't really solve much of the problem though. Like, most of the problem of this whole thing is the loading screens, not so much running to the boss, at least for like Varshan, Iguar or something. Seems like a lame excuse. I don't think it's a lame excuse. It's just programmed in a way that it does make it easy to just like reset the altar all the time, and I can totally delete that. Okay, now it's freedom. I agree, it would be a more efficient solution to just like teleport to the boss in a new instance. If that, you know, cleanup is actually a problem, but then it's also kind of strange. I don't know, maybe we're gonna fix it at some point. I'm not saying that I like how it works right now. I'm just saying I can't understand why it works that way. Suspicious. Sanguine Chapelle. I'm going with that one. There's a whisper. Hey, half D5, thanks for sub. Without dodging against with Rogue and crowded Sage aspects. I've done on BTR like 100% dodge Rogue. That's not very practical. You give up a lot of our defenses to do 100% dodge. It only works with very specific builds. Mostly Grenade Rogue or so. And you still die through ground effects, for example. My bot of 9 bananas when running it is only about a whisper. Well, number 1, I need live XP, and number 2, it's faster because I don't need to run there. And I want to get to exactly 4 out of 10 right now, which I'm gonna do after this. I'm at 9, I'm gonna get 5, I'm gonna be at 4. There's a reason for that, because I want to do the PvP whispers, where I get 5 and 3 and then 5 and 3. So I get exactly 2 turn-ins after being at 4 when I started PvP whispers. Our strongest Druid build seems to be Vinci right now, actually. It's actually a fairly fast engine. F-Hero. I've tried playing in a handheld device like Steam Deck or Asus ROG. I have actually. I got sponsored by Asus for the ROG Ally. And I've tried a bit on the thing. It works pretty well actually. Yeah, I have like a YouTube short about it, and this was like somewhere in some video a while ago. I showed it off in the sponsored segment.
Come back and see us.
But yeah. I mean, it's not really like for me to like play on a handheld. But, you know, a lot of people like that, and it does work pretty well. Patch notes are out on Twitter. Okay, we're gonna check them out in like 3 minutes. Asus is in the news too much in the past 2 months. I don't know, I have not heard anything about them. I'm just talking about the device. I don't care about the company right now. Can someone link their patch notes? Any reason to go 4-man Tormentor bosses? Yeah, the reason is you don't burn 100 million gold for only a quarter of the loot. Because there's 3 other people that can summon bosses as well if you do it in a party. Oh, did I finish the season journey? I did. Got a title.
It is done.
You lose the inventory of what's on your character. Well, you keep the stash and the materials. But your character and everything in the inventory is gone. Yeah, I know about the Samuel. We don't know the formula for masterworking for ranks. They've changed it since the PTR. And since there are many different possible combinations of 1 rank, 2 rank, 3 ranks, Grander affix, masterworking, and so on, we don't know the formula to make it match with the planner. So we're still trying to figure that out. If anyone has any kind of data set on masterworking and upgrading skill ranks or passive ranks, let me know.
It is done.
Also, it's time for respec, guys. Let's do it. Windshield time.
They find
Oh.
the precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
So what do you got? I might want to change this a little bit though. We don't do mild hard hunger stuff. Let's see. So Boiler actually made the Vinci guide on max roll and I checked it out. So he put wolves for face tanking, which is kinda cool. And I have Juggernaut here. I think I want to maybe put Juggernaut there. Go to Temerity. Do we have healing though? We don't have healing really for Temerity, right? Just Blood Howl. Debilitating Roar. We do have some healing. But not enough to really make Temerity worth it. So I think we go for this. They do a God Slayer. There's nothing here that we need anyway. We got the Crowded Sage, we put Might there. Keep the Juggernaut. Let's see. Vinci seems to be the best right now, yes, on Druid. Oh boy. Why not use Envenom on Winch, yeah? Because he kinda can't crit with a damage over time effect. It's time to finally replace my level 70 gear. Yeah, level 74, level 55, level 60. This is only 60 because of the gem, I think. It's probably lower. Oh man. Level 60. Okay. Heartseeker is not much stronger than Pen now. Ugh, speed. Wait, is that the wrong amulet? I think it's the amulet I want. Quick shift and defiance. I got some kind of big speed here. Actually, I did not even roll this. 4 spirit per second. Wait, I was running this all the time with a spirit per second? It's kind of pointless. Could run these anyway if I want. So let's keep them for now. I think this thing's outdated. Don't do polarized stuff anymore. There's a crit chance, you have to roll that off. Wild impulses, which is this one, right? It's not something for this build. Willpower, life, armor. Let's save this for now. In case I'm gonna go for the armor. Hurricane cooldown reduction. So I tempered Hurricane cooldown reduction. Because this is what I was planning to run. And that time I wasn't sure about the Hurricane though, but we'll see. This had a 3 tempers left, so I could change this. This has 0 tempers left. Let's keep this ring around. So don't do Hunter's Zenith. Hunter's Zenith would actually allow me to run Tempest Roar and get the Debilitating Roar combo online. If you want to have big speed, I can still run this amulet. It has 5 out of 5 tempers left, actually. That's the one I was using, right? So you got first try distant and first try digitate gate here. Salvage this. My speed feels pretty mid. So maybe he's gonna run the old amulet here. It's a lot of speed. Okay, I need to get 2 Tobases, so do 1 there. Do we not have better pants? So many gods there. I like this helm actually. The transmog is really cool for the gods there. It's not a unique one, right? But this is a nice choice. So you just have willpower, dodge, life. Do might. Hectic might be a good idea as well. You can do Hectic instead of Juggernaut. I think this might be actually a better choice. So maybe if you get armor. Let's see if we can make that work.
Ah, a warrior. How may I serve?
Here's the building raw cooldown, the building raw duration. I think let's go for the base. We have stun, unstun, slow. Gives me the life per... Wait. It always gives me a life per second again. What? Okay. Need that armor. Come on. Yeah, it is. Okay. And then we have that armor here. Okay. That should work. Oh, there's a lot of scattered prisons we have to use here. I think I'm gonna change that to the planner where we added as well. So God Slayer. Ruby. Because cooldown is nice. Life is also nice, to be honest. What if we just do an armor temper? Is that actually enough? It's actually enough of an armor temper instead of a dodge temper. Ah, I think I was counting Juggernaut. Did it? No. Just do this, I guess.
Be wary of bandits. Damned vultures.
Okay, anything else? Damage, attack speed, willpower. I have attack speed here, I need to roll attack speed there. Or the quick shift, huh? Okay, we'll see about that. Safety spans for now. Quick shift and defiance. Let's see if we can roll move speed or temper or something. Okay, so let's see. It's already tempered actually, so let's see if we can roll move speed. There's attack speed. Call of the Wild. Nah. Maybe we're fine. 129. 133. It's not even more, really, that much. How come? Is it 1.5? Ah, because that's digitally great gate. This has movement speed. Fine. I think I'll do this.
Would you like something appraised?
We have 40 of these prisms, so we should be fine. Do some Paragon respec, so we changed the entire... Wait, what has this? Oh. I don't have the Paragon that I have in a planner. Like some weird... Spirit on kill. Okay, so this is not what I'm supposed to have. So what do we got here? We got Thunderstruck. Constricting Tendrils. Okay, this is fine. Your Beast, this is fine. Access to Guidance. Item Mana, so I need to unspec those two here. I don't get this, but I do get this. So it's board number 4 here, I suppose. Which basic attack build do I enjoy more? I probably enjoy more Heartseeker, but we'll see. Right now, I'm playing this as a pure windshield build for the first time. Let's see what happens. So Hidden Malice does go out to Ancestral Guidance. That should be fine then. Put a human glyph. Okay, let's check this out. So we are hitting this. Okay. Okay, looks fine. Check the glyphs. Bane. Poise. Undaunted. Human. Tracker. Sky. Alright, so we got kind of what we want. Yes. Ugh. Okay. I'm missing 0.4 res. That's kind of funny. Can we fix that? Do we have a low level? Ah, it's because the glyph is not leveled. Okay, the glyph is not leveled, that's why I'm missing res. Is one of the rings low level? No. Alright, all good. Okay, do Moonrise, Adaptability, Rapid, Calm Brace, Edge Masters. Oops. It does scale Thunderstruck, I guess. It works with everything that affects wind shear, basically. It's kind of big. Change the poison on training dummy? We can. Let's do Hectic. Did I change this in planner? My tactic, okay.
Radiant. Do you feel it?
I'm gonna say this new imprinting system is underrated as fuck. It's so nice to make any builds.
How nice. Wind favor you.
So we got distant, 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 close, distant. I have one close roll just to do like not seeker damage, but it's mostly a distant build, so I think it's pretty rated. Okay, maybe it's rated. Dude, I have 63k life. Oh, log in. We can get even more if we go for Yurzan. I might do that instead of the quick shifting stuff. Okay, I have to fix the tree a little bit. Take this out. I'm not sure if I really want to go without Bulwark. It might be useful to have the Unsolvable sometimes. Maybe I don't go for the Hurricane. Could like beef up the Cyclone or the debilitating Roar. I think that's what I've done here. We also go for the attack speeds. You have to speed there. Okay, how much speed do we get in combat? We get 20%? 32? 44. So it should be kind of fine. Okay, let's do this for now. Gonna keep Bastion Rampage. Okay, let's start with some Sniper Dungeon. Let's do like a, I don't know, 80 or something. Did we master anything? We have master. Did we reroll anything? He has crit chance still. We need to roll that. Willpower, attack speed, life. Guess let's do willpower.
Ah, yes. You seek power.
Minimum roll. 6% damage out of time. Yeah, I need to actually masterwork the chest and the pants a little bit so that the armor goes higher. I don't have enough armor. Which is kind of funny. Willpower, life, damage out of time. You want more attack speed, I suppose. Can try to hit some attack speed. I have this hurricane cooldown reduction.
Stay
What could I
on
temper this into?
Need steel work? Repairs?
Nothing, I guess. Like, literally nothing. Okay. So it doesn't matter. Fine. Time to hammer it. So how much does it cost? It's already at 4. 10, 20, 30, 40. So it's 100 Opticide, right? Opticide is the equivalent of 11 Neve Iron. So that's basically nothing. It hit the armor. Wow, okay.
One of my better pieces.
Crit damage, nice.
See? Finest quality.
You actually have a 74%. I have a max roll here on the windshield. That's kind of nice. Something is pretty good. 80% damage, which is not really what I want to hit.
Let's see the barbs make that.
Distant. Distant. Hurricane, wow. Okay.
Forge awaits your return.
We're back to 63k life.
My eyes can only watch so much.
Wait, how did a single potion just heal me from like 10% to full? What? Healing received 140%. It's actually pretty noticeable, I realize. So much. I don't even have that much willpower. I have 1400. Spanner has 2k. Where's all my willpower? We have here, 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 here. You have it on every single slot. But he has greater, greater. I guess I want to do greater attack speed actually instead of willpower, but that'd be kind of nice. Maybe we're gonna go all in on distant as well here. Maybe keep one close roll. Just in case something walks up to me, I still do some damage. This bonus is 52. 82 with Rapids. 102 with Moonrise. And that's also not included, I think. So 112. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure this Polarized makes a lot of sense here. But we'll try it. Let's go for Momentum Elixir for the start.
Fortune walks with you.
Yeah, Prison of Palladium, 84. Let's see what happens. Switch Bulwark of Trample and save 2 points. I would save 1 point for doing that. I guess Trample is okay. It's an unstoppable. It doesn't mean I have the best area clear. It's expected, I guess. So we just go for the objectives for the most part. Yeah, I mean, like, pressing Bulwark and getting like a 3000 absorb is not really great, so I guess it might actually be more unreliable to go Bulwark over Trample. I might do Trample. Also gives me an extra quick shift. Okay, so stuff melts. That's good. I can do hundreds. Seems safe enough. Do like one attack, this guy is dead, so... The molten explosion hit me for like 10k or something. Yeah, I think its Wild Hunger is not that great. I think Quick Shift is okay. Wild Hunger might be too short with the 5 seconds timer. I feel like I'm dropping it. I now have 20 stacks, but I am trying a bit hard to keep it. The only reason why it's not too annoying is because I actually one-shot everything. If you drag higher pits, then this might not be the case anymore.
I beg you!
Okay. Okay, Earth and Sky. This is what we need to upgrade here, so we get our res. 69.9. I don't have Roar. Actually, I do have Roar, I just didn't press it. Okay. I never pressed Roar in this run. Wait, on YouTube, if you get a membership, you get the emotes you can't use them on other live streams, really? That's stupid. You can use them in comments though, right? I use left click for moving right now, for example, but not usually in combat.
See you again soon.
Your friend is with a triple, greater affix hunters, crit, and it passes. Yeah, that's that's worth a lot of money.
Are you sure? Fortune awaits. Let
Let's grab one of these. Whispering Vault.
Splendid result.
Gore Ruins. Nice. Okay, yeah, the dungeons are good right now. Inferno, Steadfast. Keep an eye out for those. Looks kind of funny, man, with this like big two-handed weapon or this axe. You know, I'm throwing these wind shears. I don't know, I like the animation actually. I like that we're playing a human druid for once. Besides Boulder, we don't really have any human builds. So they're making some finally. Even though there's some shapeshifting involved, but I think that's okay. I think I go for a trample after all. Okay, easy enough. Should we try a little with this build? What are you looking for, Bunkers? Leviathan's Maw. We don't need this. We don't need this, so we save a point. What do we do with a point? Natural disaster. Next up, phones us to unrupture, but Rob says leave. Why the difference? There's like a way to play it with the earthquake stuff, and there's a way to play it just like normal, I guess. Rupture has attack speed, which is kind of cool. There's also lots of stacking buffs here. I have to stack Moonrise, I have to stack my quick shift, my boots. Force stop button is shift. It's the default. My stuff is actually melting, man. It's like 2 free attacks and boom. Just the AoE coverage is kinda... eh. That's a really good bosser build actually, right? This wind shear should be very good. I think I can still temper my pants, right? I have immobilize right now. We don't actually want immobilize. Does it trigger this? Yeah, stun, freeze, or mobilize. Actually, it does trigger. Okay. But it's only on stun and freeze. We're going so fast, man, in hundreds. Like, I go from 18 to 21 and I still have leftover or so. Or 19 to 21. Bidden City. That's a kind of tough one. I'll try out this with the Eurozone. It's 20% extra HP. For 3 seconds in Werebear. Healthy plus 5% damage. Okay. So 20% HP is like, that should put me at like 75, 76k. Reach class for a person who's kind of new but wanna be decent. Well, I can't really do much wrong with Minion Necro. Or almost anything on Barb. Okay, Forbidden City is a kinda shitty dungeon for this. There's a slay all objective here. Need a high roll adaptability. I can check if I have one, but I doubt it. I have a bunch of rings though, maybe. I remember there was like this amulet that I had that had perfect adaptability, but I actually used it for something and I override it. All the poison Andarius would not be good. Well, just playing a poison build doesn't make Andarius good suddenly. When you scale similar damage, like damage over time or something. But besides that, there's like not really any synergy necessarily. In order to make Andarius good, you need a lot of lucky hits. So you need like specific skills that have a lot of lucky hit chance, attack very fast. That's how you could make Andarius good. Rogue has an option for that with Puncture. Someone told me they've actually tried it and apparently doing a pretty decent DPS with that, so I will try that. That's the Puncture Andarius build. Maybe include some other stuff like a 10-shot for application in AoE or so. We'll see how that goes. I'd say the God's Icon is really nice in this build, I like it a lot. Guess it takes a while to trigger the God Slayer. Thank you, boy. Come. Gonna go from 18 to 20 and a half. 100. My record for 1 to 100 is 8 hours, 42 minutes with the Druid. Save that thing.
A fine deal.
Well, let's have a look.
Is there a gamble guy here? No. Hello, Dizzy. Doing good, and you? Can I play in a Rain of Arrow build this season? You can, but I don't recommend it.
Father bring you luck? It seems very, very nice. It seems your prayers have been answered.
Bold Chieftain.
What will it be?
But what's this one? Yeah. This is the adaptability I have, but it's on an amulet of 2 in Venom. This is actually my... I actually tempered it anyway. This is my tornado amulet here. And this is... not a very high roll, but I guess not a terrible one. It's actually better than this, I realized. Should have used this. More attack speed. I think I use that there. Three distant. Which is not a bad roll. Missing 12% though. And 4 tempers left. Funny enough, that's the same aspect it has on the other ring.
All right, traveler. That's a good omen.
Unexpected. Anything breaks.
A lot of attack speed. Okay, what's my distant damage? 660, close, 90. All damage 260. Actually, this close roll that I have here, it's maybe not really the wisest choice. But okay. Champion's Demise, I don't want to do that one actually. Oh well, Champion's Demise is the true test for 9 dimensions, let's go. I did not just upgrade the other ability. I had a perfect one already. I was looking for one for you. And I found this ring, but it was not near perfect anyway. And then I decided to just equip that ring. Because it had a greater affix, the other one didn't have one. So I have better rolls there now. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have another other ability, sorry. About like any real AoE coverage, it does feel a bit weird. Well, no, it is gonna be in the pit, but I guess kind of similar to this. Wait a minute, did I just reset my blood howl by the spiders despawning? Like the spider host spawned spiders and then they ran after me and then at some point they reset, and if they reset, spawned monsters just disappear. And it kind of looked like my blood howl reset there from nothing. That's annoying in narrow corridor maps. That fine up to the 90s, okay. I wonder how the survivability is on the bosses. You have the cyclone armor, which helps us a little bit. And you have a lot of life. So you may be fine, but you don't have dark shrouds like the rogues. I have a bit of like damage reduction from poisoned enemies, which I think does not apply to the shadow bosses anyway. One problem this build has is that I always kill stuff behind me, so I don't really loot well. In essence. I guess that won't be such a problem later. I'm sure we should still keep the poise glyph around. But I guess to give me a nice barrier sometimes. Also for keeping up my healthy status. Tornado. Tornado is ready in the stash, but we want to apply this first. This is like very close to the build I was playing before for leveling. I want to see how Vinci feels. We're not too crazy so far on the boss, but it's okay. There's a nice resource ring, I might need that. The game knows and does it on purpose. Yes. Ah, can't do this one. We craft another. Let's craft another. The anti-pity system. The game knows what you want and does not give it to you. It's the punish system. If I was a developer, I would have done that one way before the pity system. Is that fast barracks? I think that's actually whisper right now. Perfect. Blind burrows farming is not a thing. Yeah, Nightmare, okay, maybe. If you have a group of Nightmare Dungeons, but there's like a very large pool of Nightmare Dungeons. So I'm not sure how easy it is to sustain the good dungeons for groups. There's probably like a bunch of decent dungeons to run anyway. And then you just do like a rotation of like 5 dungeons or so in a group. It might be fine. There's no blend for both. The Wolf is just there to like, transform into bear basically and gets the damage reduction sometimes. I removed the shockwave and everything. The Wolf does no damage now. Just sometimes to smack them, get my health buff, send me 6k life. Get my Wild Heart Hunger buff and these kind of things. We do actually fight a surprising number of enemies in close range. Yeah, the pulp is pretty optional, I'd say. I'm just experimenting with it right now. Gain energy based on how much percent you heal to use pension around generator. There's an aspect for that actually. A ring aspect. But this aspect only works if you actually heal that health, which most of the time you don't. You have to take damage and then heal it up. Save that ring.
I carry the best shards of the heavens.
Which other does got Howling Moran? Inferno. Malwood. Malwood is not on rotation. Lords the Mighty Helm is from Duriel for Barbs. Hey, Onion Peeler, thanks for sub. Like any other better way to guarantee stun or guarantee immobilize or something. Not really, right? Boulder. Nah, doesn't work, I think. There's no chance that now we have stun, mobilize, and 2 uniques, so I can't get more than that anyway. Just 3 tempers. I say Godslayer Arcana is definitely huge for this build. Helps so much of the maybe. Tears Might is not very good for Rogue. Maybe build on Rogue runs Dark Shroud and you want Dark Shroud ranks on the chest. Yeah, I've got Godslayer. Godslayer is pretty good this season, man. I used it a bit on Heartseeker, it was actually kind of cool. Like with the random stuns and freezes you can do with the Temperers. Very nice.
Bless you.
Ballista shoots at me, it doesn't even get through my barrier. It's only 30% of my life. So that's a good sign. That's the last boil. Guess we do that thing here after all. Wait, what? It's actually here. Explore the entire fucking map. It's not here. Yeah. How would I build a puncture build with no core skill? Maybe build it around Elemental Surge or Andara's Visage, I'd say. One of the big advantages of Puncture is that it has insane lucky hit. Okay, we only need 2 more runs or so, then we should be done here. Snake thing? I have no idea what you mean, Tech. Also make a Mega Tanky Rogue without Dark Shrouds. Make a nice tier Rogue, but I think it's really pointless. Yeah, Dark Shroud is too important, I think. But the good thing is, like, it's easy to include Dark Shroud into basically any Rogue build right now. You just go Umber's Aspect, a bit of crit, a bit of attack speed, there you go. I'd like to buy greater affix for Heartseeker Pants, got one for sale for 500. Yeah, thanks, but I don't have 500 mil. And I do have greater affix Heartseeker Pants myself already. I'm not willing to pay 500 for another pair, that might be slightly better. I would actually like to get another one and temper it better, but yeah. I don't think I would even use it if I find one. I'll probably just sell it myself, because Heartseeker is very meta. Life for greater affix Shaco, that's sick. Life for greater affix on Shaco is insane actually, because there's a lot of life. Summer's gonna be very tanky. Rob is calling for rogue nerfs. I don't know. So I can enjoy Barb action, I guess. I mean, I agree with like fixing victimized double dipping, which I would not even consider a nerf. It's just like, you know, the game should not work with double dips, I think. So this is probably what he means. And he's using the wrong words. He's not always very precise in his vocabulary. I feel like Rob's opinions are also very... how would you say that? Not very much in tune, you know, with a lot of people. He lives a bit in his own world. How do you say that? I didn't mean to say delusional. But, fuck, I'm trying to find a word. Out of touch, that's the word I meant. Yeah, he's very out of touch on many things. He's still living in the D3 world. I can't even blame him. We got Greater Rifts now. We got Kadava now. Basically D3 at this point. Trillions of damage. Got a Dolmen Stone, man. Dolmen Stone stonks, by the way. They're gonna fix it, right? On 32 stay. Oh, big damage over time weapon, man. What is made? It's stricken when, impale when. Yeah, just wait for them to make a function. Now Pierce is unique. Then you got the impale. Okay, almost there. Expansion is coming probably in 6 months. Belfry Sakara. Like that dungeon. Six months disparage. Yeah, season 6 should be expansion. Actually, wait a minute. Enemies overpowered are stunned. You can get a guaranteed stun from Pulverize if you want. You give up the 20% DR. Which is probably okay. Oh, I just realized I still have Provocation. I don't really want that anyway, right? Probably spend much time in bear form. I might try that actually. So the guaranteed Pulverize pull. That could be kinda cool. Bam. No idea what to play. Well, if you want the easy mode, you can play Necro. If you want the easy mode, but with buttons, you play Barb. Get her. Getting a lot of uniques in these 9 dimensions actually. I'm looking for motivation to not quit after 100. Any hint? I do have a hint. Try this. Earth and Moon. Oh no. But Fire and Rogue is fine too. Can try Rapid Fire, Barrage for leveling. Then Heartseeker is also a good build on Rogue. I did watch the Shadow of the Earth trailer, kinda cool. I'm excited for it. And it's a month out, so I might play it actually on launch. A month from now we're gonna have done a lot of stuff in D4. And then like 2 weeks after that or so we have Last Epoch, so it's like kind of good timing there I think. To play like, you know, a few days of Elden Ring. Oh, these ghosts is a lot of action here. But it's definitely better suited for a pit, man, than anything else. I feel like so many monsters just die behind me and I will loot them. Bit of a struggle. Yeah, we don't know the master working system exactly with the skill ranks right now. But they buffed it for sure. You get a bit more skill ranks and passive ranks than we used to from upgrading items. Dude, I get so many uniques. What's going on? I wonder if I could run Tyrus Might. And run normal boots. Get a bit of the R from the chest. It's not that terrible actually. Diablo 2 Season 7 it is. Alright, there's like a new DR season I heard. People are blasting that. Okay, more run. Still stuck in loading screen. Uh-oh. It's fine right now.
Good fortune to you.
Alderwood. Let's go. Do we have the patch notes? If you have them, link them. Over our triple greater FX items. I'd say like a 1 in 1,000 or 1 in 5,000. Somewhere in that range, I think. No, 5 sub gifts. Where's the thank you, man? Appreciate that. Download more RAM to get rid of loading screens. Good idea. I wonder if it, like, to be kind of safe, you could play this with Maul. Maul also has a nice defensive aspect. And this will transform me into Bear. How often do you have to Maul for that damage reduction buff? And do you have to hit a target? I think you have to hit a target for Maul damage reduction. Streamer privilege. Of course. You can also join a streamer server. All you have to do is press on the hardcore checkbox when you make a character. Then you can play the game when other people have server trouble. It's fun here. Liquid a Master and Heartseeker for 100%. Yes. 881 on the bow. Even a good roll. Okay, 21 everything. I guess we just level the other glyphs now. Let's go. Let's try some pits. Road boss is coming as well in 46 minutes. So we're doing T100s pretty easily. So let's just start with 61 and see how it goes. So we get Leaf Iron. All last 5 seconds, stacks 5 times, need to hit enemy. Yeah, if you didn't need to hit enemy, it would be kinda good. But it might be builds where I can incorporate it actually.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Thanks, Yusuf. Softcore gamers in waiting room. And we had that server issue yesterday already as well. So what about the patch notes now? Do we have them or not? Have them been posted? I don't see any links. I'm gonna go to drink real quick. Let me check for the patch notes. Oh, it's pit. Okay, what's this? Yeah, we saw the tweet already. I want to see real patch notes. But it should probably be up in 12 minutes. So let's see in 12 minutes. You craft the chakra and right after get a chakra drop. Uh-oh. Okay, so I built in a pit. So momentum. 61. Let's start at 61 and see how it goes. Thanks, Salar. Got an Undyne in the pit. Yo, grazie mind. Where's the barrier coming from? The poise glyph from shapeshifting. I'm gonna see mostly go for the big packs and for elites. That's basically it. Yeah, so far so good actually. Pretty fast and smooth. So sometimes the God Slayer doesn't actually pull the entire pack together, I have to spread out too fast. Because I don't get a proc immediately. Or it's on cooldown. So that's not really a reason to just kill a champion pack there without any elites. Can definitely go up. Let's see the boss. If we can do the same like 10 tiers higher or so, I'll be relatively happy. Seems safe enough for hardcore as well. But we'll see the boss fights. Gotta be careful with those, I think. I'm gonna try to keep them short. Okay. Now we don't stagger the boss, which makes it actually a lot more dangerous. I don't have the stagger that I have on the rogue. Not sure how far he was now. Can you see that? Okay, he was like 2/3 staggered, which is not bad. So if the fight is a bit longer on higher tier, he will be staggered. There's also a squishy boss. And then can finish him off doing a stagger. So let's try to find a tier where I can actually finish him doing a stagger. Let's do like a 65. Spoiled by Heartseeker. Nah, that's fine. Like, Heartseeker obviously has insane stagger. And also here I have 2 unique items right now on my armor slots. So I'm missing 2 different like CC options. I don't have freeze chance. I don't have slow chance. I could actually stagger him with my active Cyclone. That could be an option. It has a knockback, so that applies a bunch of stagger. Can just run up to him and do a Cyclone armor. Okay, so seems pretty smooth. I don't have a protecting aspect, right? Because I'm mainly the gods there. So I gotta be careful with that. And Godslayer is the way, man, for this build. Can't imagine as well, Godslayer, actually. I mean, I can, because sometimes I don't have it ready for these packs, and it kind of feels bad. So, Godslayer is cool. Look, it's like 2 minutes to the boss. Didn't expect to be that fast on this build. Low tier, but I don't think my kill speed will go down that much for higher tiers right now. Okay, see the boss again. Okay, a bit more action here. Stone! Wow. What time is the patch landing? Next Tuesday. An update? No update yet. First ever Stygian earned from the pit. World first. Let's go. I wonder if like Lilithface would one-shot me here. Probably not. But I don't really want to try. And I will at some point get hit by some of the boss abilities, so I'm okay, I guess. Honestly, I'm just gonna keep these sigils there in case I ever see like a dungeon. Like there's so many different Ember dungeons. Actually, nice to keep a few sigils around so I can maybe open one for the Whisper. And stand still and just nuke them. On this build, you mean? Druid is not that tanky, but I mean, I have might. I have like 60k life. Let's try 69. We still didn't stagger the boss. I'd like to stagger the boss. How come you don't prioritize damage and items? It's just like an additive damage that's just like any other, like, you know, roll damage, crit damage, overpower, whatever. So it has very low values and it's not very great. Oh, this guy's like fully dotted up. Oh, they still didn't change that actually. So if you dot up a guy in the suppressor and then run out of the bubble, the dot will stop doing damage until you run into the bubble again. I thought I had changed that, but apparently not. So, Heartseeker S tier causes bugged. Yeah, without the double dipping, it would probably not be S tier anymore. We're gonna put it back in A. But for now, Heartseeker is so good that we decided to move it up. It's also like such an easy to make build, easy to play build. It just does everything well. So it's like, you know, it's not as powerful as like Bash. But it's like, you know, one of the highest out there anyway, and super chill and good at everything. So that's why an S. And without a double dip, we would put it like top of A somewhere. That's double dipping. It means that it benefits from an effect twice. It shouldn't. There are certain damage modifiers that apply twice in the victimized damage calculation, which should not be the case. So you don't expect things to have double the value. For no reason. Smash, move on and Heartseeker. Yes. That guy's really low. Where's the boss? He TP'd on me or did he follow me? I was going down again and realized it actually went up there to me. Boss fights are definitely more exciting now that I don't like insta-stagger them. Okay, we're farming 69s. Not terrible. Maybe still go higher. Let's do a Blood Maiden real quick while we're here. Let's see that one. Patch notes are out. Is it working? Not for me actually, so I'm gonna try to refresh a bit. Oh my god. Wait, did I just proc the thing instantly? Proc the thing. Oh my god, man. This is not the time. Just want to activate the fucking heart. Oh my god. F, dude. Oh, I see it. Okay. Got a patch notes. Yeah, I have to refresh, guys. The patch notes are freshly released, so that might not be up for everyone immediately. You refresh every time, so I might get it. I also had to refresh. Okay, seems good. Let's see if I can nuke it down for the next phase. Yeah. Oh, not bad, not bad.
It is done.
I just stop the music. Let's see what we got here. Oh. Accidentally salvaged something that was an upgrade.
Bless and
And it's gone. Okay.
may the light keep you.
Alright. Let's check it out. That's a lot of bug fixes. What? Okay. That's more than expected. Let's check it out. So, Enchanting Window explicitly informs you they can't reveal until greater affix. Wow. But enemies now the additional fire damage with their attacks. Monka's. Mastering materials can now be directly transmuted instead of requiring the opening of material caches. Wow. Once mastering is unlocked by one character, it's now accessible to all characters. Okay. The gold cost of masterworking has been reduced. 1 to 4 unchanged. Rank 5 reduced from 450 to 400. Rank 8 reduced from 1 million to 800. Rank 12 reduced from 10 million to 2.5 million. Whoa. Okay, that's a big nerf. I'll make the main push for masterworking to be focused on acquisition of materials and less focus on needing gold. Okay, so previously it was like, how much? Like around 30 million gold, so to go to 12, I think. And this, okay, this is not such a big change. But you probably spend like only half of it in total now or so to go to 12. Okay. That's nice. Armor cap is now displayed intuitive and hovering over armor and character stats. Surge damage from sources and hand charge both has been increased. Okay, whatever. Charge bolts. Okay, drop rates from Scarab Prison have been increased from multiple sources. Treasure goblins now drop them more often. There's a chance in Motive 4. Okay. I didn't even notice that goblins still had them at all. Robots now drop Scarab Prisons, and the amount of drop increased by World Tier. World Tier 4 has 3 Scarab Prisons. Wow. Butcher will always drop a Scarab Prison. Okay. Mirrored item stat comparisons to be more intuitive. The same stat appears on multiple items. Ah. Yeah, people are talking about this, like, you know, the comparison is kind of shitty. Whisper bounty requirement for defeating Hellborn has been reduced from 3 to 1. Okay. Okay, so bug fix probably means that the Blood Maiden Hellborn do no longer count. Is my guess. Okay, accessibility. User interface. Lockdowns players who could not send party invites to each other. I noticed that actually. Trading gold to a player, the gold cap would exit a trade without any feedback to the player. Fix multiple instances. Wait, gold cap. Isn't a gold cap 100 billion now? What the fuck? Fix multiple instances where skill tooltips did not update after being affected by sorcery enchantments. Okay. Fix an issue where tooltip for tempering heroes was inconsistent. Yeah, I gotta say, this tempering tooltip stuff is kind of annoying. Like, when you temper an item, like here it doesn't even tell me how many rerolls I have left. And here's 2 out of 5, but here it tells me nothing. I wish I would add that. Control F, victimize. Fix an issue where this wasn't activating. No, this is an old tooltip. This is an old, like old patch, yeah. There's no victimize. Okay. Stygian Stones, we'll see. I mean, we're in the bug fixes, so don't think there's anything with Stygian Stones, guys. Let's just see if there's anything important in there. Okay, I need to go somewhere else, man. This sound from the Tree of Whispers. Okay. Okay, fix an issue where the icons were noting levels of mastering an item were inconsistent. I haven't seen that. Fix an issue where several skills newly labeled as core skills such as kick or fire would not come up when searching for core skill in the skill tree. Fix an issue where the visual size of stun grenades did not increase with the actual effect size when using a tempered affix that increases their size. Oh, interesting. Oh no, wonder if that's the same case for like a snare glyph. Fix an issue where Barbarian's bash was doing multiplicative damage instead of additive damage. And combined with the tempering affix that was bash to cleave. What? Bash got nerfed? That sounds like a ridiculous nerf, actually. It's like a times 10 nerf. I mean, well deserved, I guess. But funny. Wait, where is that? I guess in the gameplay. Let's do it in a second. Yeah, it seems like everything here is kind of whatever. Rob got the nerf he wanted. Well, maybe Bash goes back to A, but maybe it stays in S. Let's see. I guess it might just stay in S anyway. Okay, Helltide. Fix an issue where Hellbound enemies that despawn after play death would drop loot. Okay. Fix an issue where Helltide Zealots would spawn underground. Scenarios could be looted multiple times when in a party. Now they fix this. Now it doesn't matter anymore. After like a year. Fix an issue where Aberrant Cinders did not reset when logging back into an active Helltide of a character that previously had Cinders. Fix an issue where damaging enemies effect spice cards did not match the visual effect. Determining mass enemies could infinitely respawn. I wonder if they fixed the infinite threat meter exploit. Fix an issue where Hellborn Disciples spawn during Bloodmain encounter could count towards the Cull Hellborn Whisper objective. Okay. Yeah. Fix an issue where threat progress will become permanently locked if the player exited Helltide while threat was near 0. So it seems like they didn't fix it. Okay, they fixed the invisible walls. Fix an issue where orb beings on Den Mother could damage players before they had been released. But I would rather have them fix the fucking invisible ground effects on the Den Mother. Okay. Fix an issue where you could only direct to the pit obelisk if you had rune shards in the inventory. Fix an issue where rune shards could drop in Votive 300 dungeons. Okay. Fix an issue where there's surge damage from enhanced charge borders exploding too often on enemies that were stacked together. Fix an issue where surge damage from enhanced was doing less damage than intended. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if there's like some weird charge balls build that people were doing. Or where's that coming from? They fixed its favorite Helltide bug, but now you only have to kill one Hellborn. So I think one Hellborn for like a free Whisper objective is a very fair demand. Especially because usually combine it with different objectives when you go there. Fix an issue where the Druid Spirit Boons overload damage was physical instead of lightning. Fix an issue where Aspect and Alpha did not properly mark the wolf skill as a werewolf skill in-game. Interesting. I wonder if this has any gameplay impact actually. Werewolf, huh? I mean, there are some aspects that buff werewolf skills and stuff. I wonder if you can actually get spirit from your wolves critting. Okay. With like the legendary Paragon node. Fixation on borders orbiting the player from Dolmen's Dawn could stop doing so indefinitely when destroyed by projectile destroying entities. Okay. Fixation where Barbarian Smash was dealing multiplicative damage instead of additive and combined with tempering affix that causes Bash to cleave. Yeah, so this sounds like a massive nerf to Bash. Fixation where with fire used with the Scarlet's Kiss and Necro had a further range than intended, allowing enemies to be damaged and defeated off screen. Holy, what? I need to try that actually. That's funny. Fixation where walls spawned by elites with the Warlock affix could be destroyed by other monsters coming into contact with them. Hell's Legions care little when it comes to morality, but they do not mess around with keeping walls up to code. Fixation where the head Lavarian in the Sung Library would spawn behind the locked door. Okay, Fixation where items dropped in Cathedral of Light had a higher level requirement than they should. What? I wonder if they did like max requirement level 35 now for normal items. Yeah, they were like 43. Yeah, but this is like normal behavior. Like, you know, if the thing is that most people just never really see normal items that have such high level requirement because most people go to World Tier 3 early and then just get Sacred Loot. But it's totally normal for normal items to have like 40 plus level requirement. If you find them at like level like 45 or level 50 monsters or so. But anyway. Apparently it was a bug. Okay. Fix an issue where walls spawned by elites. Okay, we had that. Fix an issue where endgame bosses like Druid Rogue could still drop gear that was lower than rare quality. Ah. Fix an issue where endgame bosses were dealing more damage than intended. Fix an issue where a shrine could reset after you take a teleport out of a dungeon and re-enter. I actually noticed that the other day. Fix an issue where cooldown reduction granted by the following tempering actions less for higher tier recipes. Oh, interesting. I didn't notice that. Fix the debuff from the Advice in the Ice persisting after death and stacking unintentionally. Okay, nice. Miscellaneous. Fix an issue where Blood Maiden's Mantle Trophy cosmetic dropped by the Blood Maiden didn't function properly. Fix an issue where the leaf dungeon animation would play but the actual portal would stop if the portal was started while moving. Yeah, I hate that actually. I always have to stop moving and then you can do it. So I wonder if that just doesn't play it now, or if it works now. Fix an issue where Dire's rotating laser was invisible. Ah, someone said that actually. They died to the rotating laser. And then didn't see it. Fix an issue where taking a town bottle out of a killing Blood Maiden during the voice at night quest could block quest progression. Fix an issue where some legacy items had their affixes reroll during seasonal migration. What the hell? Okay. Fix an issue by killing Echo of Lilith did not reward a spell and spark. Anyone who has killed Echo of Lilith in any season will receive a spell and spark this season. In future seasons, you will have to defeat her again to get one. Oh. Even if you did it in another season, you get it. So they just track if you have killed her at all, I guess. Interesting. This animation is to retroactively reward players who have defeated Echo of Lilith this season but not receive a spark. For players that have yet to defeat Lilith this season, defeating will grant you a spark. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. So if you have done it in the past, yeah, free spark. Okay. Alright, so not really that much big stuff here, I guess. So the Bash change is the biggest by far. Bash Omega nerf. Victimize, unchanged. Masterwork, cheaper, especially 8 to 12. Okay, then we have... What else was in there? More prisms. Then we have... Not really done much else. I mean, like, these things are kind of like minor changes here. With like Helltide and whatever. So I guess these are the highlights. Ah yeah, the Spark. The Spark fixed was retroactively awarded even for kills in old seasons. Okay. Rapid fire. Rapid fire, nothing changed. Just this max range or something. But I guess this didn't really apply. This only applied probably when you had like some, you know, super high elevated position and you fire somewhere off the cliff or something. So that doesn't really matter. Patch is on Tuesday. Should be on Tuesday. May 28th. Yeah. Is a Barb main this season who is only level 90? I feel like he wasted playing this season. You did not. Like, Bash might just still remain in S tier anyway, so don't worry about that. No drop rate change to Stygian. Yeah, I should probably mention that. Unchanged. Victimize, Stygian, stones. Low drop rates. I had to fix the Beast in the Iceberg. I guess that's worth mentioning. Dolmen Stone, yeah. Dolmen Stone fixed. So we can move Boulder out of F tier. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it, right? Mention that, I guess. Invisible laser fix, I guess. Invisible Andariel laser fix, we can mention that. Some people might have issues with that. Nothing about Holy Bolt and Elixirs here. Is Boulder a thing? Yeah, Boulder was introduced as a build in Season 2 actually, with the Dolmen Stone. But in Season 4 it has been bugged out and it didn't work anymore. For the last 1.5 weeks. But they will fix it next Tuesday again. It's a pretty decent build actually. Yeah, Holy Bolt is unchanged. Should probably mention that. Holy Bolts. Anything else that we expect to change, that they did not change? I think I kind of got everything here. Everything else is kind of like small stuff. No Sorc buffs. This is not a balance patch, guys. This is just a bug fix patch. So, and like the gold thing here. Sorc vulnerable aspects are untouched. Yeah, okay, most people have no idea what that means. So I'm not gonna mention that right now, I guess. That's like something that at some point will make Sorc a little bit stronger when they fix it. Alright. Let's do a little recording, guys. Will be a short one, actually. Hi, YouTube. Let's do this here. Alright, hi everyone. We have new patch notes, patch 1.4.1. I'm just recording this live on stream. They just dropped and we went through them. There's actually a lot of stuff in there, more than I had anticipated, especially a lot of bug fixes. And some pretty cool improvements here for the gold economy. So this is something that Blizzard had already talked about, especially Adam Fletcher on Twitter. And here are the highlights. I'm not going to go through every single line, we just went through this. There's a lot of little stuff that has changed, like for example, stuff like the Helltide chests now open faster in World Tier 1 and 2 and these kind of things. So I kind of leave most of these things out and just go through the juicy stuff. So the biggest thing here is Masterwork gold cost. This has been adjusted, ranks 1 to 4 unchanged, and then after rank 5 it gets less gold cost. So it goes down a little bit from there, and then the higher ranks cost less and less gold, with rank 12 going down from 10 million to 2.5 million. So that's actually a pretty big buff. I'm not sure exactly what this comes out to in total if you go all the way from 1 to 12. Previously that was like around 30 million or so. I expect this will be roughly half or maybe even less than that. So they say they want people to mostly focus on farming the materials, less on the gold, so that you don't have to do whispers all the time. Some people were also expecting we would get maybe like a whisper gold buff or something like that, or more gold in the pit or so, but it seems like this is their solution instead. So the higher gold cost is reduced basically on the higher ranks. So that's kind of cool. Another big change here is Bash. So Bash is getting nerfed quite significantly. So there is a line here about Bash. I'm going to find this. So here it says, fix an issue where Barbarian's Bash was dealing multiplicative damage instead of additive damage when combined with the tempering affix that causes Bash to cleave. So if I understand that correctly, this means that you tempered, like, I don't know how much that was, 10, like 1000, 1200% or something like that, Bash cleave damage on your weapons. And now that is just additive damage, making it way, way, way worse. And it's probably like a nerf of something like a ×10 multiplier or so. At least this is how I read this. Which means that Bash is going from S tier to probably still S tier, maybe down to A, but we'll see that exactly how it will feel. Right now Bash is like one of the Omega like best builds in the game, especially with the recent Gushing Wounds tag that people started playing. So I'd expect this to still be probably the second best Barb build and probably like in the top 5 overall in the game anyway. But we'll see exactly how this will be once we see all the math and how exactly this change actually affects it. Then we have more scattered prisms. So they buffed especially the goblins. So we have this here. So there's like a 30% chance now to get scattered prisms from goblins. There is also 3 scattered prisms in World Tier 4 from world bosses. So you get a lot more of them. That's going to be nice. The Lilith Spark is getting fixed finally. So it's retroactively awarded for anyone who has completed Lilith in any season. So not just in Season 4. So if you have already done it in Season 1 or whatever, you're just going to get the spark. I guess they just couldn't really track it exactly for this season. And they just decided to give everyone the spark who has done it in the past. And of course you can still do it after this patch goes live if you have never killed Lilith. So that's nice. They also fixed the Uber Beast debuff. So we have that here. This is if you farmed Tormented Beast in your eyes, there was a bug when you reset the encounter. So that's nice. Dormant Stone is fixed, so you can play Boulder again. We put it in F tier lately because we learned that the build just kind of doesn't function right now because of a bug, but that is fixed. And the Invisible Andariel Laser also, some people had an issue there, that is getting fixed. What is unchanged though, that is not mentioned at all here in these patch notes, since it's not really a big balance patch, it's mostly a bug fix patch. But we were expecting maybe some more stuff. Victimize for rogues is unchanged, so I guess that will be taken care of at a later point. Stygian Stones, I just recorded a video about that point as well. They are still not really dropping, there's no mention of them. So yeah, tough luck. Uber drop rates, also nothing changes there. For example, for the Tormented small bosses or so, no mention here. And Holy Bolts, that is also bugged right now with minions especially, is also not getting changed. So there's more stuff that I guess we could mention here that is unchanged, that could have maybe been changed in this patch, but this is what we got. This will go live on May 28th, this is on Tuesday, so it's the typical patch day, so in a few days from the recording of this video. And well, if any more stuff comes to light, I'll let you guys know. And otherwise, hope you enjoyed this little summary here. I will have the patch notes linked. If you want to go through the entire patch notes here, there's a lot of stuff to read, a lot of little details, as I mentioned. Otherwise, hope you enjoyed this. And see you guys next time. Alright. That was a short one. Outro music plays. Let's do it. Okay. Back to blasting. Why do you record it like that in one take? That's talent. Maybe it's just like 3,000 YouTube videos of practice.
My eyes can only watch so much.
You have good luck, outsider.
Did you just nuke the bash Barb build? I wouldn't call it nuked. You will notice the impact. But it's bash. Bash is powerful enough to take it, I think. But we'll see. Bash outdated, Thorns overrated, long having waited, now we delete. I think Bash will still be pretty good, honestly. So let's see. Oh, world boss. In 0 seconds. Shit. Run! It's still showing the Whisperer. Let's go. It's still showing. Copium. Run. Carry me, horse. No. No one told me. It's actually funny, man. It's such a bait. Like, you go there, you see the Whisper, and just nothing happens. How can losing an 800% multiplier make it fine? No build will survive that. Bash is strong enough. Like, you kind of forget they recently got a times 80 multiplier, you know, from the Gushing Moons. You know, I think it's gonna be okay. Yuto told me. How much is it exactly actually on a bash? Let's see. Bash keys are 210. 460 times 3. So it's like, if you perfectly masterwork triple it, it's 1400%. Yeah, so like at roughly times 10 is, I mean, no one has 3 out of 3 perfect bash rolls on all their weapons, right? So realistically, they have maybe something like this here, and like maybe a double here, even like if you try. So like 1 and 2 and 1 and 2. $1,200. Yeah, so it's roughly times 10, I guess. That will go down. Which is very survivable for Bash. I mean, Bash is hitting for like Like even the non-bleed version is hitting for like 50 million, 100 million, 200 million with overpowered crits and stuff like that. So that'll be fine. And now we have the Gushing Wound stack. People are pushing like 130 plus with Bash or something, 140 or something. Like the funny part is like the HP scales up so hard in the pit at the higher tiers. It probably only goes down like 10 tiers or so. Well, I don't know what. I think it'll be okay. Rogue stonks. Yeah, surprisingly they didn't also fix Victimize in that patch. I would have expected. We're gonna pop some Fortitudes here just to be on the safer side. A lot of them anyway. Then reset the leaderboard after the patch or maintain? Yeah, good question. What do we do with the leaderboard, guys? I don't know, actually. I mean, it's only Bash that's affected. There's no other build that's affected by it. And Bash, is Bash the best or is Fawns the best? I mean, it also kind of sucks to like just invalidate the old clears of Barbs. I guess Barbs just have like a deadline on Tuesday now instead of Sunday. Honestly. I don't really want to invalidate the previous clears just because of that. Mod procs facial finesse and a rogue heartseeker. It's the temper mods on armor. We don't know the HP scaling in the pit. 10% per tier sounds like it's not enough. I think it's more than 10% per tier. 92k life, by the way. Yeah, I mean, okay, any opinions, guys? What do we do with Barbs and the leaderboard? The leaderboard ends next Sunday, and the patch comes on Tuesday. Which technically makes the time from start of leaderboard to the patch longer than the time between patch and end of leaderboard. So I would say we just leave all the clears that are already done. Because all prizes are class-based anyway. There's no prize for overall winner or something anyway. So it's all for Barbs only. Delete all the Barbs. No. Yeah, I think it's just, it is what it is, man. So, Bash is getting nerfed and the Barbs have the deadline on Tuesday and that's it. Well, Rogue Stonk's going up, I guess. Actually. Necro minions were kind of like unexpectedly nerfed. You know, on patch day, Rogues got unexpectedly buffed. Now Bash is kind of gone. Rogue secret meta. All these Barbs crying, I better not see a Barb clear 120. After patch, you mean? Who knows? Pink Thorns is ahead anyway. Done. I mean, it's not just about the leaderboard anyway. Like, some people just don't want to play Thorns, right? Like, when I make a Barb, I really don't want to play Thorns. It looks awful. Like, I'm gonna play Double Swing or I'm gonna play Dash. Actually, I think when I made a Barb, I was gonna do gold old Kratos Barb, man. I'm actually in the mood. Just bonk some shit. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, have a wee gamble.
I'm actually looking forward to that.
Well, shame that. Go one more? Not a bad. Hello, shining well. Not a bad finished, are you?
I should probably start salvaging rare items again. Double Swing Dust Devils is my playstyle. Yeah, I mean, I made the Dust Devil build, not the Dust Devil, the Double Swing build in Season 2 already. What's Kratos Barb? This is Walking Arsenal, Death Blow, Upheaval, Iron Maelstrom build. It's very fun. What do you do with Necro Minions? Yeah, there was just like a bunch of... They didn't do anything in this patch now, but when the season launched, you know, like Necro Minions were expected to be way more ahead than they actually are, basically, because of like small stuff like across the board. You know, the nerfed stats, you know, and these kind of things. Found a single greater affix with 4 Dark Shroud. Nice. I have not found one yet. Not a single +4 Dark Shroud. This entire season. This is some bullshit here. I'm pretty precise now for Necro. Yeah, I think the minions are still somewhat overtuned, but it's not like ridiculous, you know, to the point where they completely turn off the entire game, basically. So that's fine. Especially in hardcore, I mean, you still have to play the game as a Necro. And that's fine. Or like higher pit tiers. Like when stuff doesn't insta-die, then, well, there's stuff to do for you. And that's fine. Viewership down 95% in a week. Hey, what happens in a week? Not dead, right? Ah, ground effects actually don't deal damage when the boss is dead. They just look threatening. Nothing about holy bolts. Kinda interesting actually that they didn't change holy bolts. I think this would be something pretty high priority, but apparently not. Feel the reverting masterwork cost should be reduced next. I think it's okay that masterwork reset is expensive. Because that is something that's like, you know, only for like very high-end purposes. Like most of the time it doesn't matter that much if you hit this or that stat on your masterwork and crits. And okay, like I also hate hitting a stat that I already capped, you know, like if I hit my poison res on my pants and I already have capped res anyway, or I hit my armor and I already have capped armor. Yeah, it kinda sucks. But it's kind of optional to reset your masterworking and trying to get that 3 out of 3, everything perfect. I think that makes like getting the right hits, you know, it makes it more meaningful. And I like that actually. Like sometimes you get lucky and you get like the really nice combo and it feels good. Versus, you know, oh man, I didn't hit it, okay, reset. I didn't hit it again, okay, reset. You know, it makes it kind of pointless. At that point, they can just let us choose which stats to masterwork, you know, if they make it too easy. And I think the RNG part of it is pretty interesting, actually. And also, this gives you more decisions to make with your gear. Instead of like, oh, the guide says I need to triple masterwork this stat, so I'm gonna do this now. And then you stand there at the blacksmith for like half an hour. Reset, 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 reset. I don't know, I don't like that. So, it's fine that hitting the 3 out of 3 is rare and a cool thing to do. Is inner calm still viable? Why that question? What happened with it? They changed inner what? They changed inner calm? When? What? Did I miss that? I didn't see that in patch notes. I think one thing they could do with the masterworking stuff is make it maybe cost less to reset at lower ranks. Like if we reset at 4, maybe make it cost like 1 million or something. Keep getting these lives, man. It's wind shear, yes. Okay, let me see that again. Must have missed that. Inner calm. This is... There's no mention of Inner Calm. This is from the Season 4 patch. What are you talking about? I've not done Lilith on Heartseeker, I've done it on Rapid Fire Rogue. So fix Victimize, how strong is it afterwards? We just moved Heartseeker into S, it will just go down to A again. Will still be pretty good. You're gonna lose somewhere between like a 1.5 times and a 3 times multiplier, depending on how optimal the situation is for you. So it's not such a crazy big deal. Like for most purposes, it's like somewhere like a 50 to a, maybe like a half damage nerf overall, I'd say. All things considered. So Penshot's still gonna hit for like 1 billion or so. Heartseeker's still pumping, like, you know, speedruns at high tiers. Went down the whole list. Yeah, this patch notes post has all the patch notes in one post. They always have them all there. We're really concerned about the range decrease on rapid fire. No, I think this is only like to cover some exploits with like, you know, really far screen view or something. Or like shooting off a cliff. Actually, okay, I want to try this actually. I want to see how this actually works. Oh. Ugh. The boss was staggered. That was a shitty scroll. I probably could have gotten out. I should not... Can I survive? Okay, can I survive the Lilith like the Lilith slam? With like 90k HP? On tier 68? I can probably survive it, right? Has anyone any idea how much damage this thing does? I should not have scrolled there, I think. I need to save my scrolls, I can't waste them on a druid. Okay, let's check the rapid fire thing. It will not one-shot. Yeah, I wonder if I should try it. The range I can complete pit 100. I have no doubt that I can complete 100 with this. Right now we're farming a little bit though. 50 seconds! Ugh! Okay, so where's the cliff? Need like a good, nice cliff. From here. There have been seen some talks about the elixir. Yeah. Some talks. I mean, it's just straight up bugged. So. I know what diameters you should be running. Whatever you can do comfortably. As high as possible. Yeah, that's a bit far, guys. It's not as far as Meteor. Meteor has no max range. Oh! That went pretty far there. Oh, I got him. Look. Got him. Oh, look. Wow. Yep. Artillery strike incoming. Ah, too far. Got him. Okay. Yeah, that was in the patch notes. That there was like something about maximum range on rapid fire. So there's still one skill in the game that has no maximum range. And if you can have like a high enough elevation, you can basically shoot wherever you want. And that's Meteor. They have never fixed that. Like back in the open beta, you guys remember maybe when we had this problem with like white screens, you know, further teleports and all that stuff? At that point, they gave all of the skills a maximum range, but not Meteor. And apparently not this rapid fire thing. I suppose what this does is it probably makes a new skill out of rapid fire. And they forgot to set a max range. Do I still have that somewhere? I have it actually here, watch out. Look. So you can like make your screen like widescreen like this. I was testing here. Ah, here, I hit him. Let's see. You see, I shot it and teleported away. And to see, like, you see the numbers? It's the same cliff here. I shot it down from the same cliff. And the guys are running at me. Like, Meteor can just throw it anywhere you want. It's kind of funny. Yeah, so it's the right exploit or the right, hack or something. You know, if you zoom out your character far enough, you can do some funny stuff. And the funny part is, you can actually hit enemies that are not even rendered on your screen. Like what I did there, I teleported away so that they would not be rendered, and I still hit them. You can actually hit enemies that are not rendered. Because they're too far. It's kind of interesting. But enough of that. Back to blasting. Heartseeker has not changed. How is Heartseeker bugged? Chip, Pride, Exploit Weakness, Deadly Ambush, and Caltrops are double dipping and apply twice in the damage calculation for Victimize. So it's a bit stronger than it should be. Especially on like the boss nuke or so with Caltrops up. Got a Dreaming from Grigor. Grats, dude. It's good for rogue builds, yeah. If you want to be tanky on rogue, you can use that in particular on melee builds and a Heartseeker. I wonder if I can like debilitating raw invisible guys, but I don't think I can, right? Probably like untargetable completely, even for AoE attacks. Yeah, we don't know the numbers, Euphemia. They changed the masterworking numbers in the patch. We don't know when stuff upgrades exactly right now. Nice, big packs I should probably nuke down behind me. Only Bash Pop got nerfed so far. But more are coming, I'm sure. I never see the third shadow. What's the third shadow? It's not a demon. And Lilith. Adam Jackson's rogue question. What rogue question? F. Neurotics. Look at that, Scarlet's Kiss. Plus 4 to rapid fire, greater apex, and 15%. Ugh. Funny part is, someone on softcore will probably still buy it for way too much. I'm gonna change this to this again. I'd like to get this here in there. I can, actually. It's a bit more DR. It's very costly DR, to be fair. I wonder if I want to try this slow stuff. I wonder if the staggers the boss noticeably faster. Be somewhat vulnerable there. That's the rogue question. What's that? Should dash be imbuable? Yes. I mean, maybe they could make one of the two upgrades from dash. I mean, both of the upgrades on dash are very low impact. I think it wouldn't be such a bad idea to make one upgrade just say dash can no longer be imbued or something like that. Because sometimes you want that and sometimes you don't. Oh, Zago, thanks for sub. Dash, poison, imbue. And dash, poison, imbue is not a big... I mean, it is a way to apply debilitating toxins. It's similar to like a dash, shadow imbue. Dash, shadow imbue, for example, this used to be... I played dash, shadow imbue quite a lot. For rapid fire, for example. This was how you cleared packs with rapid fire. You did shadow imbue, dash, and then you started shooting into the pack, and then the entire pack would pop. It's like old school rapid fire build. Similar with Barrage sometimes. So now Barrage has enough AoE to not care about that anymore. But that was a thing. And for rapid fire, could still be a thing. And who knows what else, you know? We're gonna get probably new skills in the expansion and whatnot. And dash, you know, is also slowly creeping up into its own build viability. With like, you know, dash temperers and whatnot. Got to 110 with Barrage. That's pretty nice. Should submit that on a leaderboard. Barb's got an 89% damage nerf. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what I said. Around times 10 multiplier. Wouldn't be top 3 of it, don't have it recorded. It's not just about being top 3, man. It's a Barrage 110, man. That's just sick. Wait, what? He died? Didn't realize he was that low. He's up flat. Sounds like a rogue build benefit from Harlequin's crest? Yes, that's good. For rogue you use bow usually, Yusuf. For Heartseeker. There are a few changes on max build I can do to increase the damage and survivability a ton. Which build are we talking about? I mean Mirage. I mean you have to tell Darkside about that. I'm not doing the Barrage guide. Are you talking about my planner specifically? Last wolf. Das ist er. We got +8 barrage gloves, holy. Let's go. Oh, you have so much spirit, you're always at level 60. I'll tell you a little secret. I use a basic attack that costs nothing but gives me spirit. Good way to generate spirit in low levels is just like putting in the resource aspect, something like Umbral. Or maybe another resource aspect, or trying to get like 1 or 2 spirit per second rolls on a gear. Once you get ancestral items, you can get like 4 spirit per second on boots and chest and helm. Get 1 or 2 of those, it's gonna be much more comfy. I don't know what build you're playing, but yeah, that might help. Bloodhound is also very good. Bloodhound has an upgrade to give you spirit. Druid needs a generator until super late game. Untrue. Again, depends on the build though. It's not really bad to have a generator anyway. They give a lot these days. They buff these generators so much. Easy. Where is he? The pull only happens instantaneously at the start. Where the hell is the boss? Thanks, Alex. The one I just played earlier, before this one, was actually one of our own songs. Water Ravens. Wow. I made a video about the Vinci Druid, yes, yesterday I think, or today. I'll probably make another in-depth video about this with the full Vinci setup. Yeah, Polarize is mostly utility to swap change the stance. I mean, the thing is, if Bash goes down from, what is it, 100 million to 10 million damage per hit, Okay, how much of a bleed do I apply? You apply 80% of the damage as a bleed, and then you multiply this with the Gushing Wounds multiplier, which in the end game is something like a times 80 damage multiplier. So every bash gives you something like a 800 million bleed, is that correct? Post nerf. Is that how much that does? Sounds probably a bit optimistic, but either way, a lot of bleed. So I think Bash Barb is gonna be just fine, guys. I mean, 100 million damage per hit is actually pretty optimistic though for non-crits for Bash. Non-crits, most Bashes are probably more like in the range of, I don't know, 20 to 50 million, I guess. So this is like gonna be the baseline, and so it's like post-patch is gonna be like 2 to 5 million. Let's say 5 million. But even that, with like, let's say times 50 multiplier, every Bash would apply like 250 million bleed. Probably doable. Do we have any bleed bash guy on the leaderboard already on Maxwell? I'd like to see if like any of the submissions. Do we have any mods here? I'd like to see how much damage they actually do, if they have damage numbers turned on. PX is playing Beat Bash. Yeah, I'd like to see it. Should try to take an Elias projectile to see how much damage I take from it. I don't really want to. Let's see. This is 113. He doesn't have a grandfather. So it's all, and he has a melted heart on top of it. So this is like a very scuffed setup, I guess, when it comes to DPS. Let's see. So first of all, I want to see how much does he bash for. He's still critting for 10 million. And he's on a bleed build. $12 million. 46 million. And the bleed is ramping up too. Let's see. Let's see, like 40 million ticks, 50 million ticks. He's taking a lot of damage, man. Holy. With melted heart. What? That's insane. Wait, how much life does he have? Okay, it's extremely low life. He has 34k life. That's like omega low. And he's running precision elixir? Or what elixir? Apparently precision elixir. Yeah, precision elixir actually makes sense for gushing wounds, I guess. Let's see the boss. It's ticking for kind of funny. Boss uses face tanks, but the packs are kind of melting him. Okay, the bleed seems very low. He's probably not optimized there. He has a Harlequin, but no Grandfather. That's the Undying. Fangorger. Crappy one. 6 to bash is kind of nice. Attack. Berserk Ripping. What is Skullbreaker? Stunning a bleeding enemy. Ah. Moonrise. He has a Rapid on that 200. And a Millet Heart. He's running a 200 axe instead of 200 sword. Is that how you do it? I would expect you to do 200 sword for this. For big bleeds. And Gashi Moons does not tell you how much of a multiplier you gain from it. Interesting. That's how forgotten it is. Even the devs forgot about it. Okay. Yeah, I would like to see more, because the Bleed Bash tech is definitely way stronger than this right now. We need another one. I want to see like someone who's like hyper optimized with Grandfather and stuff. That's a better one. 121. Let's see this. I saw a 45 million crit there. 80 million. Most of his crits are like 10, 8, 7. It's hard to see the numbers between all these hits, man. Okay, there's a 50 million dot tick. Or 31 million dot tick. Okay, maybe Bash Barb is... Maybe it's not as strong as I thought. There was a 270? Wait, 230? Did I miss that? C45. I mean, I'm looking at the small numbers. I'm looking at the dot numbers. I want to see the dot numbers. I mean, even here he's critting. He's like, this is a bleed build, right? And he's still critting for over 100 million. So, 150, 180. Look at that. And here's the dots, 66 million. So even the crits are doing a lot of damage here. See the boss. 10 million, 50 million, 30 million, 60 million. Yeah, that seems better here. 60 million. This guy's pumping. There was just 1 billion. Ah, the 1 billion, he might be playing Rupture. Is he playing Rupture? Yeah, I think if you see a really big hit like this, it's Rupture. So you stack out the bleed and then you do a Rupture and you take out all the bleed at once. This is why you have such a big number. Yo, he just fucking tanks the little waves. Bam, no fucks. He almost stands in a place where he could get hit by 2 of them. It looks like. Yeah, this one I would expect him to hit him. But it ends right there. Is this the entire boss fight? Did he ever move? Wait a minute. Where does the fight start? It did move around 3 steps. Another 3 steps. This is a 6 minutes boss fight, by the way. What the fuck? I want to see a Lilith wave again. Doesn't hit him. Looks like it. For 20% of his health. That's it. Okay. I mean, people have pushed way higher than this, no? Hasn't Bash done like 140 or something? I thought it cleared like 140.
Well, hello. Not a shame that. Well, hello.
Yeah, 7 minutes boss fight. That's what you get.
I forge more than
Next season, Banish is tricking, guys.
Use it well.
Fawns did. I was Fawns that did attack there. Okay. Fawns matter now, I suppose. It's getting nerfed though, so 140 means nothing. Yeah, we don't know the scaling of the tiers. But I would imagine like a times 10 nerf is probably no more than like 15 tiers. Or 10 tiers even. Like the HP scaling is pretty ridiculous in the higher tiers, it seems. I really wouldn't mind having Undying here, actually. I don't really have healing. Critical stacks of shapeshifting skills. No. Not shapeshifting. Bosses are silly. Yeah, they made the same mistake that we had in the other 3, basically. They scale monster HP and boss HP in equal way. So bosses just become longer and longer and longer and longer. Because you can't increase the DPS on bosses. You can only increase the DPS in AoE fights. I didn't nerf Half-Sticker now. Aspect of the Stricken, next patch, guys. Oh man. I mean, to be honest, not the worst idea, to be honest, to solve this problem. It was a rather band-aid, but also a rather elegant solution in Diablo 3. Because it just made sure that all the shitty builds that have no single target damage can actually kind of kill bosses. Because right now, if you talk about like high tier pits, you know, all the AoE builds that have no single target damage are just like unplayable. Like you just can't kill the boss. You know, Flurry, F tier. It's not because Flurry is so bad, it's just because it can't kill the boss. You know, it's totally fine to play Flurry, but we have to put it in F tier because it can't kill the bosses on the high tiers. Same with Polarize, you know, Polarize is just like, you know, it doesn't have the boss damage to to do anything. So something like an Aspect of Stricken is not the worst solution, honestly. But I hope they find a better solution. He just died in stealth. It's kind of funny. And here's a big shockwave weapon. Hit the boss harder. Give more skills, 1 for trash, 1 for bonking. It's not just about more skills. I mean, builds these days are way too specialized to, you know, just include another skill that kills bosses, and that's it. That is not how the game works. You know, you have like, you know, a specific aspect for that skill. You have Paragon boards optimized for that skill. You have certain stats for that skill, and so on. So we had that with PenRF, but now PenRF is also kind of dead because of the rapid fire ring. I really hated I did that, man. PenRF was such a cool example of a double core skill build, and it's just kind of like, yeah, not a thing anymore actually, because you just play pure RF, pure pen, and it's just better now because it just allows to specialize so much into a single skill that you don't really have any opportunity for like double core skills or something. Like with temper mods, you know, chance to cast twice and these kind of things. Now you have a unique ring for rapid fire as well. You don't even get the same skill ranks on your glove, man. There's core skill ranks and it has less ranks than the individual ranks. Like why, you know? Why can't I just make core skill ranks, you know, the Joker option? If you find like an insane glove and sometimes you get lucky and you have core skill ranks instead of only 1 skill, and you can use the glove for any build, easy. But no. They made the core skill ranks less. I mean, it doesn't make sense for the other skill categories, so that's probably why they did it. Like if you have like, you know, a chest that have like +3 to defensive skills, or yeah, +4 to flame shield and you know, teleport and all that stuff. So in some cases there's like a lot of value there. But for core skills in particular, since you have to choose to use one or the other at any given moment, it's actually a downside. It's not like on defensive skills where you can have like 4 of them in your build. Well, it's kind of scary with the water and the dynamics. But I don't think that would one-shot me. Should probably press a bit raw and just see how much damage these guys do to me. When you have like an individual dude. I'll see how much a lunatic does. What's up with these wallers, man? Think they ever add more skills to a class eventually? Well, I heard there's an expansion coming in less than 2 seasons from now. So how about then? Or they were nerfing a Heartseeker build. Well, not yet. Привет, Maxa. Don't mind long boss fights, 2-3 minutes top range would be nice. Yeah, I agree. Like a 2-3 minutes boss fight against the pit bosses, I think that would be excellent. For like a push. Maybe on like slow build, maybe 4 minutes. Or something like that. But yeah, I guess the problem with something like Aspect of the Stricken or Bane of the Stricken would also be that... Okay, right now, builds that don't have boss damage, you know, they struggle against the higher tiers because they just can't kill the bosses. If you make it so that everyone can kill the bosses, then what will happen is just that, you know, the crazy AoE builds will be the best builds, and then the single target builds will struggle to get there to the boss, right? So right now it's like somewhat, okay, either have a crazy AoE damage, get to the boss fast and kill it slow, or you have crazy single target damage, get to the boss slow and kill it fast. And if you have something like a Bane of the Stricken, then you kind of equalize the boss fight for a lot of builds, almost. I mean, good single target builds will still kill it faster, but the difference won't be as large. And this means that AoE builds are just gonna be like the clear winner, and then, you know, anything that doesn't like hit the entire screen with big AoE damage is gonna be a shit build. So it's gonna be like the reverse, right? Then we're gonna put like Heartseeker in F tier, and Shockwave in S tier, or Polarize. On Flurry in Flurry S tier, man, let's go. You know, but that will probably not happen, but I guess you get the idea. So I think I need to find a better solution, or they just leave it as it is and they just accept that boss fights are fucking long. I mean, another option is also just to like reduce the time limit. I'm not sure why they increased the time limit to 15 minutes in the first place. It seems like kind of weird. Like if the time limit is 10 minutes, then you have to reach the boss in like, you know, the first few minutes. If you want to have like a 7-minute boss fight, and you don't just reach the boss in the first few minutes on a very high tier, you know? You're gonna reach the boss in like 5 minutes, 6 minutes, or whatever, and then you have like 4 minutes boss maximum or so. So with the 15 minutes timer, you have more time to get to the boss, and then you have like a super long boss fight. So this would be another solution, just like decrease the timer. It's actually a solution I proposed in Diablo 3 as well, for the same reason. Because Diablo 3 had that problem even with Bane of the Stricken. That bosses were like 5 minutes, 6 minutes, 7 minutes on some builds. It's not that bad here. Here we don't have Bane of the Stricken. But I also proposed this solution, just make the timer 10 minutes. It will naturally make the boss fight shorter. And in fact the timer was 10 minutes on the BDR and they increased it to 15. That was a very weird move, I think. No mage buff. What are you looking for? You no pull me. This arena is very nice to fight with the little Shadow Man. Just hide by the pillar. There's no other arena that has that, right? It's actually a very good arena. Oh, stone. Nice. We got 2 stones on this druid already. This guy is blessed. $19 stones, man. Anyone up for Tormented Druid rotation? I'll do one. Reaper down. How many you got? Another DS plus 3 chest. 75k in my pocket. 75k? I'm not trying to sell that to people. Plus 3 Dark Shroud chests should be worth a bit on the top corner. I'll go 2 actually, I should check, I have a bunch of them. Swanky Orc, you're here again. Okay, how many guys got Reaper and Swanky? Windy stones, that's a lot of stones. Okay. Hardcore, yes. Hardcore dual rotation. Tormented. I wanna get some more stuff. Okay, need to have one stone. And one stone is not enough to even summon one. And I would rather do like multiple summons per player. 9 shards agony. And can you get more? Like from converting mats? Swanky? Yeah, one Tormentor Duel is 2 stones and 6 shards, 6 eggs. So I prefer to do a rotation where we do like either 8 or 12 summons or something like that. Like 2 or 3 per player. Not 8 per player. That's a bit ridiculous. Like 2 or 3 per player or something is what I want to do. Maybe more if you have like people with a lot of stones. Isn't Dolmenstone an option for this build? No. This is for a Buller build. It's not a Buller build. I have neither Hurricane nor Buller. And I don't want it. If you do have 200 living still, you kill Grigor 40 times and then enjoy Druid Rogue. Oh, did I dodge it? I want to see how much damage it does. The cleave. I can probably survive the cleave at this tier. But I don't know how much damage it does. I think I dodged it. F. What's my dodge chance? 18. It was an adjustment from PDR, no changes to Bash per Blizzard, it was an error, yay, they will announce it to the public soon. Wait, what? Did they already do a 180 on the Bash?
Fine indeed.
Is that Copium? Let me check. Okay, yeah, basically TLDR, nothing happened to Bash. Okay. There you go. Is the patch notes video out already? I can add a pin comment there, I guess, to update that. Can't track to YouTube. Yeah. I mean, what can you do? At least you don't have to worry about the leaderboard stuff. So Bash, not nerfed, guys. Yeah, apparently the tooltip, or whatever, something is off with the tooltip on Bash, and they wanted to change that, and now it made it into the patch notes, even though there was nothing changed in the actual functionality of the skill. So I don't know what was going on there, but I guess they missed something in the original patch notes. I'm taking a nice projectile. I want to see how much damage it does. How do you apply the vulnerable in a Dustle build? It's not a really needed effect anyway, but you can get it from the passive. I'm not sure if I have that taken, the pressure points passive. Otherwise, like a ring with like chance to make vulnerable. One of the two things is probably just enough. Kind of surprised I hadn't heard a peep about expansion. And I've been cooking for a while now. Yeah, I guess in like 2-3 weeks there's like some Microsoft event, so I expect some stuff there, and then I guess Gamescom is gonna be like the big thing. Since there's no BlizzCon, BlizzCon will also be kind of late, I guess. Gonna miss the Seraphim performance. Yeah, I didn't know them before actually. But it's apparently really big. They were playing at BlizzCon. That's cool. How would you get Blood Boil to keep polarized working at high levels? I mean, it's just a random offensive aspect, you have to find it. But, I mean, it kind of falls off later in higher tiers, so you don't really want to keep it. And later just to scale your actual skill more than the Blood Boil. Although, I don't know, maybe it's good enough to actually go all the way to like T100s. If you invest into like some direct damage crits and overpower and stuff. Moose Stagger. It's wild the difference in a Stagger, man, with this build and yeah. How much lucky hit does it have? I mean 20. Yo, sack attack. Just like the power fantasy of polarized Werebear fucks everything out big time. Yeah, it's really cool. I like it as well. I'm a big polarized enjoyer. I was glad to play it for a while this season. So creators build viable this season of Tempers. I have not done a planner for it, but you can still play it, you know. It's not. I'm actually planning to play it. It's not like any of the best builds or so, but it will be fun. You probably still play like the old build and like, you know, tweak it a bit. Maybe get a charge. Charge is pretty powerful now, but you don't have to. Oh. That multi-shot suckables, man. Blasting me. I mean, for safety, I could actually go and run Protecting Aspect instead of Hectic and put Hectic on the boots. Just do normal boots. Maybe I should do that instead of the Wild Heart Hunger. My Wild Heart Hunger 30% DPS if I keep it up. I don't always want to keep it up, to be honest. Like, it does take some time to cast some Wolverine sometimes and so on. I could just do like a Polarize every 8 seconds instead of every 5 seconds, but now I have to do it quite often. How do you guys like this build Heroes Blade Winch here? I find it quite fun actually. Can't argue with Godslayer procs, man. Fun. Didn't see anything on Iron Wolves. Yeah, I mean, leveling Iron Wolves on alts is intended, I guess. It's exactly the Season 2 behavior. Could also do the Vampire board again. I can't find any tempering manuals anymore. Because you probably have them all besides Worldly Fortune and Natural Motion, which you get from Iron Wolves in the Season Journey. The boots also have damage reduction actually, as realized. My boots give me 24% damage. I mean, the damage reduction, master it up a little bit, is also not bad. What else can I get? I guess it's a kind of equivalent to like a life roll, so it's not really a huge upgrade having this damage reduction there. We lose willpower, and we lose potentially an armor roll. That could be nothing here and nothing there. This could be like a defensive skill ranks here, I guess, or something like that. Which is actually kind of nice for the building raw cooldown. But otherwise nothing. Should I try a 75? Let's see a 75. Flurry Grenade and Pit, 101. Damn, son. Pass radar status, what do I got? Zana 21 Penshot, yep. Patch is still more glyph, the notes are being updated, nothing was changed with us. Actually, in the 10.19 did fix a tooltip issue. Fix the issue with accidentally landed in public notes. Okay. Good. It's mental. I want to see that flurry. It's kind of interesting that they're playing flurry grenades and not like a stealth version. You know, like I made like a stealth grenades build, and he's just playing flurry grenades. Man, no fucks. I want to see that actually. Last time was a bit tankier here, I can feel it. 70 was comfy. There's also knights with their shields. They don't want to lose that expansion revenue. I mean, the expansion is a good time to just nerf everything into the ground and start with a blank slate anyway. It's okay if like something is OP for the season now. I mean, you already have the season, right? We know what's OP and this is the season now and all that. And there's only one more season and then we have the expansion anyway, so they can just well keep stuff a bit OP until the expansion. And then start at a low level again. It's fine, I guess. Got the expansion in 6 months. Well, end of 2024 is kind of in 6 months. What do you mean? It's cool, you can get a portal by stunt. How do you change industrial barb in your build when you drop a grandfather? I can't find any information. Well, you equip it and you drop whatever is the weakest aspect, I guess. And move whatever you had on a two-handed to that slot. I'm not sure what is the weakest aspect there, maybe an Edge Masters or whatever. Grandfather is pretty powerful. And you're probably gonna keep the Dust Devil size tempers and you're maybe gonna reduce gonna move like your double swing size temper or so. Remember the death videos? And maybe this is why we have all these basic attack builds these days. Yeah, you might be right. So the death videos actually look promising. Damage to blows does not for shadow clones. Which one? Now can you check lucky hit chance? You can see it in your details down here on the utility. And on the skill tooltip it also dynamically updates the skills lucky hit chance. I'll take our best rogue build. By a small margin, yeah, probably. Pen shot is pretty close, and rapid fire is pretty close. We have like Heartseeker as the worst build in S tier, and we have pen shot and rapid fire as the best builds in A tier, I think. So they're all really good. I guess if they fix Victimize, rapid fire might pull ahead as like the #1 pusher. Probably not like the overall #1. I feel like overall it's probably still Heartseeker then. It's just like such a good build for everything. Rapid fire can also be played in speed farming and stuff, but it feels definitely more clunky than other stuff. Maybe you can try to make it work with like a repeating aspect and shadow imbue, like a few swaps, like Hell Tides. Don't try that yet too much. Any fun builds for Darius Visage? Yeah, apparently you can actually make a puncture in Darius Visage build. Someone talked about it yesterday. Said they hit like 30 million poison ticks, which is actually pretty solid. So I might try to make such a build. Ooh. Wait, did it hit me or not? I'm not sure if I got hit by this and survived it with like 80% or was it something else hitting me? I wanna watch that again. Because I dashed into a fucking Elias projectile, man. That was actually a huge misplay there. I didn't see the Elias spawning. He's right behind the boss. And these Elias projectiles knock you back. So I tried to evade out of this mortar. And I evaded straight into the Elias projectile. It looks like I got hit. And I did not die. In fact, I went to like 80%. Which is kind of cool. So if that's true, maybe I don't have to be that scared of everything. Maybe I'm tanky actually. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was a mortar hit, yeah. Which buffs did I have up? I guess I had the 50% DR. I wasn't almost after all. I guess I'm quite tanky after all. So I think I might risk a few more things and just see how it feels. Also want to see if I can do anything into boots. Fix the video FFS. Yes. Told us you how to make a pinned comment. Is it pinned though? Let me see. No, it's there. You have to pin. So all good. Nice clickbait head title. What happened? Ah, can change the title, I guess. Where was Pass Radar? Okay. I have a planner for X-File build. Nah, X-File is not a good item, I think, these days. At least not for any build I can imagine. Maybe on something like Necro it could still be a good item or so. But I mean, if you want to play a Necro dot build, he's played Light, I guess. Light is actually really strong. And then X-Files has no room there, I think. At least I would be surprised. Also poison to be able to do in a pit. I think like 100 plus is quite doable still on poison to be. Oh, I wanted to watch that grenade run. Kinda excited to see it. I wonder if we're gonna see some submissions for TB. Definitely gonna try TB myself at some point. Ooh. These guys are pumping. Is the R worth staying from multiple wild wearable and wild fortified sources? Yeah, the R is You get it anywhere we can. On any build. Get all of it. A little pillar, man. Getting much better at avoiding those little fools, though. Damage or time reduction is pretty scarce. So, usually get it only from some Paragon nodes or so, and you don't really go for it. Rogue has 27% damage reduction from damage over time for 4 points on the skill tree, which is pretty nice. Honestly, gameplay is not even that far from Heartseeker. Just build. Left click, stutter step, attack very fast. Main difference is I don't have inner calm. Why is damage over time not the preferred stat over damage for this build? It's because for whatever reason, damage over time, damage percent applies twice. So it has double the value, making it better than percent damage over time. But it's not that bad, it's like pretty close. So if you have like a good item, then the damage over time is okay. It's just a Druid Heartseeker. Kinda. Is there a queue again? Yeah, there was some login issues earlier, so maybe there's a queue, I'm not sure. We have Bash at home. We almost had Bash at home next week, but apparently crisis averted. What do I recommend to play endgame? Bit, fun, good, Heartseeker. Okay. Why is Argus not the top build for Sorc? Yeah, it was very good last season, because last season the top end of enemies in the game were like, you know, 0.001% of top end of enemies in the game now. So Arclash doesn't really cut it anymore. I need to go for builds that actually do damage. I still have a good, fast, fun farming build, but you know, if I want to do some paid action, where you need like a trillion damage on the boss or something, Arclash ain't it. That's what happened. I think they also fixed the bug with the attacks reduce evade cooldown, working with unstable currents, so you don't have like ridiculous amounts of teleport anymore. But still pretty ridiculous amounts, I guess. Dude, is this crit overpower for 6 million there, or what? Am I seeing that correctly? Or was it 600k? I mean, I have a lot of life. 92k, 45 life. Yeah, I see 2 million overpowers there, non-crit. Interesting. Because I have so much fucking life. It's actually interesting with like these ridiculous life values these days. Like stuff like Polarize and like Blood Surge and these builds should be pretty good, man. The Maxwell plan have outdated numbers or something. Bunch of stuff is different. The cutoffs only stacks to 45 instead of 80. Yeah, you're probably forgetting the masterworking. The Maxwell planner in fact has in-game numbers. It's pulled from the data. The only difference right now is the masterwork upgrades. We're not sure about how to scale masterworking upgrades on ranks of skills and passives right now. Need more data.
Shine on, my friend.
Yeah, Reaper and Swanky Walker are still here, by the way, for Tormented Druid Rota. We were missing +1 earlier, and no one showed up, I think. And then we had the patch notes. But I'd still like to do Tormented Druid Rota. You really want a Spirit Bomb Necro to be better than it turned out to be? Ah, there's really good clears of that. I mean, it's critting for like 400 million or so every 2 seconds. How's that like disappointing? The grenade build looks funny, but impressive. I'm gonna watch it after this now. Keep forgetting. Yeah, Bonkers, you wanna join for Durials? No, it was Swanky Orc and Reaper. They were here earlier and said they have stones for too many Durials. I would like to do too many Durial Rota. Go 9 Muckers, 9 Agony, and Stygian. Going for more Muckers. You need more Agony, man. The shards from Grigor, you need them. Get those. You have enough eggs. Okay, Reaper's still here. So do we have +1 for Duriel, Tormented Rota, and Hardcore? How many Agony? Oh, you want either 12 or 18? Agony. Depending on how many you want to do. Or more if you can get. I mean, I can also trade some. You know, I can give you showers, you give me eggs. You can do that. It would take roughly similar time to farm, I guess. I can give you shards, you give me eggs. We can do that. I have a lot of shards. I do have some Necro builds, yeah, they're on the Discord. I have it by number channel. Heartsiger's better for speedrunning pits. Okay, look, I have 49 shards, so I can provide the shards. So you give me some eggs, I give you some shards, so we even it out, and then you can summon like 3 bosses, for example, Swanky Orc. You can do that. But you're still missing one. Did I miss anyone from chat? Deathstorm here. I see Nini is blasting. Level 63. I found some patch notes. I mean, bigger than expected. I like the gold change. Yeah, in all the chats now for Nini. How's my druid survive? Well, I have triple the life of you, so that's how, I guess. That's probably some other defensive choices I have. Okay, still looking for one for Tormented Druid Rogue on hardcore. Guys, anyone? With a few stones and some Druid mods. I can do carry. Maybe we have to get off like one other guy, we can kill him fast. Link for Necro. Type exclamation mark builds. That links you to my Discord and the channel with the planners. I also made a video about the minion Necro that I'm planning to play when I do. That was like a week ago or so, you can find it on YouTube. You get one shot in so many places. I mean, I have no idea what build you're doing and what it looks like and what the gear looks like, so I can't really give you a diagnosis. Try to stack more life, 30k is very low. You can get more from Paragons, you can get more from gear. Try to use the debilitating raw well. For example here, every time I fight an elite pack, pop the debilitating raw, I kill them in a few seconds and then I'm kinda safe. Boombringer feels nice. Yeah, for sure. Don't have one though. I'd like to have one. Need a Barbazon that throws 100 spears at a time. Dude, I really hope they make a throw Barb in the expansion. That'd be cool. I think that's kind of like a missing archetype that Barb could have. Boombringer is good on Heartseeker. Well, if you want to live, yes. If I don't live very much, then use a Doombringer. Got Harlequin, that's HRs here. Okay, where do I find the last guy for Druid Rogue commented? I need. Yeah, normal flip for Heartseeker. Switch to Smoke Grenade and Inner Sight. You can still do Flurry, but the attack speed buff is not that worth it after all. Instead of just like shooting and having a much more chill build and then having the Smoke Grenade available whenever you need. It's kinda nice. Wait, what? Big dead ends, yeah. Why not master my gear? Oh, because this is like some weird twink builds that I'm making here, so first of all I want to see if I like the build and not waste my mats potentially and stuff. And I need to, like, I'm actually saving up materials for the rogue, you know, I want to do the big rogue push. Once I get a Shaco and have everything 12 out of 12, we're gonna do a rogue push to death. But we're still like some hours away of getting the mats for it. Although we should have like 2k now or so, let's see. I think I calculated I needed something like 3.5 or 4k. So I should get pretty close to that now. To prepare the rogue. But before I kill my rogue, I also want to play some more rogue builds. So, we'll see. For now I'm just chilling. The druid here. Get ready for Doria. How many do you have, Bakaro? Add me. Okay, if you're ready, then we can do a rotation. 18, okay.
Come, traveler. Follow the
3. Okay, so we can do 4 times 3. Bakaro, Swanky Orc, and Reaper. Okay, let's go then. Well, I'm gonna relock on the Rogue. I have crossplay off. I guess you have to turn it on, right? I got crossplay on, let's go. Lancer looks fun and nice. Lancer is pretty cool, yeah. I played Tramp's Light last season, was really fun. Oh, D, I saw that as well. You have 16 shards, 54x, 12 stones. That's a lot. I can keep in mind for the next one, D. I have more stones anyway. I forgot my crossplay settings. Is Necro next? I don't think so, actually. I mean, I have Sorc, Barb, and Necro that I have not leveled yet. Maybe, actually, it's next. I could do Necro next. But I'm also really in the mood to play some Kratos Barb, I gotta say. Can you request on me? Who is that Swanky Orc again? Okay. Wait, you are in softcore. Swanky Orc. Do you have a hardcore character? Hello, El Nino. Kratos Barb Death Blow. Yeah, it's like the... We don't have the guide on Maxwell anymore, I think. I'm not sure. But yeah, it's like the build I made in Season 0. That was really fun. Death Blow, Upheaval. We don't have hardcore. Yeah, we're playing hardcore. Okay, in that case... D. Let's go. We have another one from YouTube. Yeah, Kratos Ball was super fun, man. I'm gonna play it again this season. Just for leveling at least. And we can see how far we go with it. Just for fun. You see one guy is higher in leaderboard and hardcore. I did 101 in 8 minutes. I did 113. I mean, I did this 100 like a week ago. And I've not really tried pushing. Like, my goal is like 120 roughly. But yeah, Barb is OP. Especially in hardcore. Yeah, we filled now Apuba. But I can keep in mind for later if you want. Moose be kept? Nearly. Let's do this. Okay, we have pots.
Greetings.
Anyone going there? Someone's already in. Alright. So we do 12 Duriels, guys, again. Gamba time. You guys have the mats? That's 18 and 6 stones. Oh, I never finished the previous prediction, so we didn't get anything from the previous one. I never paid that out actually. So 12 kills, did we get a Uber? Let's go. Okay, I guess I can do this. Someone dropped them. Well, if everyone is ready, then we just do it, I guess. Yeah. There's a lot of cucumbers on the line. Choose wisely. At 300k HP, are they killable? Yeah, Barbs are not very killable. If you don't want to die as a Barb, you probably don't die. Okay, one missing. Who is not ready? Are you ready? Okay. Let's go open the first one. Opinion on gold cost reduction, is it too low or bad? Oh, that's... maybe they're gonna do other changes as well, but it's definitely a good start, I'd say. Okay, let's see what kind of damage we have in this party. Any holy bolts abusers? We have a frozen orb Sorc. We have a... what? Doesn't mean a Necro actually. And a bash Barb, I guess. Okay. Oh, he has holy bolts. But I guess the frozen orbs are just like killing them instantly. Kill speed is okay. The gold cost reduction is too low. I think it's okay. Maybe you're gonna buff Whispers. I would like to see them buff Whispers a bit, so we don't have to do them that much. And you have like a very clear, like, you know, I need gold, I'm gonna do some Whispers now kind of angle, you know? I think that would be nice. 2 stacks, F. Okay, I gotta play this carefully now. 3 stacks, oh my god. 2 swords. Terrible. I'm playing like some softcore today. Nah, it's fine. I'm gonna do it better this time. A nice 30% Gold Slayer. Can do Tormented Single. I mean, if you're on softcore, you can easily find people for Tormented Duriel, so you should not do it alone, unless you want a challenge or something. The Reynolds and the Paragon have different requirements than the Maxwell Planner is because it matters in which order you attach them. The more boards you add, the more requirements it has. So board 1, board 2, board 3, board 4, it raises the requirements. You get a spark and out, yes, spoiler. Maybe sort of respect to like some good old fashioned one-shot rogue. No. Lilith and Fermented is seasonal. Go get him. What a burst. I do have some runics, but no Shaco. I'm not sure how life on hit interacts with channeled skills, but life per hit is very favorable. What is what I learned, like, you know, multiple hits, multiple procs and all that stuff, usually it all works. Any hit, basically. I think even dot ticks, like dots tick twice per second, I think they all like give you life per hit twice per second. So it should work with Decompose, for example. It's a very good figure step there. I wonder how much like a good Tibble's Will goes on hardcore, or like a flicker step or something. I'm gonna save a bunch of these. Maybe I can get a bit of gold for some of these good rolls. Or an X-Files. How do you feel when you see someone rip in a hardcore server? Sadness or sneaky bit of Schadenfreude? Definitely Schadenfreude. Most of the time. Nah, it's, you know, that's hardcore, you know. It is kind of hilarious. You actually watch some people die in some encounters. Like Blood Maiden, I've seen some people die. World Bosses, I've seen some people die. I mean, I don't really want anyone to rip, you know, necessarily, but it's always funny, you know. Okay, I guess I'll just open ears as well. Get a shaker from Lord Zir. Dude, I still have 0 Ubers from the small bosses. And I'm probably at like over 500 kills if we count them together. It's crazy. Apparently I'm 1 in 200. Get him. Yeah, small bosses, I mean like the non-tormented, like Grigor and stuff like that. I've easily done 500 kills, I think. Of all of these guys together. There's still no Uber from them. These guys are pretty smooth actually at this point. Oh! Oh! You saw it? Hey Leo. I seen the patch notes, yeah, I made a video. Huge! And someone got a status as well. A hat. The wrong hat, man. Like last season, I got I think 4 or 5 Andariels until I got a shaker, man. History repeats itself. It all has happened before and it will all happen again. I could salvage stuff to craft Ubers, but I need to craft a Grandfather and a Shaker. And I also don't have a Doombringer yet, and I kind of want to at least have a Doombringer. I'm not 100% sure if I'm gonna go for it for the push. But I would definitely like to try once we get there. Oh yeah, we want to check how many Neef Iron do we have. Almost 2k Neef Iron, nice. So save you all. Okay, it's gonna be a juicy stagger. That was nice. We grinded 4k Neef Iron yesterday. Oh, that's almost an entire character. Wait a minute, I got 2 stacks at once. How did I just get 2 stacks from this pit? I need to watch that again. That's wild. Wait, what? Oh, my clip bugged out. Fuck. Okay. I wanna see what happened there. Oh, I had 1 stack. I didn't see that. I didn't get 2 at once. How do you get 1 stack? Getting any other abilities in there? I'll just keep getting those wings, man. That's the way to get it. I've been getting wings all season. Did I reset? I'm not sure if I reset. Let's do it. Enquiries has 18 DR now. That sounds kind of juicy. Two Stygian stones and 3 runs. Damn. Let's go. Gordon, there's respinning sparks. You need 4 of them to craft an Uber, not just 1. So you get 1 from the wolves, you get 1 from Lilith, and you get 1 from the first domain kill. So you get 3. So you need to find 1 more or level another character and do Iron Wolves again. And then you have 4 and you can craft 1. No, it didn't buff Stygian stones. Okay, 6 more kills, guys. Dude, someone is thinking a maximum always greater affix Tyraels here in hardcore chat. Look at that. Not in our party, in trade chat. That's the 1 stat you want. I mean, the damage reduction greater wouldn't hurt either, but that's big. It's at 4 out of 12. I guess he's trying to go for the triple masterwork. Yeah, it's a 1 in 5 to hit the right crit, and a 1 in 25 to hit the right crit on rank 8. And a 1 in... actually, on uniques it's 1 in 4 and 1 in 16. So uniques are easier. But yeah, still, even for the 3 out of 3, it's 64 attempts on a unique. Or 125 on a non-unique. It's a lot, you know. 125 resets. You know, that's 750 million gold or something just for resets, not in the masterwork itself. And masterwork is also like, you know, probably double that. So like 2-3 billion gold, plus of course like ridiculous amounts of Leaf Iron. Barb at top ranking now. Yes. Mobile's coming. Tyrael aspect is trash, does not scale rogue damage at all. Yeah, you don't use Tyrael's might for the damage. Tyrael's might damage is it's irrelevant. It's a defensive item. When you have the maximum always as a greater affix and you masterwork it, it gives you a lot of defense. That's why you want this thing. The best way of finding an emerald of exploit and frigid bonus? I think you go on a trade site and buy one. I should probably not try to get one. I mean, otherwise, a million obols. Good luck. Yo! Stagger burst, man. And we also have Sorc here. I guess Sorc doesn't have that crazy single target. But they also do a lot more damage on Stagger. The Barb's probably not much. Necros also get a bit of a bonus, right, from the Darkness passives and stuff, and Control Glyph, I guess. You still get blown up. I mean, Enquiries Might doesn't just immediately make you a god. I also just got a triple greater there. Triple greater amulet or ring? Uh-oh. I'm not sure which one. Crit, cooldown, and life. Doesn't have a passive. Not for this build, but I will save this. Not bad. Can I update build? What do you want me to update? Which build? That is, especially on hardcore, the life roll is not terrible, I'd say. Crit is good, cooldown is good. Huh. Savage. It just updated that. Okay. Alright, 6% banished lords. Dude, someone needs to make some OP overpower build, so I can sell all my 60% banished lords talismans. Or I think I just need to play the one-shot rogue a little bit. And then sell it to my viewers. Easy.
I've got more than baubles. All things have value, I suppose.
Life is not really something I want on the amulet. But there are definitely builds where having a passive on the amulet is not really so important. Having like a greater life roll is juicy, you know, like this can be like plus 4k life or something. Or 5k even. Bone Spirit needs it. Yeah, this is definitely a good Bone Spirit amulet. And worst case you roll the life and get an amulet, get a passive. You can just select no change until you get a good passive roll or something. Oh, hello Marcus. Yeah, Heartseeker is not a build for this amulet, that's for sure. I also don't really care about cooldown very much on rogue builds these days. It's like nice to have cooldown, but you know, nothing really matters with cooldown here on rogue. But yeah, Sorcs for sure cooldown, like Barbs cooldown. Oh! Nice one. Someone blew him up. This is why Holy Bolts is fine, guys. Can I just sell for billions and after the whispers again? Keep in mind this is hardcore, but I will try to sell this one, for sure. I don't want to use it for any of my builds. Like, I got this triple greater sword here, which is sick. And I actually managed to temper it properly. But yeah, that amulet I will sell. If I even can get like, you know, half a billion for it or so, I'll be kind of happy actually. That's definitely a good item. But yeah, on hardcore, the economy is not that crazy. There's fewer people, there's even fewer people like on high end that even have that kind of money, that even go for such a crazy optimized build. there's like less RMT and all that stuff, so... You know, the prices in softcore are also massively inflated because of real money trade. Keep that in mind. That's just not really a thing in hardcore. The trade volume and the prices are way smaller. You know, someone actually busted out a Holy Bolt, so now... Or what? I saw Holy Bolts going off earlier, but we never saw the one-shots. But here we go. The value is much higher. Yeah, I mean, it matters more to optimize the character in hardcore. But the economy is not as big, so I think the prices are still smaller. You can trade uniques now, yeah. Was a Necro or Barb the one-shot tutorial? That's the Necro. It's Holy Bolts. When you kill one of the minions, when you kill one of Duriel's minions with your own minion, the Holy Bolts scales to ridiculous numbers and just one-shots them if he hits. Yeah, Shadows Up is another great build. I put it in C tier for now. Thought using Ebon Piercer would be a good idea in a minion build. To add a lot of damage. Nah, Ebon Piercer is its own build with Blight. It doesn't really go into a minion build. The Blight in that minion build is only for buffing. You don't try to scale your damage really. Okay, we have how many left? 4. I did max it. I hit a vulnerable, which is okay, I guess. I would like to hit an exploit, but that's what I got. Maybe I'll redo it. Got Sadic and Andarius. Wait, you got 2 from 1 kill? What's my vulnerable? Oh, the sheet says 1450. There's no reason to wait with the Iron Wolf casuals, they don't scale. He just imploded after the stagger. Oh shit, man. 6 ranks of Fatal Finesse, 3 ranks of Exploit on the Amulet kicking in. Seems good. Duriel 100 is the normal Duriel. This is the tormented version, it's like an extra hard mode. I keep getting the 60% banish loss, man. Close enemy on minion Necro, doesn't matter if you're close or the minions. the minions get your close damage, and I think it matters for their own position. Okay, healers are useless now, yeah. You salvage or sell them if you pick them up. Ah, so close to his dagger. Or destroy them. I'm gonna sell that GG amulet. I will sell it, yeah. I don't have any intention of using it on the rogue right now. And I really can't be bothered to farm whispers all season. I need some gold at some point. How much am I charging? I have no idea. How much would the amulet be worth, guys? Greater life, greater cooldown, greater crit. Any suggestions? Softcore 2 billion. Damn. Yeah, I would expect less on hardcore. But still a juicy chunk for sure.
All things have value, I suppose.
It's gonna tear us now. Nice. I think 500 mil. I'll be pretty happy with 500 mil for the amulets. If you have that. Maybe 800 or something, I would say. Is there anyone else who would bid on it right now? I'm not that much in a rush. I have 300 million. I don't have to sell it right now. Okay, we got 2 kills left. Can you price check item fast in Diablo? I don't think something like that exists. That would be cool if you had something like trade macro. But until trade becomes like a bit more of a supported feature, and we have APIs and stuff like that, this is not happening, so. I'm gonna pop in another elixir here. Make sure we kill these guys faster. Was live CDR cooldown? Live CDR crit greater. Shaco is usually Bis in Rouge builds, yes. Wow. Wait, I got hit by a knockback after he was dead. I think I saw a greater affix unique there. If I'm not mistaken. No, some pair puts. Lucky hit plus damage counts as using an attack skill. What do you mean with that exactly? Are you talking about elemental surge? And for what does it count? Yeah, if you want to offer 500 mil for the amulet, I would say I'll go for it. If you have 500 mil, I'll sell it. I'm in EU, yes. But this game doesn't have regional servers. Okay, last one. Serious use for any rogue? Not really, I'd say, because dark shows are too important. On rogue, I don't think I'd really keep it. Also, you have like relatively decent defensive aspects, with might aspect, and many builds running combo points. Or Heartseeker just like being a basic attack build. And then usually have Shaco as like another option for like Uber Unix. Also, rogues don't really want like to go for all-res. But they can use the all-res, I guess. Let's see what only breaks when you use an attack skill, or the breaks when lucky hit damage procs on dot damage. That's fucking stupid. I guess you're talking about elemental surge, right? Well, I think this is more of a bug of concealment than any real use case here that it can abuse. Just gonna bug report that. I mean, there's like weird things that count for like, you know, like you can proc Yen's Blessing by using Town Portal. And you can proc an attack skill, like Death Blow. So there's like really weird stuff like that. Just like depending on the effect in question exactly. Alright, so that was the Druid rotation. Did we get anything on the last kill? Thanks for the runs, guys. It's a rough simulator, indeed. Still no Shaka. Free to Heartseeker pants. Anyone? Lex Life Heartseeker? Okay, pants. Or Armor Life Heartseeker, I suppose. Well, we got one, which is alright for Rota, I guess. No. Low 5, thanks man. We got World Boss in 37. We can actually safely farm Whispers again. Now that we know that they're not buffing Whispers. Got 14 more stones left. Okay, I have already a pretty similar amount, Reaper. So we could do more. Are there 2 more people who want to do Uber Durials on hardcore? Thanks, Masspatch. Appreciate this up as well. Anyway, about the concealment thing, I will just bug report that. I think it's just a bug of concealment, honestly. I have 13 stones, actually. Do I have enough of the other stuff? 31, 42, okay, yeah, we're good. Your mommy. Thanks, what's up? Discord player link broken. Try exclamation mark Discord and join there, or try a different browser. Hype training. Oh. Can get more than 13 out of 5 in a talent or 13 with a cap. There's no cap. Okay, D also has 6 stones. Ah, wait a minute. So D has 6. Buckaroo. Who's who now? In this party. So D I know. We can just keep going if you want. If you have everyone here. Reaper has more. Yo, sack attack. Thank you too. Yeah, I can give some agony, and you if you give me X. Right. Well, 4 times 3 again. Well, he doesn't have enough yet. He needs 18, 36 total. I guess 4 times 2. I guess that's what we're going for. So another 8 kills. Party join? Well, it seems like the party is gonna be the same. One guy has not replied though. Guru. Was that Reaper? I'm just finishing this round here real quick. So around over there. How high pit? I've done 100 so far. Goal is 120. Wouldn't it be better to keep master working expensive as the chase loop, but master reduce cost of rerolling stats? I don't know, rerolling stats is already somewhat affordable outside of like some extreme scenarios, like what I did with my amulet, rolling a specific passive or so. I think the enchanting costs are in okay place. But masterworking was the problem, that it was like extremely expensive, and you mostly want to grind out in the pit and you don't really get gold there. Much, at least. Okay, so I'll bring the shards. We got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. Guru? Who's Guru? It's Reaper. So you're gonna go again? Are we going again? So glad I didn't 12 out of 12 anything. Yeah, I guess I will hold off until Tuesday as well. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 items. Right now at 12. Not too bad. 2 rotations, Reaper. Okay, another Gamba. 8 kills. Let's do it. I gotta get my Sammy though. Okay. Sponsored by Nini. Yeah. Let's do the trade here. Okay, we can do that as well. Alright. Is that correct now? Wait, is that... I have 4x too much for some reason. I should get 4x, right, for the trade. Okay, all good. So these are mine. Hello, MJ. Barb is balanced. Crackstone, Capstone for Virtue 4, Barb Smoking is level 35 on Hardcore. Yeah, we know that Barbs are balanced. This is why they, you know, don't receive any changes. For the last 4 seasons. Did you do it with any twin items though? Nah, I guess like 35, you keep Sacred Gear and go. It's good enough. Turns out holding 4 ends is good for damage. Yep. Yeah, you get a spark for the first kill. But only once. Nothing on the third scale? Yo, D got a Starless Sky. Congrats, dude. I have no Shaco. And a Doombringer, actually. Holding. Any Ubers a good round of wind shear? Huh. Could run Shaco. Maybe even materials. Maybe even Selig, but that will be quite DPS loss. Hey, someone moved out of my caltrops. That's a good burst in. I wonder if Frostburn and Pantone could be good if I try to get freeze tempers. It's the opposite. The freeze tempers make those items completely obsolete. Oh, that's a nice sandwich. Only 4 days until the Helltide bug is fixed. They didn't say anything about the bug fix with the infinite exploit. That's not the same sandwich for 9 hours. I had a second one. And this is actually different, I think. Looks like all lucky hits break concealment. What the hell? Are you talking about concealment, or are you talking about just stealth from any source? Because stealth, I think, actually breaks on damage. I'm not enjoying the story mode very much. Damn. Not even your first playthrough? I still have to make my RP story playthrough, man. I'm gonna do it this season. Full cutscenes and stuff. One day. No, I don't, Shane. Maybe for expansion launch on the season 5 end. Could do that as well, right before the expansion. The thing is, when the expansion launches, they're gonna have the same problem again. You know, I'm gonna speedrunning, racing for world first and stuff like that. So I'm not gonna be seeing anything of the expansion story until way after. And Ben? I've seen the cinematics, but not in my actual playthrough. Ooh. How's dodge feel on Druid? I mean, it's dodge is dodge. It's just nice to have. Oh. Dude. Wrong helm again, man. Fuck. That's Andara's number 3, man. Believers win? Andariel saves the day, guys. Can definitely salvage a few of those.
Yes, I'll take it.
I need to keep one Andariel around. Just wait for Andy's one Shaco. Yeah, I mean, any helm that drops gives me the Shaco now. Easy. The bosses do scale in party, yeah. Really. You prefer crit damage, willpower, or percent damage on rings? Or Druid? Are you talking about the windshield Druid or what? Certainly not crit. Oops. And Darius can in theory have a... Yeah, there could be like a build around Avarios. And Darius. Avarion, I don't know. Has anyone tried pushing Pit with Avarion? Is it just like not popping off as enough? Enough? Boiler, have you tried it? Since a year? Wow. I think it's good in here. Double greater ring. Let's go. Oh, has the vulnerable thing though. And Shadow Rest, which must be what I'm looking for actually. I think I was waiting for the thing. I get a whisper from Chronix. Have you seen the new rogue build? What is going on? Check my character. I told him that's 100,000 cuckoos. Okay, let's see Chronix's build, guys. Any guesses? His character is called Chronioxide. Oh, man. Alright, let's go. Level 51. My god. It's basically just a flex. Also, he has branching rolls on the 2 and a weapon with rapid fire. What the hell is that? Arrow storms. Oh my god. What the hell is this? Chronioxide, guys. Porg new meta. I told them. It was Storm called it. Arrow Storm for the win. Wait, what the hell? I can ask him. On the right, our rogue, sorry, Rouge guides now. Login Rouge, he says. Oh, by the way, we have a podcast this Sunday featuring Chronioxide. Literally. Both of them. And DM. So stay tuned. Leveling guide. Just get these 5 uber uniques. This simple trick. And you too can make it to World Tier 4. That was the last one, right? Oh no, I have 2 more. Nice. Poison trap does no damage. You can't block vulnerable if you're Heartseeker, you don't know why. You have the Accursed Touch aspect. And Exploitative, this is how you do it. Later you can also do this mod here, the chance to make enemies vulnerable. No, that ring is actually what I was looking for, I think. Need to check that. It's sick. He's another 60% Banish Lords, man. I have so many of them. Anyone needs Banish Lords? Anyone wants to buy a triple greater affix? Live crit cooldown amulet?
You don't want
I can show it real quick. Where did I put it? Here. I'm selling this amulet. On the right. $500 million. The Ring of the Raven is good. It just dropped. Not very much these days. Oh, they're all waiting. Oops. Coming. What is Hulk players 500? Yeah. You can farm a 500. 500 mil is like 8 hours of Whispers or something. Doable. It's a lot, I know, but it's doable. Yeah, maybe I'll lower the price a little bit because it's hardcore. If anyone makes an offer, I might consider it. So I'm taking offers. Eight hours aware. I calculated in gold per minute basically, so if I can save myself from 8 hours of Whispers, I rather would. If I hadn't spent so much on the amulet, it would be all fine. You know, I would have like 800 million now without this amulet incident. But I mean, it's a good amulet. Okay, one last kill after this. $20 gold. Oh. Like I hit the ring, huh? Okay. Thanks, Ace. Can a Polaris build keep out of the other builds in endgame? Polaris doesn't have good single target damage, so it's not gonna be very high in the pit. Oh, he's not a ring. There's another ring. That's a shitty combination of passives. Okay, last kill and then it's world boss time. Easy. The cheapest softcore greater affix vulnerable is 250 million in softcore. Holy inflation, man. What? 250 million? Dude, man, I'm at the point where I don't even put them in my stash anymore. What? For one greater affix? Are you serious? Greater affix Woolen crossbow, someone said. I mean, two greater affixes I would say is fine, 250 mil. But one greater affix? Dude, you find that shit all the time. Okay, GG. That's the last boss. And we didn't get another one. We got 2 Andariels. From 20 Tormentoduras. Nice. How much for a triple greater affix bow with life dex 1? Yeah, I mean, that should go for at least 5 billion. And that's fine. But a one greater affix for 250 mil? That seems ridiculous. Like here. I mean, it's a life roll. I guess people don't really pay as much for a life roll greater affix than they would for like a dex roll or a woolen roll or something. But either way, it's like a one greater. Use gambles on bows, guys. Doesn't matter which class you play, just gamble bows. Seldom. To unsuspecting rogues.
Don't ruin all that work.
It's what, boss? Let's go there. Goodbye to X-Files. Oh, sorry. I might have one lying around though. I have some. Let me check. I have 2 here actually. They're both pretty high on the affix. This one has 7 cooldown, 6.4 cooldown. Good luck yet. I can sell one of these. With max CDR. Okay. Was I a mechanical engineer before streaming? No, I wasn't. Crit chance or attack speed more important for Heartseeker? I'd say probably crit by a little bit. You get a lot of attack speed from Rapid and Moonrise and stuff.
Dead.
You get Dark Shards from the Umbrous aspect, show me.
Live to regret this mistake.
Halt. Greetings.
If you abuse can temper either damage to CC or shadow step damage. Is there a wide combination between those two? Yes. You have to do the math a little bit, but I mean I did the shadow step setup. I actually replaced a few of the pure shadow step rolls with vuln damage for victimize. You probably want to do the same. Like, if you don't want to do the math, I'd say half-half. It's fucking Helltide spawning here, what the fuck? Harbingers. What's going on? I have 50 cinders. Mate, I got a new horse armor. What? What is actually going on? Okay, thanks guys. Any jammers in chat?
Sample my wares, if you need.
Love that song. YOLO. Okay. Why do you have a level 1 character, by the way? Where's the rest? Where is he? I have no idea how much in X-Files. It doesn't have anything special, so skip me whatever. And just died. F. -5 viewers for my body, died to world boss. What? He died to his string on fucking world boss. Wait, I wanna see that. Wait, he went to world boss of world tier 4 or what? Clip it. Oh my god, he was like level 40 or something, right? He went to world tier 4 world boss? What an idiot, man. I need to see it. Let's go. Back to Kmart. Oh man, XTD.
So yesterday we ridden, saw we? No, all good. Back to Kmart.
Where's the clip?
What? Did Woody watch the clip or what?
I want to see this.
Wait. What's this thing?
He's pulling up my stream now, watching him. Oh my god.
Any clippers?
Oh no.
Look at the streamception going on.
XDT, man. no.
Look at the streamception going on.
Um,
Oh my
give me the
God.
clip. Where's the clip?
But it's going to destroy all the YouTube live streams. All the money, all the ad money is
Give me the
gone.
clip. Where's the clip?
I don't have a
Plus
clip.
one dual rotation.
I don't
Yep.
have a clip.
Does he have XCD business? He doesn't have XCD business, man.
Oh wait, I don't have a copy.
Plus one dual rotation. Yep. Does he have XCD business? He doesn't have XCD business. I can hear myself in his stream. Okay, let's see it. What did he do, man? Bro, he's got one tap by a Shava. Okay, did he have armor cap is the question. He's level 51, man. If he has armor cap and poisonous, he should probably be fine. But the boss is level 93. Oh, it's also... It's funny, actually, look at this. The boss is 3 levels higher because of the health tide. That's funny, actually. Usually it's 90. But because the health tide spawned, it was 3 levels more. Maybe that killed him.
Help! Help! It's
How
not
did he
gonna
get hit,
kill
though? I mean, it's a Shava.
it. Am I the highest DPS? What's going on?
No one's, no one's killing the boss, man. There's a frozen orb and it incinerates Sorc. Oh, man. Oh, God.
Oh, I got switched to a different thing, I think. Kill him fast, please. I'm scared.
He got smacked. He stood too far away. Like, he did exactly the mistake, actually. He should stand right under his ass. So that he avoid this swipe. The swipe just killed him.
Help! Is nobody gonna kill it? Am I
Like,
the
there's no danger. Just standing right behind him.
highest DPS? What's going on?
No one's killing the boss. He was waiting for like a fast boss kill, man. Bam. Did he actually survive a tick? Let's see. This might be because of the knockback. It looks like he has 0 HP here already. So it was just a knockback keeping him alive until he lands, I guess. Yeah. No way you're gonna survive that. Unless you have like 9,000 armor, which he probably doesn't at this point, with a Tyrius Might and whatever equipped. Okay, I have... You want to join Endurial? Is it Streamception again now? No, thanks for trying, by the way.
So now, what did I want to do?
Okay. I have... He still has my sound on, man. He's listening to me. Did he have Andarius or Shaco equipped? He had Andarius equipped, right? Andarius, Tyrios, Doombringer, Starless, and Selec, right? He died with the Selec as well. He died straight with the Selec. Yeah, he didn't have any armor, I guess. Because he only had one armor piece that could have a Juggernaut aspect, which should be the pants. I'm not sure what he had on the pants when he inspected him. Oh man. Funny. Let's close this. No. Okay, maybe tomorrow in the Chronics, huh? Also maybe to set a sort of free god perfect rolls for the barrage builds. So like a Dex life crit sword, you mean? Triple greater? I mean, barrage is not the meta, but the same sword would also work for rapid fire, which is actually pretty meta. So not that many people play Rapid Fire compared to Heartseeker. I would easily ask for 1 billion for such a sword though. For Triple Greater. Maybe more. Okay. We go back to blasting on a druid, I guess, guys. Specific way to farm Angel Breath. You get a lot from like event chests. So you farm like Hell Tides, you do events there, or you farm dungeons, you do events. Your friend crafts a Harlequin with 4 greater. Oh man. Okay, Chronix has all the Ubers he needs. Okay, so he just yodeled all of his twink Ubers for nothing. I mean, fair enough, I guess. It's fine, Chronix, you don't have to join, we can find other people. Some guys using damage per combo point spend instead of critical strike damage to scale is that bad. Damage per combo point is outdated. It should be crit damage for precision builds. Do you see it on my planners or something? Maybe I forgot to update something. It should be crit damage. Like you get a higher additive damage value from damage per combo point, but crit damage also scales precision passive. But crit did not exist on the PTR, so when you made all these planners, that was like a novelty in the knife patch. How much is Insatiable Fury with 3 stars? Insatiable Fury, huh? Probably not that much, unless you find someone who does some weird build or so. Insatiable Fury is not like meta on any build. It can be used on Hurricane, but it's only for like the chill Helltide version of Hurricane, and not so much for like the endgame build. Otherwise, there's not really any builds that run that item that I can think of. That was actually a surprising burst there. There's like a rogue. Ah, of course. There's a wudijo rogue I'm playing right now. Rogue. Druge. Actually. You want to play Ice Shards because I think both ends will be good, but it's pretty low rated. Yeah, that's because Ice Shards, looking like a build that does good boss damage, actually does not do good boss damage. This is why it's low rated. It's actually more of an AoE build than a boss build. Now this is a ring with 3 greater affixes, vuln, chance to make enemies vulnerable, and fire resistance, cell, and softcore. I mean, fire res is not something you want on a ring, so you probably can only consider it like a 2 greater affix. But it is a very good ring for a Heartseeker Rogue. So that would definitely go for a few hundred, I think. Few hundred mil. The idea, maximize percent? Yes. I have like 14,500, so 1,350 vulnerable in the sheet, which is a pretty good number. I don't really have a vulnerable damage rolls on my gear, just vuln tempers basically, and a few of them upgraded. So that is a decent amount. Can be a bit higher. Don't! Let's get it. Why Scarlet's Kiss doesn't show the +2 RF on Diablo trade? I noticed that sometimes there's like some buggy tooltips and stuff. Maybe try to relist that or so. If you're playing a build not listed on a tier list I found online, what is my realistic limit at endgame? Well, pretty much anything can get through the game and, you know, do most of the stuff somewhat successfully. It's just that in late game there's like lots of endgame HP scaling, monster scaling and stuff like that. And if you play like a whatever build, then you will not go very high. For example, here in the pit right now, there's like many tiers. And you know, I'm farming 70s right now. Some builds farm 80, some builds farm 90.
Well done.
You know, maybe if you have a crappy build, you can only do 50 or so. So this might kind of like cut in your efficiency or so, but it's not like you're kind of locked out from anything besides maybe like the tormented bosses. There's like some high-end bosses basically that have like not a scaling difficulty. Man, so many goats here. What's going on? Getting stuck by these guys. class needs a dash. Why does Druid not have dash? That'd be cool. Moves you, 2 charges, short cooldown. Let's go. Good try, Shred, huh? Why you need dash? You have trample. Yeah, trample is also my unstoppable, so I'm kind of trying to hold on to it as much as possible. In case something goes wrong. Chronic's offline, he went to cry himself to sleep. Nah, he told me he has all his Ubers anyway, so I think he just didn't care. Like, instead of salvaging them, he just put it on his twink and just decided to meme. And then he ripped. Which is funny, but he's apparently has what he needs, so... Unless he rips his main Necro with it or something, then... Decent build for Aerostorm? Nope. It does nothing in late game. I tried. Like, you cannot really make an Aerostorm build because anything else that you use with it would just like accidentally be stronger than the Aerostorms. And just kill everything. Does anyone know how much these blood boils do from blood pressure when they pop? No elixir enough. I also don't know why they didn't change that. Maybe later. This is Gold Slayer, yes. My cover. It's very fun. The Bloodbaths one-shot the entire family line. Do they do that much damage? Really? I've not yet tried to get hit by them. What are the must-have items? Nothing. This build just works. Guess you wanna try to get a Moonrise and an adaptability aspect. You can get Calm Breeze from the Codex. You want a Gold Slayer later, it's kinda nice for the AoE clear. Holding them together. Is it confirmed to get more greater epics than a higher pit? I have not seen any data on that. Doesn't feel that way. To play RF Flurry? You can, but it's not really anything that's like good compared to other builds these days. Thanks for the sub, by the way. Braided beans. Appreciate the prem. Yes, Clav. Yeah, this is a Windshare build. You can find the planner in the description. A lot of mastering should stop when it has decent stats but no great affix. Probably at 4. Unless it is like a kind of really hard to get item, like, you know, something like a chest that has Read the Dark Shroud. Like, it's unlikely you're gonna get a chest that has a greater affix and Read the Dark Shroud, but it's something that's like easily findable with some greater affix. I would not go beyond 4. Just save the materials and wait for better drops. I think it's gonna be a big dead end here. Heck yeah. Oh, okay. How many times am I gonna see this Marauder? Can have a Heartseeker A-Rod as long as I have the main aspects and vulnerable damage tempers, it's gonna be fine.
There's power. Shine on, my friend.
What did I want to do? I want to check something on my gear. But I forgot now. Fuck. I'll check resource tempers again. Hurricane, Boulder, Rabies, Abundance, Companion. Yeah, so nothing matters basically. If you go Meditate or Salic, you can actually go double resource generation. You have some nutty resource gen. Do the double wind shear projectors also generate spirit twice? Does anyone know that? What a 4 greater affix Tibalt, so 600 mil. Well, I hope it has at least 15% plus on the effect as well. 4 greater affix Tibalts. It looks pretty. Unfortunately, there's only one stat that matters on this item. Well, at least you got that one too. Exactly 15. Good luck with the masterwork. Uber uniques are always account bound. You can't trade them under any circumstance. Only normal uniques. And yeah, they do become bound once you masterwork. You can't transfer materials between people basically. I like how instead of doing storm, I just delete the key. Nice. Very based. Kinda do the same actually. Oh, it's not Chief Marauder this time. Crazy. Can I say the Lilith pull is like super chill when you have an unstoppable rule like this. Wow, like you just insta trample and you're chilling. I think it's gonna be pretty nice on the rogue as well because I run concealment. Like concealment has like, what is that gonna be, like 16 seconds cooldown or so, which is probably fine. She probably doesn't do it every 16 seconds. So as long as I keep my concealment ready for this, I can always just break it. That's hard to get rid of, yeah. Earning on some more of those Ubers. Yo, Chronix. Yo, Boyd, I have a question by the way. Did you notice debilitating Raw working on any shadow bosses whatsoever? Have you been doing some testing on that, or like noticed anything at least? Since you played a lot of Druids. I don't trust this at all. And I tried on PTR and it felt like it never did anything against the shadows. He does not. Okay, good to know. Because I remember Northy was talking about this. He was like, yeah, damage reduction applied to the boss also works for the shadows. But I call bullshit, honestly. Not even if you precast it or anything, right? So I'm glad you enjoyed the music, man. If you like the music, then make sure to add the playlist or the the songs. If you're talking about my own music, it's all copyright free as well if you ever want to use it anywhere. Rax is so fast in new speedrun. Dude, Drax should start pushing some pits, man. How many characters is gonna level? There's 1 week left for the leaderboard. He doesn't like the pits? Huh. That's interesting. Considering he has like 5 years of D3 under his belt every day. Really? He doesn't care about the pit because there's no leaderboard for it. Wonka, Do we tell him? I think you should tell him. You have to win at least one category during the Maxo event. Maybe you have a chance to with the drip clip. It definitely goes into the deserved category, Chronics. That's for sure. So we'll see. It doesn't make him feel competitive. Okay. That's sad. I mean, it's easy to die in hardcore in the pits, especially if you want to go for a push. So I guess he just doesn't want to lose like all his leveled characters there. I wonder if he's going to do some YOLO, just kill off all his characters later in the season or something. You know, that's definitely what I will do. At some point, he's going to push all the characters until death. We're starting with the Rogue next Sunday. Maybe earlier. And then, you know, every character... It's really nice now, actually. Like, every character you make now has a clear, you know, path to death on hardcore. That's really nice. You know? You just go in the pit and keep pushing until you die. I like it. The character will end at some point. Unless you play Fawn's Barb, I guess, but let's forget about that one. Playing Fawns anyway. Like, I like that a lot of us Epoch as well. Like, you just push Corruption, you know? If you're done with your hardcore character, you just push Corruption until you die. Or if you want to shortcut it, you go Arena until you die, and that's it. For some, it's Ashava level 51, yeah. Now, this was kind of missing, though, in D4 so far. Like, you know, your hardcore characters, they never really had, like, an expiry date. And now you just say, okay, at some point, I'm done with that character, I'm just gonna send it off in the pit. And then we like that. And who knows, you know, sometimes miracles happen. Maybe we're gonna clear 120. Whatever, right? So, that'll be badass. Sportsman will die from old age. True, man. God, I love this Vinci animation for tuning weapons so much. It looks so cool. Is it just me? It can't be just me. Love it. What if we get tier 200? Nah, we're not gonna clear tier 100, it's fine. And if you really want, at some point you can probably like start replacing your life rolls with damage rolls or so. You know, at some point you're gonna get hard stuck. Like, let's say my character doesn't die. At some point I will get hard stuck because of the damage. And at that point he's gonna go YOLO, take off like 20% of your HP, or 30%. And you can squeeze out another tier of damage. And at that point you're probably gonna die. Oh my god. Let's see if we can do it with normal monsters. Which I can move this better, Shadow or Golem? The Shadow wins, I think. Somewhere there's a guy. Okay. And a Prius. Drives. Wolf versus Wolf. Oh, that was a scary one, yeah. And the pull, holy. Okay. It's good practice though for the rogue. Doing this here. I like it. Oh. I haven't seen a succubus in ages. You just walk in and bonk. Yeah, and the succubus and the mortar together is kind of nasty combo, honestly. Because my strat for the mortars is I wait for the first 2 waves and then invade out of it. You can also wait for 3 waves. Like, you can wait 3 waves and then invade out. But usually I go for 2 and then invade out. And the succubus just kind of overlapping with that is pretty nasty. Although I do survive the mortar on this tier, so there's that. I got hit by one earlier and it took like 20% of my life, so it was actually relatively chill. So Bloodgetter's aspect on Necro, feedback to his minions. The Bloodgetter switch on his head again. Is that the Skeletal Priest effect thing? I'm preparing TB for Season 4. Is this on max roll? Kinda viable. Well, this on max roll is what I've spent like 5 hours reworking before the season started. After testing it on a PTR. Yes. And this is the build I will be playing. I'll do a TB. Not yet though. I'll try a little bit higher and see how it feels. Maybe up to 80 or so, get a bit of a feeler. Which build do I find the most fun? Hard, Rapid, and Pen. Probably Pen actually. Does Benja need to compete with Rapid Fire and Heartseeker? Nothing. It already does. Not before. I mentioned there should be victimized changes. What's wrong with victimize? It is slightly too strong. Oh, I got an Earthbreaker. With minimum affix. Summoning landslide pillars in tectonic spikes. That's a chance to cause extra landslide pillars to spawn. So as long as it's in the spikes, it still works, right? In tectonic spikes. How do you get tectonic spikes on polarized, I guess? Is there any landslide aspect that gives you spikes as well? There's the landslide cast twice, there's the trample, and there's the poison creeper thing. But none of them has tectonic spikes, right? After casting Polarize, the Tectonic Spikes continue to deal damage. Is this actually how it's intended to be played, with Pulverize? Let's save that. So the 1 GA vulnerable for 350 mil, what the fuck? I agree, what the fuck? Who pays 350 million just to brick the bow 2 minutes later? What a 1 greater affix.
There's power in the stones. Follow the stars, friend.
Aha. Stampede aspect. At the moment, I'm playing hardcore, yes. So 75. Because only Rogue drops bow. So people are preparing the ults now that everyone... Like, it's because I put Heartsick up in S tier. Now everyone is like, oh, I need the bow. You can thank me later, guys. The bow would probably be worth half of that if I hadn't put Heartsick in S tier. So I'm gonna take a 10% tax on the profit. Well. All of his passives are not activating on Heartseeker build after the patch. Well, let me tell you a secret, there was no patch. So it's something with their build. Most likely they don't have vulnerable proccing somewhere. So check if they have a cursed touch. +3 dash boots. Softcore. I would run +3 dash boots for sure. Over life. But they need to be attacks reduced to 8 cooldown. Well, there could be evade charges as well, I guess, but attacks reduced to 8 cooldown is really nice. I guess evade charges helps to play around the Lilith Ball in the Pit Force fight without an unstoppable, which is kinda good. What a nice Wind Force. Nice reward. Found the unicorn basically. Because I've never heard of anyone saying nice to a Wind Force. Not unique of 4 legendary stats. I mean, 4 stars. Well, I've not even gotten close to that. I'm not sure we've gotten a unique that has 2. Any of them. It's really rare. Oh, shit. We're not all walls, I should pick them.
Well, hello. Hello, shining beauty.
Better than starting from nothing.
This is a Vinci build based on the Calm Breeze aspect. It was buffed to have a poison damage dot now. And you can scale that pretty high. Build it in the description. You can't test like a real DPS buffalo, but you can go to the training dummy and start hitting the training dummy in camera shot. And see numbers.
Follow the stars.
So also 75 was built kind of smooth, but the boss fights get longer and longer now. It's 278. Another 30 years. Keep waiting for Uber from one of those minor bosses. Same. It's long overdue for me. I wanted to try the wolves as well, with this build. Boiler has wolves in the setup on Necro, just as meat shields. I wonder how well that works. So I have to pull, but he's also not running the Wild Heart Hunger. I'm running Wild Heart Hunger. You die in the pit, do you have to start all over again? Yes. You start in Kawashat at level 1. Guy full HP. Yeah, so reach the boss in around 3. That was kind of a misplay there. My positioning. And I wasn't really sure where to go. I should have probably gone down, but Elias was shooting there, so I didn't want to go down. But I knew I would get pulled into the tornado if I go up. So I need to do that better next time. Yeah, boss fights get too long at this point. It's just... It's not like it's super scary, but it gets kind of long. It's 180. What gear that's required for Ubers and softcore? You don't need much gear for softcore. Depends on the build. Some builds that have good boss damage, you know, they can do this easily. As long as you play the stacks mechanics properly, which is not that hard to bring on the boss. Pretty juicy actually, just like kiting them forwards, shooting backwards. Slowly all the time when I'm webs though. Seems like it doesn't slow down very much when you go higher tiers, because you just shoot backwards like this. It's actually very effective. Problem is just the boss kind of takes long. I was not really expecting the boss to take that long compared to the clear. I feel like my clear is actually surprisingly fast and my boss kill is surprisingly slow. And I don't understand why. Considering this is basically like a really good boss and single target build with dots and stuff. Kind of feels like it shouldn't be that way. I thought that the boss will just melt in seconds. But I guess this is still relatively effective because it appears to clear AoE. And I also miss some shots sometimes on boss fights, I suppose. Yeah, it's like 2.5 minutes to the boss on an 80. Kinda decent. But boss fight is like almost a minute now, so... They nerfed nothing, yeah. Where's the first shadow? Yeah. Pretty smooth. Butcher also comes in hardcore, yeah? It's an 82. Crafts on Hurricane, if you should get 4 sparks or 1, you get 1. Bow or crossbow for Heartseeker, bow feels underwhelming. Maybe your bow sucks, but bow is the way. I mean, if you really like the crossbow, then use the crossbow. It's not a massive difference between the two. Yeah, the lightning is no joke here, still. These shamans won't take like a third of my life. Potentially through the barrier. TB is just sad, struggling at tier 40. Uh-oh. Yeah, Rapid Fire is much stronger than TB, that's true. I want to do it at least at tier 100 of TB. Once I play it. Let's see. I think that would be a nice target. Tier 100. Oh. That was a big smack by our Crusader friend here. Or something else too. It's a bit YOLOing too much there. Yeah, I'm limit testing a little bit right now. See what I can do. But like 100 on hardcore? It's quite doable with this, I think. Maybe a bit less. 90, 95 for sure though. Like it does slow down. I will have to play more careful. The bosses are not super fast. I only have a 4 out of 12 masterworking right now on my gear, so that's that. This is God Slayer. Maybe for a push, I might actually go for a Shaco. It's gonna be a lot more defense. And the pull doesn't have that much value when stuff is quite long. Although we don't need the 4 rings, the skills, it doesn't really do much on this build. It's mostly defensive value. Oh my god. Oh, shitty timing with the stagger. Off screen. trap. I made one fireball staff down here. Damage is ridiculous. Which damage, Chronix? No, good luck, Boba Fett. Sounds like it's pretty fun, refreshing. This is a 16 million non-crit. It's a dot build, so it's all non-crits. Yeah, I stack to around 20 million or so on dot. Of this. Plus damage is better than damage over time. Yeah, apparently percent damage applies twice to the poison. So it's a little bit better than damage over time. But yeah, I have like a greater damage over time here, I just kept that now, so it's... So this was 82, right? That's 185. But no pot. It's the same. Oh, like percent damage is exactly half of damage over time. Where's poison to be? That's a max roll. Just in Blades Guide. I gotta say, it feels really fun, like stacking him up and then shooting into like a large pack behind you. It just kind of feels cool. You know, and like Da Vinci going through the entire pack, hitting like 20 targets. Everything is poisoned. Look at our progress. Not bad. What are you guys farming with this build when you're like playing this? Like especially softcore people, I guess. What tiers can you farm in like 3-4 minutes? I wonder if I'm doing kind of okay here. I'm not using an auto-clicker, this is just a mouse wheel. $79, 5 minutes, I've finished, yeah. Yeah, 5 minutes is a bit too slow for farming for my taste. So I definitely want to stay below 4 minutes. It's kind of hard to go that fast with this build. But 3 to 4 minutes is a good timer, I think. You don't get a lot of hit mods in the higher tiers now. You only get the high ones. Hide the tree. Oh, spitting at us. Ooh. I walked into the Elias projectile, man. And then she also hit me. That was nasty. Yeah, I was actually expecting the pull in and not the cleave from the left. Getting spicy here. Cooldown, willpower, greater affix arm, huh? Barb is a spicy boss. Yeah, I don't think he actually does that much. I mean, he just spits some stuff at you and that's basically it. Barrage is Undying Overmight. We're talking about the Poison Barrage build because there's no builder to activate Might. What's a good pity to Funny Fire? Anything you can do in like 3 to 4 minutes. Gonna do some chill 70 somethings again. Okay, 85 already down, pretty easy. I want to see if I can push the T100s on hardcore. So maybe gonna play a bit of Tornado, I'm gonna play a bit of Lightning Storm Companions. And then we're gonna do a Wind Shear for leaderboard. Will was bugged, but I can go killer now and you get a spark on Tuesday. Fucking Moonclan shamans everywhere, man. Good lightning. Where is he? Nice axe. Highest pit I did with Heartseeker so far is 100. I'm planning to push to 120 if I live that long. Oh, I'm getting some items here. Maybe we can do something with those. It's a good axe. Willpower life. But which build runs it one-handed? Not this, not Tornado. I guess Tornado with Starter Skies? I wonder if Tornado with Starter Skies could consider one-handed. The small bosses can drop Uber Unix, yeah, but only 0.5% drop rate apparently. How do you determine unique is an Uber? Well, Blizzard does that. They just create those. How do you determine as a player? Well, you need to know which ones are the Ubers. You can try it out by salvaging it, and you'll see if you get a spark. Or just check out a Unix post on Maxroll that has the overview of all the Unix. Raider. I haven't looked at my Neve Iron in a while. It's just been blasting, yeah. Assuming that's a good item for rogues. For extra survivability if you want. It is a damage downgrade, but survivability a pretty big upgrade. I'm not planning to try Fawn's Barb. I'm not very interested in Fawn's builds, to be honest. Ah, true, you can see the Ubers of the Alchemist. Druid is lost. Ah, Druid is not lost. Just Barb is ridiculous. I wouldn't call it struggling either. Kinda chill farming here. I want to try the wolf's tech. Hi, Coney. It's sad when companion build is better than Shred. Your wolf pet is better than you transforming into a wolf. That is kind of funny.
Shame the hello shine. Well, there's something special. All finished, are you?
Will Fire Bugfest going to change gameplay? No. Doesn't change anything. What rogue build for hardcore? Heartseeker is probably the best for hardcore. It's very safe, long distance build. Yeah, I don't really find my wolves doing much. Like staying behind somewhere. In fact, they might actually be doing the opposite of what I want. They're tanking stuff when I want them to follow me. Might be more noticeable in the height here. Where they actually tank stuff and I can just shoot. Yeah, I don't like this wolves on the bar. I'm gonna go back to Pulverize. I kinda like that combo. It's an easy activation for damage reduction, for the bear passives, for the extra life. I just slide on the ground and it feels safe. I trust these wolves. I don't even hear him half the time when I'm kiting through this. How's Rogue doing? Rogue is doing pretty well right now. Turns out. This is pretty slow run actually. Now I don't have an activator for my Wildheart Hunger. We're taking a raw cooldown too long. I wonder if this Giant Sea Witch will one-shot me. With the geysers. Hardcore razor blade price with 2 greater affix, 140. Sounds pretty good. It must be worth quite a bit. Bones is also one of the safest hardcore builds. And the strongest build in the game, so that should be quite a bit. I'll probably start at like 500 million. Thing is, it's hard to find people that have a lot of gold on hardcore. You know, it's not a softcore economy with lots of botting, RMT, and many more people trading and all that. Hardcore people are poor. So it's hard to really sell those GG items. I also found a free greater affix amulet that I'm still trying to sell, by the way. Live crit cooldown, triple greater amulet. If anyone is interested. You can buy the other. What other? It's 3 plus 6. Ah. You're living another rogue. Heartseeker log in. Do you adopt a staff, Monka? Before like a random crone. Is the strongest build for Druid right now? I believe so, but we have the expert in chat. We're basically going from strongest to the weakest. I'm gonna do this build a bit, then I'm gonna do Tornado a bit, and then I'm gonna do Lightning Storm a bit. Well, let's see. He just died from the dot. While I was running away from Lilith. Okay. Nice. Nade and target pretty close. Crossbow or bow for Heartseeker? If you can, you want to go for a bow. How's my Neef Iron, by the way? Should have a bit. 2.5k. Nice. That's almost 5 items to 12. Looking kind of decent now. Druid is pretty fun, yeah. I like Druid a lot. Has a lot of cool builds and mechanics. Is Druid the best class at pushing pit? Actually, I think Druid has the lowest clears right now, right? I think even the Firebolt Sorcs go higher. But I'm not sure if how high people have pushed a Winch here. Thanks for the prime. Be down the foo. This build is a Vinci build, Dustin. It's in the description. Actually, max bid is 12. 112. Okay, it's pretty close to like Firebolt, so I think Firebolt is then 115. Necros are definitely higher, Rogues are higher, Barbs are way higher. So I guess Druid has the lowest clear. That's very close to Sorc. I think it's compared to Sorcs, the survivability also matters for Druids. Which is 15, okay. In 95 Revenge the Druid Hardcore? You mean tier 95 or your character's 95? By the way, I need more hardcore people on the leaderboard submissions. Oh. Just level, okay. I think I'll try to hit 100 or so this year, maybe a bit higher. For leaderboard push. I don't want to invest too much in this character though, like I have everything 4 out of 12 right now. I don't think I want to do that much with masterworking, but we'll see. I think while we add that, I think I'm gonna do a bit of like chill whispers. 300 mil gold. They're gonna reduce the cost though, right? So that's kinda nice. I don't need that much gold then if I don't just roll it all away. So we're actually looking pretty good on gold, I just realized.
Do not go any further. Halt.
Weapon is most important to masterwork. Yeah, weapon, especially if it's a two-handed, I would say. Also, amulets, pretty impactful item. But sometimes it depends a little bit. Like sometimes you have like, you know, skill ranks of your main skill. Not on this build, but for example gloves, when you have a core skill. Let's see how whispers feel about the AoE from Pulverize. I forgot how to get a neural torment rota on hardcore. Seems like only I do that. Yeah, here on the stream I try to do them with people. But I don't expect many people to do tormented dural and I mean it's not that crazy hard, you know, I guess people are just scared. But once you've done them a few times and you know which mechanics to avoid, it's actually not that hard, I think. Pen shot 125. Yeah, pen shot is pumping. I saw the 121 or whatever, 122. That's 125. It's cool stuff. He's basically playing the old AOZ build, just with cold. This is what he played in AOZ back then. Blade shift, counter ups, all that stuff. Back then we also had Death Trap. Could consider that these days as well, but I guess you need an extra skill for the boss instead of Death Trap. Seems like the boss is the main issue anyway. Also build against bosses, that's pretty solid. People don't have Stygian stones to summon him. I mean, if you started the season on hardcore and you did a season journey in the Iron Wolves, you're gonna have like, I don't know, what, 15 stones or something? So you can summon a few. Oh, Todok, hello. How's you in town? Sorry, Barbari. Yeah. Only got the Stygian stones to summon Duriel. Yeah, I get them from Season Journey and the Iron Wolves. And then sometimes in the pit, very rarely. Find like 1 every 50 runs or so, I feel. Can I actually like finish an entire Whisper tournament from 0 to 10 here? No, 6. I need one more. There's nothing else. Okay. So I got 9. That's actually really nice, yeah. When you have rituals and house together in the same zone, you should always go there. It's like a very nice combo. Do like 1 or 2 of the small events, do the rituals, and get like 6, 7, 8, and more like 7, 8, 9 actually. Grim Favors. This was like, I don't know what, 3 minutes? Stones are from world bosses. Yeah. I'd say from world boss like 1 in 5 maybe. Not bad odds actually. Great point. What's the point of diminishing returns for like hit burners and Heartseeker? There's no diminishing returns.
The sign's gone missing at a time like this. Mischief, right now.
Now it's stuck in pit 50 if we were industrial Barb. Oh damn. Oh yeah, Ozan, hello. Sorry, I missed that earlier. Any suggestions for with fire? I mean, make your character more tanky, get more life, and these kind of things. If you're struggling with rapid fire, then it's probably because of survivability. But it's also like gameplay, like you have to aim properly and do the combo right with precision. So make sure you do that correctly. Frozen Object did not get nerfed, no. It's the windshield build among Poo. That basement chunk build. I don't have a shackle. I can craft one if I want. But right now I don't want to craft one. I still want to use more of my boss mats before I start crafting Ubers. Also need 50 million gold for that. So in case I actually find another shackle, then this is kind of wasted gold as well. Heartseeker does inner sight. The Helltide Threat Meter does not reset. Is it perma full or perma empty? Perma full. Well. Does it spawn monsters? I should have like dying. I guess dying probably fixes it. It doesn't spawn the boss. Yeah, I know there's like a bug where it just like permanently spawns monsters, but not the Hellborn. So you just get like in lots of monsters while doing other stuff in the outside. I let my rogue with barrage and the other one with pen shot victimize.
You can still use these.
It is done.
I was in Barb and he picked like a hit boost and web mechanic. It wasn't working. Well, it might not show in the sheet with how it works. Maybe it's actually multiplied to all your lucky hit, plus 10% or something, or plus 15. So it might not actually show up in the sheet. Or it might only apply when you actually attack, or something like that. I found a grandfather. I should have Golden Necro wants that. Should probably ask Chronix or Macro. They'll know that. Level 90 Heartseeker, level 90 Necro with decent builds, which is more fun. I don't know, it's hard to beat Rogue in fun. But depends what you like. Yeah, we'll do is log in on the Rogue, do like half an hour of chill pit. Maybe actually. Oh, I saw that some of my stash. It's kind of full here. There's a ring goat that we found here earlier. So we have like all these Tybalts, Flicker Step, Banish Lords. It's for all this here somewhere. Anyone wants to buy Tybalts or Flicker Step or Banish Lords, guys? I have many good ones. Oh shit, third party. Wait, what? Just now? Damn it. F. You have 9 stitching stones and you play what is the best to do with them. Well, usually people do dual rotations of them. So you bring your stones and your eggs and shards, and then you bring 3 other people that also bring their mats, and then you like, you know, summon them one after the other. So you can try to join a rotation and do them with other people. I'm selling this amulet, by the way. On hardcore, anyone interested? I'm gonna BRB, guys. I'm gonna get a drink. Fuck. It wasn't just a drink. That was the plan. Got share. Ah.
Greetings.
The rogue bit on planner better than penetrating shots. Pen shot is actually pretty close to the Heartseeker build, turns out. There's a lot of damage. Oh, Oogie, you want it? Yeah, I'm not sure yet, I'm taking offers. It's pretty good for a Bone Spirit Necro or something, and probably a bunch of other builds. How much playtime? No, I found the amulet earlier. On Duriel rotation. Like, these bosses drop these greater affix items on me. Like, I got this one from rotation. I got this amulet from Zier, man. This is level 908. I think I also got this from the boss. Like, I don't know what's going on. Nini's asking me, what is this icon? Yeah, this means a greater affix. So you see those bold letters? Let's see it on another item maybe. Here. So you see this dexterity? This is a star. This has one greater affix, which is plus 50% base value. And it's also maxed out. It's basically a bit like a primal roll. You know why the Dust Devil Barb uses Stomp Earthquake and the build doesn't use Stomp? You can produce Earthquakes with Leap as well, so maybe that's how. Where did I do the sword? I don't remember exactly. I think it was also a boss rotation or something. Oh, let's go to the spend on plus 3 exploit. Yeah, 500 million. I have a price in mind, Ugi, which is 500 million for the amulet. But I'm sure it is like too much for hardcore standards. On softcore, people told me this would go for probably like 1-2 bill, which I can believe. But yeah, hardcore is different, so.
Yeah, have a wee gamble.
Yeah, it's not just maxed out, Nini. This is maxed out and it's higher. Like a normal roll is 8% crit and 8% cooldown and so on. This is plus 50% greater affix. Hardcore literally dead, yes. I think I want to clean out my stash a little bit. I have too much stuff, honestly. We have a lot of Andariels. First of all, I can probably start salvaging those. I want to save one. None of them has a greater affix, so let's do this. Spark time. I wonder if I do get more than just a spark. No, just a spark. Okay. Easy clap. There's a Tyrael. So we're gonna keep the greater. Salvage this one. Ah, new transport. Yeah, we saw that kinda. Okay, any other uniques here? Storm's Companion. Wait a minute. Which one is the companion build? Ah, we have this thing already tempered. Didn't I find the better one here? Lightning Storm duration, damage to close. Insatiable Fury. Anyone wants an Insatiable Fury? With a greater armor roll. Not really planning to use that. I also have a bunch of Hunter Zeniths. Lots of Tibbot's Wills. Lots of Banished Lord's Talismans. Lots of Flicker Steps. Also have a lot of bows and crossbows for sale, if anyone wants any. Like 1 greater affix and stuff, I have a lot of these. And swords. Oh shit. What have I done? I should not have sorted. Because I had my gear prepared here for... Okay, let's find it again. It's my barrage gear. Where's how much this? This. I'm not sure if I already have a... Do I have a weapon for Tornado? I'm not sure actually. Maybe I still need to get that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Something is missing. Crossbow is missing. Stash says that's still enough. Yeah, it's a kind of a struggle, huh? Here's Barrage. Okay, so we have everything but chests. Is there a chest here? Here's a chest. And then Helm is gonna be Andy. It's gonna be Shaco. Okay, okay, okay. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, so we got everything. Let's rearrange this. Okay. What about my tornado weapon? Seems like I don't have a tornado weapon after all. I think I bricked them all. Which is kind of funny. So I can try to make one still. On the Druid. He's a... Wait, he's a wind shear cast wise weapon. But has close. 0 tempers. I don't want that actually. Willpower, wolves. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna also Shaker orders. There's another weapon. It's a perfect alpha aspect. Do we need that? Fuck, I actually need to salvage this, huh? It's kind of funny. I think I have to salvage this. For the aspect. Okay, 6 spirit per second. You don't actually want to use that, right? This one's kind of nice. 3 divided impulses and crit. One song has Calyx. Okay. Here's another one. It's time to temper a few of these weapons. Do we have anything else? Staff. This is percent damage. Not really great. Here's another one. Here's another one. Okay, axe. Do I temper this here for Lightning Storm as well? I'm close. This one. Here's a double. I'd also like to sell this one actually. Double axe. Not bad. 20 vuln damage. I have tornado with generally makes that vuln, I think. This is damage over time. So winch here. Here's another weapon. Okay. Well, I actually have to put this stuff somewhere. We'll find it all again. So I drop 1 or 2 greater affixes. Yeah, I get lucky. You don't get 2 sparks if you kill Lilith now. You get 1 spark if you have ever killed Lilith until the patch. And after the patch you get 1 spark for killing her this season. Better vuln than crit damage. For Tornado. Tornado actually want resource anyway. You want life, willpower, resource. 2 in it. Okay, let's go. Try to break some weapons. Yeah, we still haven't made a weapon for. Here's another thing actually. For Tornado. Like all the gear ready, I think, besides the weapon. Even Envenom Amulet and stuff. So let's try that first.
More than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Start with the good ones. We have our weapon here already for Windshear, so that's fine. We don't need to improve this, that's a very good one. We're trying to hit Tornado, cast twice, which can go up to 17.5 times 2, so 35. He's a 31 Tornado cast twice, not bad, and now we hit close. Perfect distant roll, F. Okay, here's a close, this is a usable one, I guess. Save this. I can try another one. Here's a axe. Maybe this will be better. Shitty Tornado. Okay, thatch. Here's a staff. Oh, 35 Tornado, that's the best one. Trying to hit a good close now. 165 close. Oh. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Perfect tornado, almost perfect close. This might be my weapon. This is a juicy willpower roll. So let's try to roll it.
There is magic in all.
We try to hit the resource.
Let me show you.
Usually want to try to get a greater resource roll on this. Scales relatively well. It's 12. It's like mid. Well, I can just say copium is enough.
Bright aura.
Let's keep that for now. So we got a nice weapon. A lot of rings. Pants, chest, glove. My gloves are only 2 per tornado. Unfortunately. Ah, here's a free tornado one. Oh, I still need to temper it actually. I should try that one. So I think all these like no greater affix weapons, I'm just gonna salvage them all now. Okay, here's the 2 greater affix axe. That's kind of nice. So you want that probably for Lightning Storm. This has close and Lightning Storm duration. Not really great tempers. Let's try that one. Lightning Storm duration, let's go. And it's dead. Okay. Can try this one. I gotta say, Lightning Storm duration feels really good when I play it on this. Like, it just makes it so that the Lightning Storm doesn't decrease in size for like longer. 41 Lightning Storm duration. Damage to crowd. Stitch. That's another try. It's kind of nice. After a day of blasting, you just take everything to the blacksmith and delete the items. Wonderful. It's one way to clean the stash, guys. Every time your stash gets to full, you just go to the blacksmith. Okay, so this is an upgrade. This has 70 close. Max life. This thing has more than twice the life. Because it's like such a low roll in the life, yeah. I don't like that. So, yeah. This one damage thing, we don't care about that, I guess. We don't care about this one. We have our tornado weapon, so this is fine. So we're gonna try to hit dodge, immobilize, or instead of immobilize, we can also do stun. Let's make it a nice chest here, but we need to hit spirit per second on a reroll. I could also do debilitating raw cooldown. Chance to stun, huh? Yeah.
My hammer sings on your return.
So we got this chest. Let's try to roll it. Okay, 4 spirit per second. We actually got it. So that's a nice chest. We drop this one. Goodbye. Goodbye to this one. And goodbye to this one, right? Alright. Which of the Hunter's Zenith do you want to use? You only have two. There's one of two passives. Here's one of 1/3. Is that it? These are all the Hunter's Zeniths I have? Holy dude. Yikes. I guess I'd like the one of 3 to quick shift more.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Where is the paid Tempest Blizzard Immortal stream? Yeah, they haven't asked me. Man, I need to find some Giguar. I've almost no shots of agony as realized. Need to be ready for tomorrow. Should probably do some before I go bench. What does he drop? For Druid. Does he drop Hunters? He does drop Hunter Zenith. Yeah, we're gonna farm some Giguar actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh boy. Let's do it. I have no movement speeds. Clarity, you don't want to channel longer, you want to start channeling quickly, right? No, it's the opposite. You wanna stack up your clarity and then channel for a long time. But the thing about Lightning Storm duration is, between packs it just doesn't run out, so you keep it at max all the time. It feels really good. Want to make gold? Whispers. And we can also sell good stuff. Use the pity mechanic. Let's go. Ah, he does Earthbreaker too. Oh shit, I just saw that. L67. You want the Tibbles? I don't know. I have no idea how much these are worth. I only saved like decent rolls, like decent close reduction and decent affix. I'll sell them for like 50 mil. Is Windshield close to tornado damage? Yeah, it seems pretty close actually. Yeah, fix the Thorns, create a rogue build. I don't think they changed that. So Sky under Thorns should still be possible. Not that it's really great, I guess. But you can do that for the memes. I mean, this was like back in Season 1 or something, I think, as well, where crit damage was still like an actual multiplier. Right now, like, you know, critting is only 50% bonus and that's it, so you don't really get that much out of it. But yeah, I remember some people doing that. Let's play for Rogue, Heartseeker. Ring. Yeah, let's go for a good Hunter Zenith. think Boulder is a cool build. I played last season a little bit, but I really did not like how it felt playing against suppressors, and that kind of turned off the fun for me. Legendary notes kind of crit multi. Legendary notes none on the rogue. It's the position key passive. There is Burning Instinct on a Sorc. That scares off crit. Tornado or Winch of a bit. They're pretty close. I'll be playing some Tornado as well in the next days. There's a bunch of Winch here now. I might just leave the stuff here for now and then try Tornado maybe tomorrow at some point. Farm up more Neve Iron and stuff. Also started making use of our Starless guys. Damage and vulnerable damage. Nah, it's not a combo really. I just realized it's actually not such a terrible idea to kind of, if I have like a few kind of whatever decent combos of the same unique, you could actually just like YOLO masterwork them up to 8 and see which one of the hits like better stuff without resetting. So you don't have to pay the 5 million. But Stardust Vinci is better. Yeah, I'm planning to play Vinci, Stardust on Tornado. Actually, this means I don't need any normal ring, right, for Tornado. We just need Hunters and Stardust, and that's our rings.
Would you like
Which is kind of funny. Power armor. Captor plus skills. No. So why is it got full dodge chance instead of resistances? No. First you cap your resistances, then your armor. And then you go for all the life and dodge you can. Mostly the life. Honestly, I'm not sure if I can be bothered to farm another character to rank 18 Iron Wolves, so I'll probably do very little Helltide. It means that my living steel income is quite limited for the rest of the season. So these are probably some of the last Durian mods I'm farming now. And I already have a bunch of Sparks, I have a bunch of Ubers, so I should probably be fine. Don't have to do many more bosses at some point. His point is build anything other than create or Vuln Rogue. Kinda. Rotation today? I could, but it's late now. I was gonna do a few chill Grimoires, I think. Can do tomorrow, Reaper. I have like 12 more stones or so I can do a bunch. What is living steel? That's for this boss here, I think. Riguar. He drops one of the materials for Duriel. Nini with the uptime. Yeah, it's batch time in a moment. I'll see, we have so many good guards ahead of us right now. I think I'm gonna start with that tomorrow. Map interactive not working. I don't know what you mean, sorry. Really quick leaf dungeon. I bound the leaf dungeon. Here. You can just bind stuff on your wheel. So I just press button. TB poison tested. I played on PTR. So I know how it is. It's okay. But yeah, I'll do like a full playthrough of it. Hey guys, good news. So it turns out that